Wow, that was a slick trailer, not gonna lie. We are in the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage Group A, ladies and gentlemen. My name is SirCloud together with my wonderful buddy here, Pika. This is the group that is super stacked. I can't wait to get the show started.
Yeah, before we go on with the rest of our program, ladies and gentlemen, obviously we would like to give everybody a happy New Year for those of you who have celebrated already. And as the year is new, so will be the challenges here for all of our teams. So Sir Cloud himself mentioned it is going to be epic because these teams who are here are a combination of invitationals and qualifiers.
Yes, and the invited teams, they are no pushover. They are some of the best teams in the world stacked up in this lobby. This is going to be huge. Now, in case you don't know who are the teams, we will let you know soon. But if you want to have an advanced preview, you can check out the social medias of Ruthless8 ESPORTS or Ruthless ESPORTS. Don't forget to give them a follow because without your support, Ruthless wouldn't be here. And with your support, Ruthless can continue to come out with multiple seasons in the future.
You know, Clash of Giants, it's what the name says, right? It definitely has a lot of heavy-hitting teams here. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, for what it's worth, if you are still wondering what's at stake, $20,000 US. That's just for the loot here. But there's a lot more that these players can bring home, such as bragging rights of being called Clash of the Giants Season 3 champions. Point systems are exactly the same, Sir Cloud. So those winner chicken dinners are definitely going to come in handy.
Yeah, so like what you said, right? They put the giant name like into this tournament, and it's as what it is. But we are done with the prelims. As you can see here, it's grayed out. So now we're at the survival stage. Don't worry about text. All you need to do is focus onto the two groups inside survival stage. So Group A, 18 teams, Group B, 18 teams. And we'll be playing over the course of 4 days with 6 matches each. Only top 10 out of 18. Almost half of the teams will be eliminated. Not yet eliminated, but they need to move on to the playoffs or the last chance.
Yeah, you know, that's also a heartbreaker, Sir Cloud. We know how it felt like back in the preliminaries. Now, we have to trim down the fat even more for some of these heavy hitters, honestly, because that's where the grand finals will be waiting, right? And that's in a few weeks, ladies and gentlemen. That's not too far off. But right now, these players have a chance to once again prove their skills, you know, gather them points and just see how long we have here for the survival stage, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, survival stage. Man, this is like what, a total of 8 days back to back. But we're going to divide the survival stage into Group A and Group B. So that's going to be 4 days each. And we will continue on actually back to back. We kind of think about it with the last chance and then directly onto the playoffs. And we'll have a small gap until the grand finals. But ladies and gentlemen, these are your teams.
No, Sir Cloud. Just glimpsing at these badges, these emblems right here, it already gives me shivers. So let's start off, of course, with that upper half. We have Vampire Esports, DPLUS, Alter Ego, Nova Esports, TIANBA. We have KONE, HORAA, STALWART, and Hale. Oh my gosh, the familiarity that I have here, Sir Cloud, it's just astounding that we're seeing them again.
Yeah, and a lot more familiar names as well. We got AGONxI8, Nigma Galaxy, Genesis Esports, Team ZZ from Korea, Point Esports, Undergang Esports, TIANBA 141 Official, and GLU Squad, who came from the prelims to join up with these giants who will be waiting for them today.
This is only one group, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Now, here we go. Group B. Bigatron Red Villains. My gosh. That is something I'm waiting for so much. 628, Thunder Talk. We have Team Pi, NS Red 4, Sem9, IHC, Xerxia, and Morph GPX. They get bigger as I go along, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, man. I mean, all these teams, familiar and also amazing teams. And the loudest team that I've seen in the PMGC, because I was on site, at Duxan Esports. They're like super loud, by the way. We got Face Clan as well, D Xavier, 7 Element, Team RRQ, Kagendra, Talon Esports, Astra Esports, and CMFGSM, who also came from the prelims.
I was about to say that these players right here from CMF, they showed up in Season 2, so I have a huge amount of expectation here, Sir Cloud. I'm not gonna put pressure on them, but they're definitely on my list, you know.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I mean, any of these teams can be on our list, right? So that's going to be the tough part because I'm pretty sure we are going to do predictions. You know, when we ended last week, I had a wish list to production. My wish list is to include production into our prediction as well.
That's right. That's a good one. This time they can't be 100% biased. You know, they have to come up with their own. All right.
Yeah. So I wonder if that's going to come up later. You know, come on, production. Come on. You can put one extra box in between.
Yeah, the higher power also needs to speak. You know what I mean? So we gotta see if they have something in mind, because we've seen these teams a lot during the preliminaries, more so in the coming parts of our season. And it wouldn't hurt if production, you know, if the voice up above will actually give us their take on who that will be.
Yeah, and imagine this: if production loses the prediction, they do a TikTok dance. I wouldn't mind that.
All of them.
But, all of them, yeah, the entire group. But speaking about all of them, we're gonna introduce the teams inside of Group A. So we got Vampire Esports, familiar names, a DPLUS Care from Korea, familiar names as well. Outer Ego, no familiar names, but we do have a couple of tryout players here, 1 and 2. Nova Esports, man. The boys are back and they have loaned a Malaysian who's actually playing with Nova Esports.
Oh, tell us more, Sir Cloud. But yeah, Nova Esports, very resounding name, honestly. I haven't really dwelled deep in there, but I've seen the records. So they've had quite a good year, safe to say. But let's move on, ladies and gentlemen. We have TIANBA, KONE Esports, HORAA Esports, and of course, yes, I will talk about them here. We have STALWART Esports. Action is back. Oh my goodness.
But
and
this is a roster change maybe, or maybe
Yes.
he's just using a different IGM, because we got Die For You there. Senator is the coach, so he'll probably be like this backup player in case if they do need it. But Die For You, now I don't know if this is like a new player or is this like an existing player using a different IGN.
Oh, that was
we also have
Nearzed.
Esports.
Oh, okay. If I understood that right.
Oh yeah, that's Nearzed.
That was Nearzed. Yeah, okay, great.
Cool.
And also Top. I like the fact that Top is back. You know, he's one of the people I've been watching out for quite a bit. And Hail Esports, all these names are so familiar. Oh my goodness, Sir Cloud. I'd say the same with AGONxI8. I love seeing these names. And Enigma Galaxy. See, I speak for the both of us, Sir Cloud. These are names who have made impacts in the previous seasons.
Yeah, Enigma Galaxy, I love them on camera. They are amazing, especially Ralph, by the way. And we got Genesis Esports, who just won a tournament yesterday, so they could be bringing the momentum today. GLU Squad Esports is in here. These are the prelim teams, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Team ZZ, Void, and Undergang Esports. We had a good preview of them a couple of weeks ago, so they're back.
Yeah, you know, Team ZZ, we mentioned them quite a bit. The only team in the preliminaries to score 3 winner-winner chicken dinners. So they might just be able to do that again. Of course, not an easy task, granted all these names that we're seeing so far. But we have expectations. You know, I'm pretty sure they've done their homework. And Sir Cloud, remember that the biggest remark I gave for Team ZZ is that they're very, very patient. So let's put that to the test.
Yeah, let's see if they can afford to be patient with these heavy hitters around them. Besides that, we got Tribe Arrow Messi as well as 141 Official, the only team from the South Asia prelims from Pakistan who actually qualified into the stage, and now they're joining other Pakistani teams as well.
You know, Pakistan, a very formidable team in esports in general, Sir Cloud. So I know for a fact that they're gonna bring the heat. It's just so tough right now because we have this many players for just one group, and if we're asked to decide, yeah, that's where the nitty-gritty comes. Yes, Prod, you better make your prediction as well. But here we go. The action will take place just as we know, Sir Cloud. It's 1 SANHOK, 3 ERANGELs, and 2 MIRAMARs.
Yep, no changes on the map sequences in general. It's going to be same old, very familiar grounds. But I also like to shout out to the chat. You guys are amazing. The chat is running wild right now. I see a lot of support for AGONxI8. Everyone's putting out a hoorah. You know, can you imagine if this is like an actual stadium? It will bring the house down. For
sure, and I do think that they're really the reasons why some of these teams get motivated as well. Not just us, not just the commentators, not just the players, but the entire scene as well. So thank you so much, everybody. Yes, we ended 2023 with a bang, but I'd say we're welcoming 2024 with even more throwables. So that's just me. I wonder who's gonna break records this time around, because remember, we've had the likes of Yummy, right, who gave us quite an amazing feat in the preliminaries. Let's see if he's if somebody here is gonna try to rival that. Unfortunately, though, Yummy is he did bring Boom Esports all alone. You know, he carried the team. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I hope he got a good meal from the entire team because they owe him that, right? Like, how are you the MVP, but you still don't qualify? That's just mind-blowing.
It do be. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a whole slew of different players here who's gonna show up. I'm super excited to see the likes of Top, right? The likes of NearZ. Again, you notice it's all Stalwart. So it's safe to assume here that maybe my first prediction is already gonna be Stalwart. But we have AGONxI8, right? We have Genesis, 7th Element, by the way. In the near future, we're gonna see more of these teams. I just don't know what to expect, man. Survival stage, the word itself, survival.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if you pick Stalwart the entire day
whole
with a prediction. By now. I mean, there are a lot of amazing teams as well. Let's not forget the likes of the PMWI champions, Vampire Esports also in this. But it's time, Pika. It's time. Are you going to stick with the boys?
Hands down, Stalwart Esports, lock it in, Prod. I am not second guessing this at all. I am 100% locking in with Stalwart. Please do.
All right. Putting money where your mouth is, yeah? All right, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start it with a team that we have not seen in the globals last season, but they were the back-to-back global champions. We're gonna go with Nova Esports.
Oh my god.
Big boys, come on.
Yes. Literally, he picked the supernova out of everybody here. Sir Cloud went for the big stars, so I completely get it, you know. As we mentioned also in the preliminaries, stats never lie. You know, the numbers are always there, so I completely get this. Now, for the rest of our commentators, if you haven't seen that we have other talents as well who are going to jump on board, the competition continues, right? The predictions, oh man. Hey, look, they didn't even put another box here, Sir Cloud, so they don't want to jump in. Just prod.
You know what? We will make them jump in at some point, okay? we'll get them to do our predictions, and then we will say that, oh, that's Prod's prediction, you know? But yeah, I mean, look, tons of amazing teams. Yeah, I just can't stop talking about them. By the way, it's called K1. By the way, yeah, I verified it before.
Oh, K1. Gotcha.
K1. I know, right? Because there's like in their logo, there's like a K, a small dot, and a
Thank
1.
you.
Yeah, so that's that. But Vampire Esports is here. DPLUS here. I like them as well. They're in this Alter Ego. Rosemary, one of my favorite players around. I'm just excited. I'm super stoked.
Red Queen herself said that she's looking forward to Vampire, how they're gonna treat this tournament, because she has high expectations, as well as I'd say Kagendra. You know, me personally, I have very high expectations with Kagendra. They've showed up time and time again, right? But I think that my personal dark horse here is ZZ.
Ooh.
So, right? I mean, just thinking about what they did, Sir Cloud, that's already a feat.
Yeah, I do think so as well. I remember like during the early stage of the prelims, they didn't really do well, but they caught up and now they're here in style with 3 chicken dinners. So, I mean, they have something to prove right now coming into this stage with the bigger names around them. Of course, names like AGONxI8 is here as well, but roster shift. So I'm interested to see like how these roster shifts will affect some of these teams.
Roster shifts are always risky, right? In the beginning, we don't know how they're gonna go when it's already the big league, the bigger tournament setting. But I'm sure there's faith in there. Like I'm pretty sure they have a plan moving forward. We've seen some of the teams as well. We don't want to mention them all, but we've seen some of the teams back in the preliminaries who go for minute roster changes, and they work.
Yeah, because I guess, you know, if you kind of think about it psychologically, right? Like roster shifts happen and the new boys come in. When they come in, they want to prove themselves. So when they want to prove themselves, they are naturally motivated. They probably play a little bit more focused and they perform a little bit better. And hence they just want to like, you know, that's my resume, you know, I want to seal my spot in the team.
And again, you said it a while ago, Sir Cloud, about the trial players, right? The tryouts. So that goes to show again that they're willing to take that risk, because usually rosters that have been kept for quite a while, just like, again, sorry, Stalwart, all the names have been there. We know for a fact that somebody there is going to be the new blood. So it's up to the coach also to take that risk, that if ever that he allows the players to jump in, then he takes the accountability. You gotta commend the teams for that whenever they do such move, right?
Yeah, really. It is both a pro and con, right? Like a pro, it probably work out for you because you refresh your lineup, new players might be a little bit more motivated. The con might be like, teams are still finding ways to gel together, getting the comms in, understanding each other, getting that Professor X moments that will take time to build. So coaches really need to weigh that out, especially in this stage. This is a tournament and there's money involved, so not only money but a beautiful trophy as well, not gonna lie.
Yeah, and we did talk about money, right? It's big money.
Yeah.
It's not a joke. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, how you start fighting for that loot. And speaking of fighting, ladies and gentlemen, here they are. They're gonna fight for the first map, the first winner chicken dinner here at SANHOK.
Oh yeah, SANHOK. This is going to be our first map. So honestly, no expectations since we don't have the data. We don't know what they're going to do. We don't know where are they going to clash. But if we want to talk about like regular clash spots, boot camp, obviously, Paradise Resort will be another hotspot as well. Painan as well. So these three, I would rate them as the highest clash potential.
Yeah, that's also one thing, Sir Cloud, that we've always mentioned. The circles here, where they land at the final, for the final circle, final stages, they will definitely dictate who's more comfortable where, right? Because sure, in the beginning you get to survive, but we've seen miracles happen here at SANHOK, Sir Cloud. Some of the players, they're okay during the first half, but they get flushed out right at the very end because the heavy hitting teams are more comfortable where they are.
Oh yeah, let's see if they're comfortable now, because some of these teams, it has been a while since we saw them. Probably they took a Christmas break and all that. So this will be probably their restart of their campaign for 2024. We'll be playing with 17 teams here. I wonder which team is missing. We'll need to go through the list. Hopefully it's not one of our picks. Okay, Nova is there, at least for me.
Yeah, hopefully so. And here we have Nigma Galaxy, unfortunately, dropping with 3 players. So that's already a handicap on its own. But here, ladies and gentlemen, what a clean slash from top to bottom. I feel from this team. Oh, we're already seeing an engagement here from Stalwart Esports, and we have action. My boy right there, Sir Cloud, already has his hands full.
Oh man, that's what we expected inside the boot camp itself. We'll see a clash. So it's going to be 2 teams. And here we go. Tribe Aeromessi against the giant Stalwart Esports. But they should be able to recover themselves. I don't see a follow-up from there.
An early acquisition of a QBU as well. Not really a gun that we see very often. And a Honey Badger too from Action. So last season, Sir Cloud, that gun actually saved so many lives. I'm not gonna lie. that Honey Badger is pretty rare, but when you get your hands on it, of course you can do some damage. Here we go. Starboy, hello, welcome back.
Wow, we have a doctor in the house now, Dr. K.
Different doctor.
Oh, there you go, the doctor, but if he does not have any first aid, he cannot recover himself. Now he goes up to the second floor, straightforward elimination, just mowing down the opponent. That is the first elimination, AGONxI8.
Oh man, and just when I was super duper excited, ladies and gentlemen, to have AGONxI8, they exit in a very unfortunate fashion there as well. Crazy clash that they got. And here we go. We still have a Stalwart Esports on screen. I'm not so sure who. Oh, okay, there it is. It was who shot Icy though, but he already received a hefty amount of damage. We have Noise over here. Also has an encounter with Forest here.
Tight. Wow.
Eee!
Okay, he got it though, but there's a trade back between the two. Noble comes in, and Noble to secure that elimination point. Oh, did he manage to do it? Not yet though. It's NC2 that got it out of DK.
DPLUS. Oh man, that was not a very good position for DK. Just like that, eliminated already with no points whatsoever. Oh man.
Yeah, kind of in the open if you ask me. I mean, there's that slight opening at the wall that allowed a straightforward line of sight. And that is how they took out the last member of DPLUS. So, yeah, I guess warming up from the Christmas break, I guess.
Oh man. Okay, well, yeah, it's no rest for the weary though, Sir Cloud. I know that these teams have already practiced, they had their scrims going on. So, yeah, the holidays may be a little unwelcoming for some of our teams here, specifically the first two that got eliminated. But so far, ladies and gentlemen, still going to be a long haul over here for stage one. GLU already lost one. And again, if you look at Nigma Galaxy, they're the only team here with 3 players. So I know they're going to have to slow things down a little bit, try to get as much resources as possible, and wait for the stages to slowly wither out.
Yeah, so with 3 players, I mean, it's never cool to play with a deficit, right? So, but they have to do what they have to do, I guess. And coming back onto World Camp, we have STALWART eSports still with Tribe Messi, but look at the elimination feed. Nova has started getting one.
Oh boy. So I don't know how I'm gonna read that. Maybe Yu if I'm gonna be proper
Ow?
with it, or Ow. Maybe Ow. Yeah, it's probably Ow with 2 eliminations. So hopefully, chat, you can correct us on that one. Already with 2 eliminations. So this right here is Sir Cloud's boys, right? Could this be his absolute golden baptismal if Nova Esports will be able to seal their very first winner in the chicken dinner? Again, champions in their own right.
Yeah, so just scrolling over their profiles, right? I don't think this is the main lineup of Nova. I think they sent their academy team because Long is there. So Long is a Malaysian player who used to play with Genexus, and now he went to the academy of Nova, and now he's playing for them and coming back to action in boot camp.
Oh man. Okay, so a lot of damage over here being taken by Zio, if I'm reading that right. That is hands full. The DBS too. This is a spot where you want to be in if you have a DBS, right? You want to keep it close quarters, but STALWART just holding the fort over there, making sure that no one crosses that bridge, that no one really crosses that path. Otherwise, that's going to be points for them. So Tribe, I'm going to call him Tribe. I love the fact that Tribe is trying to slowly challenge STALWART Esports, despite the fact that they're down by 1.
And you know what's cool about STALWART? Despite them getting knocked, they're like, okay, we're able to hold the line still. And by holding the line, they can recover themselves, and now they're good as new. So they're back as a 4, and Tribe Messi loses the opportunity to get the opening to try to siege them down.
Man, okay, so dust has settled for just a few moments here for both teams. I'd say the rest of just maybe Tribe needs to, I think, back off from STALWART Esports at this point. They know that they don't have information on where they are. I'm pretty sure that deep down, or maybe through information, they know that some of the compounds are occupied, but how many is the question. I'm not really so sure if this is going to be a wise move for Tribes or Cloud. I think both teams are short on resources.
Yeah, because they only have half of boot camp to loot, and they haven't been out of it, so kind of locked in though. Looking over at their utilities, we can see Action doesn't have much. He only has 1 grenade, and that's pretty much about it. And even Incus has a 1 nade, 1 drink, and that's about it. So they need to find ways to loot up resources.
And maybe later we're gonna get a glimpse of Paradise Resort and see who actually had the guts, to invade that absolutely treacherous territory here at SANHOK. But yeah, right now we're still looking at Nova Esports here, ladies and gentlemen, slowing things down after 2 eliminations, just trying to get their hands on a vehicle, probably just to scout the areas. And believe it or not, all that happened and we're still at stage 1. Already 2 eliminations in, but nothing significant. Honestly, this is a very common day that we're seeing, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, but it will be uncommon as we head on to stage 2, I believe. Right now, Void is tanking out the blue. Stage 2, it might move away from the main peninsula, and if it does, that means bootcamp will not be within it. Now we get a confirmation in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen, and it's very likely that bootcamp will be on the outside the circle.
Yeah.
Just by the circle. Wow, how lucky is that?
Man, and all the camps as well. Safe to say, Sir Cloud, we have Alpha, Charlie, and Bravo all away from the supposed circle. So this might have a little bit of water action for some of our players. We're gonna see, hopefully, none of them actually will need to stay submerged, right? Because that's a fight you don't want to engage in.
We got HORAA on screen right now. Came with a lot of fans into the live stream. And they are up against 141, a team that absolutely impressed us in the prelims. But the first one to go down is going to be Eagle. Got to be careful. Hacker is going to flank from the side. Hacker, he sees them, but he does not have the opportunity yet.
Yeah, a bit of a low ground there from Hacker. He has to be so careful because he doesn't know if somebody's actually peeking through the top. Gotta be careful. We got some nade casualties here, Sir Cloud. A lot of damage caused by these throwables.
Ooh.
Now, Rafe hits one here from HORAA. We got no fear. But Action, again, on the kill feed, we're not looking at them right now. But look at that! Action knocks somebody down with a DBS, but ends with a knife frag.
And that is just brutal there. But the fight is not over yet as HORAA ESPORTS still defending this high ground against 141. Serious gets taken out by No Fear. So, two members of 141 at the lower ground, but the DBS might not be the best weapon. He does have an M4 to switch over to.
Yeah, let's see. Is this gonna be a good situation right here for 141 because that shack is the only thing keeping them away from basically from HORAA. Speaking of HORAA, No Fear, the only guy with a vehicle right now. He could actually come from the side. Go for a quick flush out. You see where HORAA's going. I think he's trying to stay away from side. Beautiful shot from Jawir though.
Oh, No Fear comes in from the other side, so that's a distraction. One more to go. No Fear sees him but can't land the shot. At the same time, the Blue has arrived. Hello, Mr. Blue. Onto HORAA ESPORTS at 141. Rafe, Mr. MVP, fights back, almost taking out No Fear.
But there it is. Beautiful shot right there from Malik. Ending the suffering, and yep, that is an elimination. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 141, valiant effort, but a little bit too much of firepower right there on the side of HORAA. I like how they actually isolated that compound, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, they like covered like multiple exits gone, so it's really hard for their opponent from 141 to get out. But we move over to AGONxI8 ESPORTS. They have company in the same area in the name of TIANBA Esports. Now we got QZQ. Passes by in front of him. Shots fired. He should be able to get it now with the DBS. But no! Shot from behind! Totally didn't expect that.
Man, that was also kind of a brave call, you know, to go with a DBS, knowing that there's already an M4 that has you right in the sights, right? Not to mention the cover didn't belong to him. He went out in the open. There was a car in between, so not really a wise choice, I'd say. But you said it yourself. You got back to that, so yeah, bad positioning right there. Now Void also putting some frags up there.
Oh, we got Action, knockdown, Wolfies might finish him off, but he has company in the area. Icy is there, and Icy! Ice cold nerves there to win this fight.
Unbelievable. Okay, Stalwart Esports hanging by a thread there, but was able to power through. 2 men down, only 1 left, and you said it yourself. There is ice in his veins, right? So gotta love it.
Man, he's phenomenal. I love Icy. Ever since he transferred to Stalwart Esports had a great run as well. Despite missing out on being the world champions, but hey, I mean, it is the best out of 16, the second best out of 16 in the world. So you got to give it to them as well.
Ooh, Stalwart Esports barely making out of there. So well, here we have Void once again. They're not always in our feed, Sir Cloud. They're not always in our cameras, but Void is racking up the eliminations here with 7 already.
Where did that come from?
Exactly.
Dude,
that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I totally didn't notice that. Not even in the elimination feed. I mean, they just came out wrecking everyone.
Yeah, that really shocked me too, because right now not only are they on top of the food chain with 7 eliminations, they aren't eliminated at all. You know, none of them have actually been taken out of the lobby just yet. However, HORAA has to make haste. Oh, and so does UG. They gotta be sure that they don't take too much of this damage, because SANHOK, without the proper medical utilities here, it's a pretty small map. You're bound to find like a firefight one way or the other. And you can't let this blue Grim Reaper chip away at your health.
Yeah, we're at stage 3, moving to stage 4, so it's gonna be a bit more painful by the next stage. So teams gotta be prepared for that. HORAA Esports, who won their fight, 4 elimination points already. I do wonder where Void is, since 7 eliminations is about probably 2 teams that they won over.
Yeah, that raises a bit of questions as well. So right now we're down to 12 more teams here, Sir Cloud. Unfortunately, yeah, I mean it's not a good start for some of our teams because they left without any eliminations, right? This is not something you'd wanna start with. But again, it's only SANHOK. We've seen this happen before, Sir Cloud. Some of these teams they don't turn up until way later.
Yeah, like ZZ, they're not a fan of the taking early fights. So maybe we might see more action from those later on. Despite a team that's not a fan of taking early fights, they still manage to get one elimination point. And if they can somehow get this knockdown onto Icy, that will be something.
Oh man, Mernat. I have not seen you in months, bro. But I am so happy that I get to see Mernat once again here from Genesis Esports. Again, you said it yourself, Sir Cloud. Not everybody they want to draw first blood. So in this case, we have Genesis Esports trying to find their footing, and West. Oh my gosh, this is West carry, right? So I'm pretty sure he has a bit of vengeance. Yeah, he has a little bit of retribution to prove.
Oh yeah, they definitely want to try to do their best here. Well, they won a tournament yesterday, but they're looking for more today. Unfortunately, Ichi will be taken out by Pri, who is, I believe, one of the newer names in GLU Squad Esports. Haven't seen him the last time we casted the prelim.
Oh man. Okay, so we have Smile as well. Hello, Smile. Gotta love it. You gotta love those subtitles. You know, you gotta love those names that they add on to the original IGNs. But gotta love it. Anyways, VPE right here, taking it to Voin. Oh my gosh, Sir Cloud. Voin, as we said it a while ago, they were looking very healthy. Now they lost one and they got a couple knocks. They gotta be very, very careful here. So because Vampire is one of the teams that maybe we didn't pay much attention to earlier, but again, they could just be waiting around the corner to strike.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Vampire as well. It's been a while since they did not qualify to the PNGC finals. So looking at the roster of Vampire, they're playing with Newsy this time. They normally interchange between Newsy coming in and out for any of the other team members. So this time he's on the starting lineup together with Tony K. A lot of firepower in Vampire, but so far only one elimination. So maybe they're starting this chill as well, just like ZZ.
Man, this is also where it scares me, Sir Cloud. ZZ, because sometimes they don't want to dip their foot in the water. Just like what I always say, they want to make sure that the water is in perfect temperature before they go for that dive, right? Right now they only have one elimination, but they're complete. They're only shared. They only share this entire squad, the full untouched squad with AE as well as Hale, HORAA, but. Man, I don't know. This scares me because this is what ZZ wants.
Yeah, ZZ wants everyone to fight each other before they come in later. So keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. But do keep an eye on Undergang Esports as they will take out a member of Vampire Esports. And I believe that's Newsy that was taken out. So now they have to deal with the rest of them. Schweb Stone as well as Tony K in front.
Igneous, no, and I don't. This is a very uphill battle for Igneous. You know, we're at stage 4. There it is. That's what I was talking about. The blue zone is really very unforgiving this late in the tournament. You saw how his life bar deteriorated, Sir Cloud, just for a few seconds, right? He took some gunfights, but I know that he's already at some point he already thought, oh man, I'm not gonna make it, so I might as well try to take someone with me.
This is Enigma Galaxy. Tic Tac, Coops, and Freak. Not too sure who Tic Tac is, maybe using a pseudonym. But Rauf is not in the lineup today, so probably going to leave it. The IGL himself is going to leave it to the boys to do the business. But look at the circle, it did move towards the left island, which is the Ruins Island. So whoever's on the main peninsula will need to get across.
Also, Stalwart Esports eliminated already, ladies and gentlemen. That's just me being neutral about it. But yes, we already saw that Stalwart Esports has exited. And again, back to the story here, ladies and gentlemen. We are now on our top 8. I believe it was Stalwart Esports who left last, so I think they go home with 1 point. I could be wrong.
Yeah, they're out. Yeah, they're out. Yeah, so. But we're not too sure what placement because at some point, like, the guys just like ran insane, right? But we'll get to the scores later on, ladies and gentlemen. Putting focus onto Vampire Esports, took down a member of Alter Ego, that's Octa. somewhere else. Shrub's keeping an eye on the Rosemary, and we can take it on Rosemary. It's going to be huge for Vampire Esports because this guy is the ultimate MVP for Alter Ego.
Oh man, okay. So he does have his eyes, Schwem does have his eyes set there. But, oh my gosh! NC2 sealing the deal for HORAA there as well. Oh, tic-tac! My goodness. Yeah, that is, we're seeing some new names here, aren't we? We're really seeing some new names from GLU.
Yeah. GLU, yeah, Pre is kind of new. We haven't seen that. Xbox, we saw it last time.
Yeah,
For
Xbox.
Enigma Galaxy, I guess Tic-Tac being the last man to be eliminated. He'll be playing Tic-Tac-Toe in the lobby while waiting. But for Alter Ego, at the high ground, Stone being shot at from the other side. Alter Ego, look at the spread. They're all around Vampire.
Man, down to our last 5 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Just a couple teams here complete. This is what I was talking about. ZZ entering the top 5 without a single casualty just yet. And elimination points as well. They're not really looking to make that too hefty. You know, because if you take a winner chicken dinner, you're going to stand head and shoulders above everybody this early on. But Schweppes taking out Rosemary, putting the finishing touches over there, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, but from behind, it is Schweppes. Backstab onto Alter Ego. Taking on the last member, and he should have enough time to save his teammates.
Oh man, Vampire though. As red as the blood they crave, maybe. They have 2 knocks right now. Only 1 man in charge of picking them up. This is not looking very good. Very, very small ratio of survival there compared to the other teams. Not to mention they have to make it inside the play zone. I don't know. Vampire needs to maybe hang back a little bit. There, everybody's revived already, so I don't know. They have to try to see if they can take out GLU in the process first, Sir Cloud. I think that's the better choice.
Dude, echoing like what you said, ZZ. Now top 4. It's a matter of time till they start getting into action. And we gotta think about it. The objective at this stage is to be in the top 10, so you move straight onto the playoff and don't need to play the survival stage. Now, Hail Esports with NC2 long range at the Xbox, eliminating GLU Squad Esports, giving us our top 3.
And that's what we're talking about. You got to take out the weakest link first. In that case, we have GLU saying goodbye early on here at SANHOK at 4th place. Not bad for a showing there, Sir Cloud. Of course, leaving the lobby with a few elimination points, more so with placement points. So this is going to be big for these teams, right? Here we go. Joker, another casualty here from Hale. I'd say, or rather 1 more knock. It's just a matter of seconds now before he gets picked up. If he does, or will they let him be? Because right now, I think ZZ is smiling very, very widely.
Yeah, as always, they like to come in a little bit later. They do have compound long range from Tony K. Will knock down NC2. Hail Esports has 2 active players left. The bad news for both these teams is that they're on the outside of the circle. If they go in, then ZZ will be waiting for them.
Man, look at these. The ultimate ambush predators in ZZ, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even catch sight of where they are anymore. They're just letting Vampire and Hale go at this. They're gonna duke it out, and when the dust is settled, again, I'll say it straight up, ZZ will be there to pick up the pieces.
Well, they're starting right now because ZZ just took out the last member of Hail Esports. That chicken coming in to eliminate Nine Noise. Now it is a 4v3 sort of situation. ZZ has control.
I'd say 4 versus 2.5. You know, we have 1 knock right there in Stoned. So, man. Oh boy! Okay, Schweppes not if he has something to say about it. He's stopping ZZ in their tracks. Okay, that's 1 knock. Oh, you can't be too comfortable right now, ZZ, because Vampire is just 1 shot away from tying things up in numbers. And that they did. We have 1 knock here, Sir Cloud, so say woo, he needs some helping.
Oh, here we go. Y2 Mon fighting back. Tony K knocked down by Chicken. And we have 1 more member of Vampire on top. Now on cross. There's Schweppes alive. Last man standing. Shots by Smash Shots gets a knockdown, but his health is too low. Chicken just need to random spray, and he will get Schweppes. Looks like ZZ
oh my
is
God.
still not stopping. The team that likes to come in later, and they will secure the chicken dinner.
I knew it! I knew it all this time, Sir Cloud. They were hiding under the blankets. And all they needed to do was wait for the most formidable teams to try and fish them out. But ladies and gentlemen, patience absolutely pays off for ZZ. My gosh, our very first winner chicken dinner. Just like that, ZZ takes it home once again.
Dude, of all the invited teams, ZZ scored the first chicken dinner. Can you believe it? Despite only 6 eliminations. But because of the chicken dinner, they got 16 points. Nevertheless, again, objective gameplay, it's about getting into the top 10. And if you can continue to play as safe as this, hit the top 5 every time, top 10 is yours.
Unbelievable. And I'm not gonna discredit as well some of the teams who went for a 2-digit. I believe it was Vampire Esports who got the 2-digit eliminations right and landing at, I believe, 2nd or 3rd place. Let's recap that a little later on. But I am still so flabbergasted, Sir Cloud. I know it. I just know it. The fact that ZZ did not pull the trigger so early on in the game, they were just waiting for everybody to come to them instead of the other way around.
Yeah, I know, right? They're like, okay, you guys have fun. We can come in later. And look at the amount of healing, right, for each and every player. It's not even 3 digits for any other. And in fact, we have 1 digit, a single digit with Y2Mon. So that is how safe that they're playing.
Yeah, I do think that it was Vampire Esports who scored like a double-digit eliminations. But dang, I'm telling you, Sir Cloud, ZZ, I'm really clapping deep down. I don't even mind losing the prediction, but I have, rooted specifically for ZZ as well. Because when they did it before, now they have a total of 4 winner chicken dinners for Clash of Giants.
And you know what's even more exciting? The fact that ZZ got the chicken dinner. It's a signal to the other prelim teams to like, hey guys, we're from the prelims as well. If we can do it, you guys can do it too, alright? Don't fear the Giants.
For sure. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what a way to kick off our survival stage with ZZ scoring the winner chicken dinner just like that. Here we go. And this goes without saying that Vampire Esports and Team ZZ had very good statistics moving into this. And yep, like I said, there we go. 11 eliminations for Vampire Esports. And look at the difference in damage, yet emerging on top here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, because they got 11 eliminations instead. So points-wise, yes, Vampire Esports got more points than Team ZZ. But Team ZZ got the chicken dinner. And they are no stranger to being in the top 5. So I wouldn't be surprised if Team ZZ can hit the top 5 again.
My gosh. You know what I'm actually thinking of right now, Sir Cloud, is the fact that maybe the players right now, their hands are well rested. From ZZ, that is. Their hands are absolutely well rested. And then when they realized, oh, here comes top 8, gotta crack them knuckles, and I am so ready to face all the other teams here. Look at what they did here. A lot of contributions from Chicken alone, by the way. Also, Sir Cloud, we know the Chicken. He's one of the guys who put on so much work last preliminaries.
Yeah, I know, right? He's definitely not chickening out of fights when the time comes. So great comparison there compared with Stone. Oh, we got a new graphic for MVP. This is pretty nice. Thank you, production. And he had
of course,
the last remaining member of Vampire Esports.
And arguably one of the best team outfits I've ever seen in a while as well. Look at that beautiful hoodie, Sir Cloud, with the Halloween theme. Right, we got a black and white.
Yep. It reminds me of like the pumpkin.
True that, yes, exactly. So yeah, Schweppes, we saw him put in a lot of work, especially a while ago. I believe that was either against Voin or Stalwart. So he had a lot of good moments. So with 6 eliminations, of course, towering above everybody else, and a fellow vampire here in our top performers. They're starting off well, despite not getting the chicken dinner here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, 2 of them in the top performers, Schweppes as well as Stone. But we also got to give it to Malik as well from HORAA. That's how we're going to call that team name right now. A lot of HORAA fans in the chat, even before we started, even when we were still counting down to the show. Like the fans of HORAA, wow, you guys are insane.
Already blowing up the chat, aren't they? But yeah, here we go. This is what we were talking about, ladies and gentlemen. It's a hot start for Vampire. You know, these gentlemen right here, not really Nocturnes, because right now they're very active. Still the top team so far in SANHOK with 17 total points. The only differential between them and ZZ are the eliminations.
And since you talked about like the hoodie of Vampire Esports, right? So I'm shouting out to Sir Tanny, who is the coach of Vampire Esports.
Hey.
You're probably watching this, so you know if you have extra, wouldn't mind. You know, we wouldn't mind. We wouldn't mind.
Yes. Nearby country here. If Sir
Not too
Cloud
far
ever
away.
drops, if ever Sir Cloud drops by here, it's an easy tagging, honestly. But yeah,
We can save on shipping fee. But anyway, that is a round number 1. Throwables used, however, considering that it's a SANHOK, right? We gotta give it a discount. More than 100 in SANHOK is pretty decent.
oh, absolutely. It's still a 3-digiter. I mean, yeah, it doesn't reach my expectations of 300 maybe, but I'd say straight up that this game was already a good warm up, Sir Cloud, for the rest of the map. I'm super duper happy with the turnout here, and shout outs to Red Queen as well. She's not with us right now, Sir Cloud, but yes, Vampire Esports, right? They definitely showed up very early on. I'm so excited now, but why are we talking about Vampire Esports too much when ZZ again did it for the 4th time, Sir Cloud? The 4th time.
Man, ZZ. What does it take to stop them right now? They're always in the top 5. Yes, they don't gain as many eliminations, but they survive. And at the end of the day, PUBG Mobile is a survival game.
Always, that's always the plan. It's to make it to the very end here, no matter how many elations, be it 1 or 0, right? It's really to get that winner chicken dinner. But ladies and gentlemen, that's just us kicking off our survival stage here at Clash of Giants Season 3. So please do not go anywhere. Sir Cloud and yours truly, Pika, will be right back after this short break. It may be the sound of slumber, ladies and gentlemen, but ZZ, they are not sleeping this one out. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Pika, joined by none other than Sir Cloud. We have witnessed, again, a wonderful debut here for the survival stage. Care of nothing else but spectacular performance from ZZ.
Oh yeah, ZZ again and again. They're doing it. In the prelims, they shocked us all. And now they're doing it against other teams. And we're not talking about just any other teams. We're talking about teams like Vampire Esports, STALWART Esports. I mean, these are amazing global level teams. But yet ZZ is able to stand up to them.
Remember, they came from the qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen, the preliminaries. So that proves a lot. And not to mention they're holding the country up high as well, being the only Korean team who made it here from a qualifier, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, they're joined by in this group with DPLUS KR as well. So we got 2 Korean teams at least.
Yes.
But in case you just joined us again, ZZ got the first chicken dinner. If any of you just joined us and you're looking at this graphic, you're mind blown. So are we.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, they did not choose that much violence. No, I'm not gonna say they did not choose violence because they still did. But towards the latter part of the game, that is, of our match number 1, they waited ever so patiently before they pulled the triggers, and that really got them the win without question.
Yeah, I mean ZZ, man. I'm starting to be a personal fan right now. Like, how consistent can these guys be? Like, the Christmas break, the New Year's break didn't stop them. So amazing stuff by ZZ.
Right, and apart from the fact that we're just gonna give a quick shout out, of course, to one of the teams that we talked about back in the prelims. We got Pigmy, right? Just to go take a little bit of a throwback, but very shortly after Pigmy, I became a ZZ fan thereafter because of how they really turned up, right? So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's safe to say that judging by the records, we are going to predict who's next here. So yes, they kind of fumbled a little bit. We did also see a while ago if Stalwart Esports actually scored a point. We're gonna wait for mission control on that one, but I'm sticking with Stalwart Esports this time around.
Oh, okay. All right. Not gonna budge yet. Not gonna budge. All right. I'm going to do a switcheroo here. Okay. Since it's our first Erangel, again, we don't have the data who's comfortable in Erangel. Obviously, they all are because they're like top tier teams, right? But in this sort of lobby, we don't really know yet. So I'm just gonna put something that I think can bring it on, right? I'm gonna give it to my boys, Sir Tanny and Vampire Esports. Let's go.
Of course. One of these days, Sir Cloud, one of these games rather, not even days, right? One of these games I am also gonna lock in. It's not just because of I need convincing. No, I know that Vampire Esports, looking at their records as well, they've had a fantastic run, all leading here to our survival stage. But right now, no, my heart just keeps telling me to go with Stalwart on this one.
I mean, not gonna lie, right? Stalwart, you can't go wrong by picking Stalwart. It's like you can't go wrong by drinking water. So it's the same thing. Honestly, there are a lot of these amazing teams, and if I didn't pick Nova in Game 1, I would have picked Vampire Esports, and they did come close though. But here's the question, right? When are you going to pick Team ZZ? Are you? Do they not impress you enough yet?
No, they have. It's just that right now, of course, I haven't seen Stalwart Esports in a hot minute. So putting my faith in them right now feels right. Maybe I'll give it 3 games. Maybe, Sir Cloud. Maybe 3 games of voting before I start to swerve off the path a little bit, right? And go straight to ZZ. Because, of course, the moment that I saw them untouched coming into stage 4, I already felt it. It's gonna be a ZZ game.
Man, yeah. So this is part of the motivation for ZZ, right? They're probably watching this live stream and telling to themselves like, hey, you know what? Casters still not believing enough in us. Like, they still believe in the PUBG team. So we'll prove them wrong. Just wait and see. If ZZ scores another one after this, I don't know what to say.
Man, I'm gonna break my own word and not vote for Stalwart the 3rd time. I'm just kidding, but yeah, you know what, ZZ, of course, they've proven enough, Sir Cloud. Again, throughout this entire stage, they've already scored 4 winner chicken. Sorry, this entire tournament, this entire season, it's already 4 winner chicken dinners. No other team has done that, right?
Yeah.
From the preliminaries to here, so they've already showed people what they're capable of.
Yep, of course, benefit of the doubt to some of the invited teams who just showed up straight into the survival stage. They haven't got the chance yet, but we still can't deny the fact that ZZ opened up today's chicken dinner, taking it away from the invited team. So again, that's a big statement. And I did talk a little bit about like the invited teams, like roster changes and all that. A lot of these invited teams, I noticed that they still stick with their regular lineup. So that means the lobby is still as stacked as it is.
Yeah, it's also very interesting you mentioned that, Sir Cloud, because again, some of the familiar names here, they turned up. But I don't know, it could also be a young man's game, right, at this point. So let's see how that's going to be, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to go for another trinity of Erangels here moving forward from game number 2 all the way to game number 4. Oh my gosh.
I'm so psyched up right now. But you know what? That one team that we didn't catch a glimpse of is the AGONxI8 ESPORTS.
Yes.
We got 7 eliminations before we even knew what happened. But we didn't get to see them at all. I guess just because of how much action is happening on screen at the same time. But AGONxI8 ESPORTS could be one of those teams that can clinch it.
Yeah, they also caught us off guard a lot, Sir Cloud, during the preliminaries, right? We never paid much attention up until, again, the camera started panning to them. They've had very good 2v3 survival moments, maybe even 2v4. They've also had their share of winner-winner chicken dinners, so it goes to show that everybody, even from the qualifiers, the preliminaries, they made it here with flying colors.
Yeah, so I mean they came by a rough road, right, to come here. So they warned themselves into this stage. But looks like we're gonna have the same amount of teams as well. And Nigma Galaxy is still sticking with 3 players. We don't see Raul there in the lineup, so not sure if he's gonna come by today. As for the other teams, I don't see much changes. It looks like we're gonna stick with the same roster.
What's not the same though, ladies and gentlemen, is the flight path that we saw earlier from SANHOK. This is a very westward, I'd say, this different flight path that we're seeing right now. It will shy away from military base, which we've seen some teams before, Sir Cloud, to actually find home here. From the preliminaries, some teams are very brave to jump here, but right now it's gonna be a long haul for anybody.
Yeah, especially for teams who want to go on to the military base or even to Milta, it's going to take quite a bit. I'm looking at some of the usual suspects, right? Like Pochinki, maybe. I see 2 teams overlapping each other inside of Pochinki, and guess who's there? It's Team ZZ inside of Pochinki, and they're going up against Nigma Galaxy. But look at the circle. It is 50-50 between the main peninsula and military base.
Not to mention a bunch of water here, folks. So it's safe to say that stage 1, people are going to want to weather this out. They don't want to be caught in firefights wherein there's nowhere that you can hide, right? I'm pretty sure right now they're going to wait for stage number 2 or even 3 to 4 here, Sir Cloud, to see where this lands. Because it's safe to assume that maybe, just maybe, it will close out a military base ending.
Oh yeah, if it's a military base, I'll be really happy. I'm a fan of military base endings, so let's go military base. But for Nigma Galaxy, they won't be a fan of Team ZZ now since they're sharing the same compound.
My gosh. Okay, so just like this, ZZ already positioned themselves where they know that one way or the other, Nigma Galaxy, a weaker team on paper so far here, Sir Cloud, because they only have 3. Maybe they can lure them in to enter their compounds, get those elimination points in. It's not going to be very characteristic of ZZ to actually wait for the opposition, but wow, Chicken right on Tic Tac gets a knock very early on. Was that first blood as well?
Okay, to be fair, he has not secured it yet, but I don't see Nigma Galaxy being able to save his teammate. Now, it's very likely that Tic Tac might be the first blood to be given to ZZ. The rest of Nigma Galaxy now, Coops as well as Freak, what are they going to do? How are they going to respond to it? And that is official. First blood to Chicken.
Man, the moment that I didn't see any other Nigma Galaxy players near Tic Tac over there, Sir Cloud, I was already worried. Because that will definitely be a big start here for ZZ again, folks. Again, ZZ showing us what they're made of. And Top falls victim to an Uzi just like that. Oh, man.
Oh, man. But now, with that advantage, I mean, they can go on and find the other members. But for STALWART esports, oh,
not looking good.
Top is down.
And he's one of my bets too, honestly, Sir Cloud. He's one of the players that I've seen in many tournaments really showing up. Now look, Hacker ever so cautious. So you see this? He knows over the shoulder shot. He knows that somebody's not gonna be too far behind. Beautiful shot by Icy though.
Okay, we go. Nerzet dancing around with the DBS, and Nerzet wins the fight. You wouldn't expect less of a Nerzet with this sort of performance, and they win, but they lose Icy in the process.
And that's definitely gonna warrant for a pickup there for Top. So early casualty here from STALWART esports. We've seen them do this before though. They can just wait it out, be a little bit more patient. And speaking of patience, again, ZZ after that one shot, going with the hit and run here, Sir Cloud. Just getting one elimination, and back to the program.
Let's see here. The summary. Nigma Galaxy with 2 players left active. And so far, the teams that got elimination. STALWART Esports, they got 2. ZZ got 1. So far, so good for ZZ again, as usual. Even better, arguably even better than STALWART Esports because they didn't lose anyone.
Through that. Now, here we have Nova as well. We didn't see that one elimination that they got, but they were also taken down. Like one of their players. Sadly, though, we didn't see who did what. So let's see how that's gonna work out for Nova a while ago because they were Sir Cloud's pick earlier. I don't know. I'm not really so sure how they're gonna weather this out with this many teams so far still complete. And I think it's still pretty early anyway, Sir Cloud. Stage 1 is just at its very starting off edge.
Oh. Whoa. Wow. Straightforward. And guess who it came from? Chicken again. Man, this guy is just something else. Now, Coops, being the last member of Nigma Galaxy that's still alive, okay, I guess the best for him is just to exit from the back and just try to survive. Don't even attempt to take down the members of ZZ.
And look how fast they regroup, Sir Cloud. The moment that Chicken picks somebody off, they go straight back to the compound, relay information. Man, this is one team that I'm really gonna keep my sights on. Beautiful stuff. And again, very uncharacteristic of ZZ, right? We know for a fact that they don't want to get their hands dirty very early. But if somebody comes along, man, you better be sure to finish the job.
Yeah, when push comes to shove, they will still do it, right? So, I mean, ZZ, they're just showing to us that, hey, you know what? You think that we're a late game team? No, we're not. You give us an early game and we'll still win. But of course, with due respect to Nigma Galaxy, they are playing with 3 players. So it's not necessarily a 50-50 or an even fight. But at least it's still a Team ZZ showing that they're able to win the early rounds.
And this is something we don't really see that often anymore, ladies and gentlemen. It's the separation between teams, but with a buddy system at hand. So you see how none of them are actually scouting without backup, right? They can't afford any single trades here. Now, they know that one member, Coops specifically, from Enigma Galaxy,
Oh, this
is
name.
by himself. Oh my gosh, he got CX again. Oh my goodness. Okay, action a little too fast here. Inflicting damage. No, Coops took down the Giants 3 guys in a row. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
Not looking good for ZZ. Not looking good.
Oh man, could it be the casters? Because we just picked up ZZ at some point. Now Saywood 1v1 against Coops. Oh, he's out of ammo! She just went M4! And Saywood saves the day!
Oh man, and at what cost? They lost Chicken. Their couple fragger there, Sir Cloud. That was insane. That was insane action. And you know what? That's a very John Wick moment, honestly, for Coops, right? Like, he knew that he had to do something because they're gonna gun for him. They're gonna go for him, and that they did. But along the way, they lost Chicken. That's really ironic, but at the same time, they went out with a bang.
Man, if he still had ammo in the chamber, he probably might have won that fight. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's see, AGONxI8 now in action. We got Farlak on top of this bridge. The spot out the members of Hail Esports. Looks like UZM will be the one to go down. And Hail Esports, they're looking for more since they took out one member of AGONxI8.
Wow, what an interesting choice. Joker right here, using his PP19 Bison off of a raged fight. Really odd choice, right? Granted, he has actually an AUG. So maybe invest on the AUG more than the PP19, but I don't know. Let's see. AGONxI8, however, just a little bit further away from where Joker's standing. So I think he saw a knock. Oh, but no. We already got an elimination as well. AGONxI8 losing players here.
Bruh, this is a trash circle.
Absolutely.
Goes all the way to the left, and we still have, what, 60% of water in this circle? Are you kidding me? This is as if stage 4 came early.
Man, and we just literally entered stage 2, ladies and gentlemen. We already had 2 eliminated teams. A lot of the other teams have taken damage already. So this is one way of handling ERANGEL here, Sir Cloud. And ladies and gentlemen, right now on screen, the previous Titans that we saw in ZZ, proven by Nigma Galaxy that these gods can bleed as well.
Yeah, they lost the main man Chicken, but they could get something out of this. But again, they're not a fan of like taking early fights. So even if you see like the earlier screen, right? Like they scoped out, they saw GLU Squad Esports pass by. Normally, sometimes teams would take the shot, but for them, they'll be like, okay, nope, we'll let them go. Since we are still quite far away from, in fact, very far away from the circle, we'll focus on getting into there first.
I really love that about ZZ, man. Like honestly, they play with the clock. You know, it's not always a matter of being bloodthirsty at this point. But let's see how they're gonna handle this, because so far I'd say Stalwart Esports looking quite better than they were last time. But let's see, we have the likes of Genesis Esports right here, who is still fighting for dear life, contrary to the rest of the team. Look at Alter Ego, Sir Cloud. No eliminations as well. No damage taken. The entire scuffle. I don't know. They might be playing the ZZ game.
Yeah, they might be considering like how tough this circle is. But look at Vampire. They are fishing. Who's the team in the water now? It's going to be 3 points for Vampire.
Nova. It's Nova. Oh my gosh.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
no info.
It's super duper hard for Nova now. I can't imagine them saving themselves now, since Vampire has all eyes onto them.
Yeah, the slightest movement in the water. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, Nuzi right here already sees some members of Nova. Just making sure that he uses that over-the-shoulder perspective just so he doesn't peek. Because one of them might actually have a very good DMR that can fish him out. Here we go, back to Stalwart Esports. They already lost 2 players. Sadly, we didn't see how action was taken out, but we're now down to top and
Oh, here we go. Spray by Nerzet, the youngest player of Stalwart Esports. Taking outside from Genesis Esports. That's going to be another point in the back of Stalwart Esports. But they have a problem, which is the biggest problem of them all. It's getting to the circle. They're still on the main peninsula.
This is so tragic, Sir Cloud. I mean, look at where the circle is. Now it's at 50-50, right? A while ago it was even. No, not even. This is like 55-45. This is 55-45 in water to land ratio. So right now, I think that Hale, if they stand their ground a little bit longer, they can literally do a last stand and allow these teams to come to them, even with a complete stack, right? As long as they manage to win every single gunfight.
Oh man, look at these teams still tanking out the blue.
I've never seen so much blue.
Oh, there you go. That's going to be straightforward to take out the last member. I believe that was Rafe of 141. And yeah, JD go down as well. Okay, they're still kind of stuck here. It's not really the last member. They're still kind of stuck together. But look at Falak as well. Falak's here.
Oh man, stage 3. This is kind of more painful now, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to the blue zone. That Grim Reaper doesn't pick anybody, and just like that, Igneous from UG as well as Spike falling victims here. They're now down to their last man with Sus, and with oh man, okay, never mind. No longer have a single member to spare. Sadly, that's us saying goodbye to UG. And just when I thought that he was in a good spot as well, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, that was kind of sus as well. I mean, he got backstabbed by none other than ZZ. So ZZ is still in the main peninsula. Now, Serious, starting to get serious. He has 2 first aids with a med kit, but ZZ is just right in front of him. So he cannot just simply get onto the vehicle and get across. And speaking about ZZ, they spot him out. He's out.
What a shot from CXXN over there. I didn't even see where he was. That's been a really reoccurring thing so far with ZZ, right? They kind of pull off these shots as cleanly as possible. We saw Chicken do it earlier, so man, unbelievable showing. But right now, again, they're trying to slowly survive even with the blue zone right here closing in on them. Look at ZZ, Sir Cloud. 5 eliminations so far, contradictory to the play that they had earlier. At this point, these 5 eliminations, this already occurred during the very last circle.
Yeah, and out of the 3 out of 5, it was contributed by Nigma Galaxy during the start. For Nova, we kind of expected this to happen, like couldn't survive the swim. But at the same time, we can see Starward Esports, Nerzet on his knees. Lucky enough for him, Top is there.
Yeah, this duet right here, heavily surrounded by the way, Sir Cloud. Look at where they are. They have 1 member from Vampire already knows where they are, and as well as Mernat. But Mernat's quite a bit far. I'd say that right now, if Vampire Esports is able to provide the necessary backup for this flush out, and that is it for
Oh,
STALWART
oh,
ESPORTS.
oh!
Wow, top with a beautiful nade. He knows. He knows. Oh
Wow.
man.
What sort of insane angle is that? I mean, we could hardly see like, oh man, it's actually a curveball. But now Top goes out to the second floor at the same time, near Zed at the ground floor. But bad news, Circle went away, so they must win this fight.
Look at that. Originally on the back foot here. STALWART ESPORTS' last two players able to hold this fort, but never mind. A little. That's what I was talking about. There it is, Sir Cloud. That's what I was talking about. Murnat pinching STALWART ESPORTS.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, Schweppes.
Oh,
What is
man.
going on? What is going on?
He got eliminated, and there was a third party by Murnat from God knows where, like from the other side of the map or something. Anyway, STALWART ESPORTS, they're out. At the same time, Genesis ESPORTS as well with 4 eliminations. So it's a back-to-back, 2 teams eliminated.
With 0 points so far, sadly though, for both teams, Sir Cloud. What a back and forth. I love that particular exchange right there. I did say so, ladies and gentlemen. I did say so. That the pinch that STALWART ESPORTS was in was gonna be very tough because any single second right there, Murnat could actually pull the trigger, and that he did.
Oh man, Murnat, you sneaky guy, came up from behind. But you know what? He's still alive after all that, but now if we focus on the Void Esports, Jawe will be down on his knees, only left with Dr. K, the last member of Void, who's going to find refuge somewhere in the middle of the circle.
Yeah, so also this is what we were talking about, the fact that Hale is currently untouched. Oh, but there we go. Sadly though, they have been dethroned today. Cloud. No, so far, no streaks. No winner chicken dinner streak here for ZZ. Leaving with 6 eliminations. Still, second best so far.
Yeah, the night is still young though, so it could come anytime, whether today, tomorrow, day after, or anytime throughout the week. But the team that is still alive here, Vampire Esports, only has 2 players left. We got Hale Esports as well. So the 2 top teams that are still alive is from Thailand, followed by the huge fan base team HORAA.
Man, okay, this is what I was pointing out earlier, ladies and gentlemen. If Hale is able to keep their stand, right? If they're going to be able to weather out the remainder of these players, there we go. Joker putting in more work on DK. This could be their game, Sir Cloud. They have 4 members healthily, and the only team standing in their way is HORAA, as you mentioned. So if they manage to hold this down for the last couple teams, it's just gonna be a brawl.
Oh yeah, look at this. 3 teams close by each other. And DK, we have only Osa left. Fabian, unfortunately, on his knees, needs help. Nobu take it out. Now Osa, where's he gonna go? Okay, he's trying to get away from this. Let's see. Gets into the circle, but you gotta be careful because there's another team in front. Joker not letting go of Osa.
Yeah, we actually missed the cue of the 10th elimination, which allowed Hale to enter the 2-digit mark, right? Now they have 11. So it's safe to assume right now, apart from the placement scores that they already have, Hale already has 12. So beautiful showing so far from Hale. Now HORAA again, we're down to our last 6 teams. If they don't get, if they're not stopped by any of these contenders, Hale will have their hands full once again.
Yeah, I mean, look at the position of Hale. Okay, they're on the outside. So the next challenge is going to be HORAA, who is by the circle. If they were to go straight, they have to force that fight against HORAA. As for the other teams now, Dr. K is kind of safe at the edge. Alter Ego, not too bad as well. 2 players left though, but they are sneaking into the circle.
Yeah, speaking of circle, that's not going to be very forgiving anymore, Sir Cloud. We're at stage 5, so everything's going to sting. If they choose to stay outside, play it really close to the chest, it's gonna be very, very dangerous. Now here we go. Sosnovka, it's the military base. Sir Cloud, I think your wish was granted here. It could be. I mean, I know it's not entirely inside the military base, right? But it's pretty close. I mean, the stage gods have listened.
Yeah, the stage gods. Welcome, stage gods. Grant us more action.
Please.
Please. I think we're about to see some here. Okay, we can see the smoke bridge created by Hale Esports. So they have it in their minds. They want to go on to HORAA. So HORAA, lots of fans out there. Put it in the comment section. This is your time to cheer for your favorite team. But
Hey!
Dr. K needs to see the doctor.
Man, Void, just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Flushed out from a boulder. Now this is what we were talking about. These two teams with complete members, they know that they have to push one way or the other. There's one Joker picking out Malik. Now the rest of the players here, Mafia Ninja, he is looking over this fence. Just wanted to find one stray helmet.
Oh, HORAA, looks like they're falling apart. And we got No Fear still active on the other side. No Fear gets NC2. Joker gets No Fear, now leaving Mafia Ninja all alone. Can he pull off a ninja move here against Hale Esports, who has 2 active players left? And then Nate, that came all the way from downtown, eliminated the last member of HORAA Esports.
That was so sad, honestly, for HORAA. After all that build-up, just to get flushed out by a very confident Hale Esports. They didn't even have cover, Sir Cloud. They were the ones who attacked. But speaking of attacking, what a shot from Rosemary all the way to the water. Newsy falls victim to that beautiful nade.
Oh yeah, secure another elimination point, the MVP for Alter Ego. But Hale Esports, they're not done yet. They still have TIANBA now in the same compound. TIANBA has arrived. They want to take advantage as a third party. But Hale Esports, they managed to reset.
Okay, so now TIANBA. 3 versus 3 versus 1 versus, you know, basically the rest of these teams. If they start to pile up, or they start to join each other, this is gonna be a very big problem, especially for Vampire. Oh my gosh, Noise knocked and probably out of there as well. Let's see if he's gonna get picked up.
All right, but Joker, look at this. Joker has 10 eliminations by himself. Man, we're breaking records in the first day. Now, Joker, DBS, can he add one more to his number now? Can he add one more to the count? Jumps to the outside. Joker comes in. DBS can't play, but
no.
Slayer will be able to be the Joker Slayer.
My gosh. Okay, good try though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a very good try from Joker. He just really wanted to go for that Ocean's 11, but no, not quite. Nicely done. Nicely done from Joker though. Okay, so now we're down to our last 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. This stage, again, I don't think there's anybody who's gonna try to play this a little towards the edge, because at any given point, if you don't have enough health, that blue zone's gonna take you.
Oh, Incas knows that NC2 is there. NC2 shows himself, and NC2 eliminated by Zio from behind. They sandwich him. He had nowhere to go.
Oh man, despite being so far the Apex Predators, Hale still falls. Imagine, Sir Cloud, how long did they last holding that spot and even flushing out the HORAA, right? The opposition. So just to be taken out by one of these remaining teams. Now 3v1 Vampire Esports, last chance right here to suck the blood out of these teams. I'm not so sure how they're gonna do that, but the odds are not really looking like it's in their favor.
Yeah, okay, let's see here. Definitely not on paper, but now the focus is between Alter Ego and TIANBA. They could cancel each other, and Tony K could come in last minute. Look at this position. They don't know that he's behind these 2 teams.
True that. You know, he could just play hooky for the time being, right? Just make sure that, you know, I'm no threat. I'm okay. You guys don't have to. You don't have to mind me here. Just take care of each other. But this is probably gonna be bad for Tony K. Never mind. The perfect dip. I don't know if that was like a third-party shot.
That could be. I mean, it just took out Morpheus, and fun fact, Morpheus is the analyst for Alter Ego. He's playing this time, but the MVP of Alter Ego, Rosemary, knocked down and taken down by the big man Tony K.
Oh my gosh, Tony K. I don't know, Sir Cloud. I'm losing words right now because he is at the right place at the right time.
Man, dude, if you can pull off a chicken dinner for Vampire Esports, hands down, this guy is amazing.
By yourself. Oh my gosh. Now we have Alter Ego, last man standing. And I think, yes, this is it. The information relayed for the rest of TIANBA. So they know that Tony K is over that big boulder. Let's see if Tony K will make that mistake, because I know that he's really bloodthirsty. He wants to take out Alva over here from Alter Ego. Last bit of the puzzle before he has to push for the last strongest team here in Tribe.
Yeah, they're all in the circle though, so
Yeah.
it's going to be a Mexican standoff until the next stage. But the next stage will come soon. 25 more seconds, Pika.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is really dangerous for Tony K. I'll say that straight up. The circle's gonna close in on him anytime soon, and he'll be forced to leave this rock. And look at the entire terrain here, Sir Cloud. There's nowhere that he can go that will be considerably safe. So Tony K, in the last attempt that he has, probably should gun for Alva, right? Like just one more elimination, one more to take home. Because right now they already have a good enough amount of points for at least for Vampire Esports.
Oh man, Pika, the circle favors Tony
No!
K and Alva. So now pressure is on to the team that has 3 players, Tribe and Messi. And fair enough, right? I mean, the circle gods, they're fair. Like, okay, you have more players, we don't give you the circle. You have least players, we give you the circle. So fair enough for me.
Oh man. Again, I know this is going to be good for Tony K in terms of survival, but the numbers game might really come into play. Heck, even for a second, they could use Alva as a distraction here. If they do, then... oh, no, there it is. That's what I was talking about. But Alva, is he going to be able to hold his ground here a little bit? Oh, he jumps in the water! Oh, man!
Oh no, the moment you jump in the water, in this situation, you are sitting duck in because I'm not sure if it was this intentional or what, but hey, it gives him a clear shot of Alva later on. But now Tony K is holding his ground, putting pressure back onto Tribe Arrow Messi. And Inca, since he's down there, he will not be able to shoot back onto Tony K.
This is too intense, man. Tony K, how are you surviving this long? Are you like 1,000 years old, or are you immortal? Because right now, Sir Cloud, he is living by that vampire moniker so far, right? Third team with basically a couple eliminations, able to survive 2 teams that could potentially take him out at any given second. And yet he's not hanging up the white flag. He wants to go through this, and he could do it. If the circle actually pushes the other players towards him, then that could be his for the picking.
Dude, this is nerve-wracking, dude. I mean, technically, Tony K has only one team to deal with. Like, Alva is out of the picture right now. He won't be able to do much in the water. Now, Tony K shoots back, but you gotta be careful. He has 4 first aid, so it's gonna be okay. But Tribe Emergency on their vehicles, they might want to take an aggression onto him.
And there's also that big amount of loot right there that you can take. There it is. Oh, this is where it's gonna go down. Maybe, just maybe, I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon. Tony K got huge damage out of that single shell. Let's see if he's gonna be able to survive this onslaught. They're gonna go 3v1 here.
Oh, here we go. Tony K navigates around, dancing with Tribe Aramis. He shoots onto the left side, but it's gonna be the name of Ninjas that takes out Tony K. But I gotta give it to him. He made them dance.
Very valiant effort from the last living vampire over there, Sir Cloud. So, and it only took a UV grenade. I'm just kidding, just a normal grenade, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, oh, but yep, there it is. The numbers game a little too overwhelming, and Alter Ego being the last team to go. Congratulations to Tribe Eremacy. Beautiful start right there for this team. Numbers game really coming into play there, Sir Cloud.
Absolutely. Like, you don't really need the circle, you just need the numbers. It's 3v1 and technically only 1 at some point. Alva jumped into the water. There was nothing that he can do from down there. It was impossible for him to climb back up anyway. So he was put out of the picture at some point, leaving only Tony K versus Tyler Messi.
It really got a cackle out of me just when he jumped in the water, Sir Cloud, because I know that that's no man's land, right? It's a dead end. There's no going back. Once you jump in the water, you could actually be as good as done. A while ago, of course, with Tribe Eremacy, even though somebody did try to go for an individual flush, they realized that, oh no, we have to go as a team, as a unit. No, Woof is not really racking up the damage, but still, it's a team effort, I'd say. Beautiful stuff.
But you know what, Pika? 2 rounds in a row, it is the prelim teams getting the chicken dinner.
Hey, you're right. You're actually right. Oh man. So this is really making a statement, Sir Cloud. I'd really say so.
Absolutely. I mean, the prelim teams not to be looked down upon. I mean, we have a lot of these giants, yes, but the prelim teams, man. But we also gotta give credit to Vampire Esports.
I love it.
Second place finish previous round, third place finish this round. I mean, they are still consistent.
And yep, they kind of get to that that part of the games really damaged. But the fact that they survived long enough to rack up, you know, placement points. Yes, maybe not the best eliminations, at least for this game, right? Because earlier on, they scored the most eliminations. So safe to say that they're still in a good spot here, Sir Cloud. But yep, we got to give our flowers to the rest of the teams. Hale as well, by the way. There's a reason that they have a really good standing right now, simply because they racked up a good amount of eliminations. Not to mention they survived really, really long before they got flushed out, before they got eliminated. They did take out HORAA after all.
Yeah, they took out HORAA in their own compound. So it was an offensive gameplay by them and they won it. But we got to show the hit-to-hit here, and it's between Incas and Zio, both of them from Tribe AGONxI8. And if we were to go with the stats, when it comes to eliminations and damage, Incas is the one to do it. But when it comes to assists, then it's Zio. But he managed to balance it out with a good amount of eliminations by himself.
Oh man! And you know what? I'll be the one to address the elephant in the room here, Sir Cloud. These players are young guns, right? The reflexes are there, the decision making is there, the grit is all there. So I'm looking forward to seeing more. But yes, this man right here, the madman himself, the Joker of Hale, with 10 eliminations, and that DBS really putting in the work.
You know what? 10 eliminations in the single round for an individual is quite a feat. So it's hard for this number to be overtaken, not gonna lie. He's probably gonna hold on to this number for a bit. So I will put it as this is the record for now. The challenge for the other teams to catch up, or other individuals to catch up to his number. 10 eliminations in the single round.
Yeah, you know, that's gonna be quite a task for a lot of these players. Looking at how stacked this group is, oh man, they have a lot of work to do. I mean, look at this. Just for match number 2, Joker treating it like it's a ranked game with 10 eliminations. Imagine you had to combine all these players' eliminations just to tie up with Joker. So could he have gotten one more? It would still tower over everybody.
True. That's a really good point. And because of his 10, they got 19 total points, despite only 4 ranked points, and that is joined together with 15 eliminations. I mean, they got eliminated at like what? Behind, that's like number 5 or something like that, and they still got 19 in total.
Yeah, this is the second time as well, Sir Cloud, that we're seeing a team who was not the winner chicken dinner to rank first. Right, so we have Vampire Esports doing that earlier on, or rather, yeah, I think it was Vampire earlier, right? With the amount of points that they got, still towering over ZZ, and now we have Hale over Tribe. So I don't know. We're yet to see a team here who actually does get the winner chicken dinner and the match top rank.
Yeah, but I guess that you're kind of disappointed with the throwables used, but I understand it's because like how the circle is, right? Like it moves away from a lot of teams, it goes on the main to the base, so naturally teams will spend a lot more time traveling into the circle rather than getting prepped up with their throwables.
It's a lot of guns, honestly. I saw really nice shots as well from CXXN. He had a really long range shot right there that I really enjoyed. But we're gonna get to that later on. Let's see how the teams so far are faring, ladies and gentlemen, because so far we have Hale Esports with 31 points. Now this is the exciting part, Sir Cloud. As early as now, we're gonna see the teams, the potential teams who are gonna make it out of here with that huge lead.
Wow. Okay, I'm also looking at the fact that sorry, excuse me. The 2 Thai teams on top, Hale Esports and Vampire Esports without chicken dinners, followed by Team ZZ, who scored the first chicken dinner, and we got Tribe AGONxI8 also sliding into the top 4 there. Other than that, HORAA Esports with a huge fan base. You guys out there have been an amazing support. They're up there as well.
Alright, so page number 2, the goal is to not belong here, folks. You would want to exit this page as fast as possible. Under gang, we have Genesis, Nigma, Nova, DPLUS, 141, AGONxI8, and TIANBA respectively, just with about a couple points differential each. It's not too late to, of course, rank this up. After all, it is only day 1 of our survival stage, so this could change drastically. We've seen that happen before, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah. I mean, the points are still really close, right? So anything can still happen. But yeah, I guess this is a wrap for round number 2. My goodness. I'm still amazed by the fact that the two teams that got the chicken dinner are from the prelims. So great work to Team ZZ and also Tribe Aeromacy. You guys have been amazing, and you guys are really showing that, you know, despite like you have other invited teams who are like global level teams, they're able to stand up to it. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break before we come back for another round. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is SirCloud together with Pika. And the two chicken dinners that were taken today was given to the two teams from the prelims. Wow. Alright, and looks like Pika is...
Yeah, here we go.
We're
Sorry
back.
about that, guys. Yeah, I'm back. There's some sabotage. I'm just kidding. Anyways, but yeah, realistically speaking, what I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, is that that's a statement that these teams have made, you know, for a lot of those who were invited. But again, not to scoff at their efforts. This is very early on. They might actually be just holding back a little bit, Sir Cloud, to see how the water is going to fare moving forward. Now, here we go. ERANGEL, as we mentioned, Sir Cloud, we don't have much info here so far in the survival stage, but these teams are already starting to post their names on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, based on the top ERANGEL performers, out of the 4, 2 are from, well, HORAA technically is invited. So AGONxI8 ESPORTS from the prelims up there, they scored the first chicken dinner, so they're definitely there. But for Hill Esports, because they got more elimination points, that's why they are at number 1 for now. And just a recap, ladies and gentlemen, in case you just joined us, the first chicken dinner was taken by ZZ, the second one by TIANBA, 2 teams from the prelims. And this is definitely a big highlight if you ask me.
Man. Okay, you know, that makes me think now, Sir Cloud, how it's going to be since we already crossed out 1 of our ERANGELs, right? So there's 2 more. What will be the game plan of these teams? Again, we've seen this before, that some of these teams, they favor ERANGEL so much. Now, we've seen that happen this time around. I'm not really so sure if they're going to go for a repeat plan or a complete overhaul. Remember, we also have teams with multiple players.
Yeah, this is where the prediction gets a little bit iffy, right? And okay, yep, all right, man, all right. So looking at how the prelim teams are doing right now, I think I'm going to go with one of them. So TIANBA, Team ZZ got their own chicken dinner. Let's okay, we voted for this team a lot in the prelims, so let's go with 141 official.
Oh my gosh, okay, what a shocker, gotta love it. All right, but you know, for me, again, I'm sticking true to my word. For the 3rd time today, I'm going with STALWART Esports. So this is where I am cashing in my faith one last time. After this, no matter what happens, I'm going to leave it to the roll of the dice.
Even if they like get a chicken or a 2nd or 3rd place, you're going to roll the dice?
I will roll the dice because, again, there are so many interesting teams here, Sir Cloud. That's the reason why I feel that I also want to give them justice, right? Apart from just putting my faith in STALWART, I also want to open avenues of, you know, of my belief towards the other teams. Because ZZ, again, I personally feel that even with all these teams, ZZ has what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough circle for them, not gonna lie. It was very, very difficult to get the chicken dinner, so still gotta give it to them. And plus, they won that early fight versus Nigma Galaxy, despite losing that 1 player to Coops. But it is still showing that they can take early fights as well. And don't think that, oh, just because they're a late game team, nah, they can come up good as well at the early stage.
Right? They did pick off some eliminations very early on. So good survivability right there for ZZ, not just when it comes to the late games, but even during those bloody encounters as well. So ladies and gentlemen, we're back here at ERANGEL for the 2nd time tonight. Let's see if the flight path and the circle will be more forgiving this time around.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I love the last circle. Mid 30 base circle, but okay, just to give our teams a little bit of a chiller round, okay, just get a regular circle. That's absolutely fine. But if you want a little bit more challenge, in this round, maybe the circle goes up to shooting range all the way up top. That's not too bad as well.
Yeah, you know what? That's true. And even a completely horizontal path, Sir Cloud, that'll be very, very interesting. Remember, we haven't seen much encounters in the school, right? Even the mansion. So those will be very interesting spots to see some clashes in. All pun intended, by the way. So it looks like we're gonna be northbound here, Sir Cloud. If this is gonna prove us right. Yep, definitely so. It's northbound.
Okay, so it's a kind of nice flight path here, cutting across the map, right? But at the same time, while we wait for our team to drop, looking over at the stats on the left, Joker taking home the most eliminations, 10 so far, with 10 knocks as well. But when it comes to headshots, it is Nerzet up there. And coming back to the highest damage, obviously Joker, because of the 10 eliminations, of course.
Man, I mean, it's one thing to knock somebody, right? But to get the job done, to finish them off, that is really living up to the, honestly, to the name or to the notoriety of you being the designated slayer maybe of your team. Now, again, I'm not discounting all the other teams who could be just as good of a shot as Joker is today, because anything can still happen. We do have 3 more maps to go after this, so you know, let's see. And we're gonna be changing that very, very soon. But here we go, early encounters here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, okay. So we got Undergang here against AGONxI8, I believe. Yeah, it's AGONxI8. With the 1 knockdown to the member of AGONxI8. Now they have 3 players to work with, and at the same time, they still need to loot. Make that 2 players left for AGONxI8.
Wow. That is a very rapid tragedy on the side of AGONxI8. But right, here we go. I'm seeing a lot of weapon diversity as well. I'm seeing right there from AGONxI8 an MK12. We got an AUG. We got a PP19 Bison. We got an M16A4 here. So yeah, this is the one thing I like so much about ERANGEL here, Sir Cloud. It's the variety of weapons that we find. You can't find this many, this many diverse weapons in the map.
Oh, Enigma Galaxy, now they have a full squad. And we got Lord in the lineup joining the beginning of the tic-tac. So it's going to be a equal matchup here, 4v4. And because they have the numbers, looks like they are winning against ZZ now that they took down one of their players.
Oh man. Okay, so ZZ right here. Again, maybe they're starting to feel out ZZ's rhythm, right? They know that maybe ZZ they prefer to be pacifists, at least during the early parts of a game. But Seibu already bid for Oh my gosh, what a shot from Chicken right off the air, and Coops falls victim to that beautiful spray control. Oh my goodness, Sir Cloud.
Oh, wow, we're not done yet with the action here. Lord, in his debut, immediately goes down to his knees. Two more active players, I believe, on the side of Enigma Galaxy. Yes, two more active players, and now ZZ has 3. So they have the man advantage against Enigma Galaxy. Coming across with the DPS is going to be CXXN.
And we just saw the feed right there. TIANBA also making themselves known. Got a couple eliminations so far. Let's see how this is going to go. What a flush down here from CXXN, and beautiful effort for Enigma Galaxy. Even with the full stack, just proved slightly less dominant against ZZ. Probably still living off of the momentum from the first game, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, they're just showing that, early stage we can do it. 4v4, we're cool. But now we have TIANBA on screen against KONE Esports. We haven't got much action out of KONE today, despite their 7 eliminations in round number 1. But this time, we're going to see them go up against TIANBA. And Long, with a shotgun, waiting for the right moment. He sees one shot, and another shot missed.
Oh man, okay, now I'm very curious. Long was trying to honestly play the long game there. Just waiting for someone to walk through the door, but his own impatience, I believe. I think he heard somebody just creep up. Maybe that's why he abandoned that spot. Now with the VSS here, good amount of attachments here, extending that mag. So let's see if Long can actually relay information here. It's not a very good spot here, but TIANBA still with a complete squad. I think they're able to pull through. Remember, they are the bottom team so far, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, they are. I mean, whenever we talk about a team from the Chinese region, you would always think like, okay, these teams would be definitely the powerhouse. But hey, you know what? It's only 2 rounds, so anything can still happen. But we come back onto Void now. They lost Key, so they have the other members of. Oh no, they will lose another one as well. So Kenia goes down, leaving only Maxius and Javier.
Definitely need to revive here. Yep, there Kenia already bid farewell. Here, QZQ. Oh my gosh! Double whammy here for TIANBA already, ladies and gentlemen. Not really looking good for Void. One of our candidates, by the way, who also came from the preliminaries. Just falling like flies left and right. Let's see how this is going to fare for TIANBA. They probably heard us too, Sir Cloud. Remember, spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen. There are bottom teams who made it to the very top under the right circumstances.
Oh yeah, in the prelims we saw that exchange a lot. So yeah, maybe we might be surprised here. I mean, we are just in game number 3 out of 4-day series, right? That's like what, a total of 24 games to be played in the survival stage. So yeah, I mean, a lot of opportunity to come back. And if we were to look at this objectively, remember, it's all about getting into the top 10.
A lot of opportunities, you said. So these chances can keep going for these players as long as they play their cards. So 3 eliminations, I'd say that QZ with this DP28 really putting in a lot of work. So I think one of the downsides right here is that, especially for Maxius right there, having, I believe, an SK12 and a DBS, unable to engage in these gunfights. This is oh no, not even a DBS. That's an S686 if memory serves. So that's going to be very bad for him to engage in any gunfights apart from point blank. And he doesn't have health to work with.
Yeah, I guess that's why he's standing by the door. They see him. He sees them. He comes in. One knockdown, secures the elimination quickly, but Did he manage to? Okay, he managed to at least get that 1 point.
Oh, one. Sorry,
He,
yeah,
he,
one
he
elimination.
knows that he will not be able to win the fight, so might as well end his opponent and at least take back a consolation prize.
And that he did. You know, beautiful stuff right there from Voin. Sadly, though, they are the second team to bid adieu to our lobby right now with one elimination. Kind of a bit tragic, honestly, looking at that because this is so far again. We're not gonna say never. Tianba is really making haste. They want to get that them points in. And yeah, they want to leave that bottom spot as early as possible because sometimes it's like quicksand, Sir Cloud, right? The moment you sink bottom, it's probably gonna go really bad from that point forward.
Hmm. Yeah, and let's see where's Tianba right now. Okay, because of the 4 eliminations, they are up. And unfortunately, the bottom team is AGONxI8. So they have 1 casualty. They're still stuck in mid to the base the last we saw. So they need to win the fight with Undergang before they're able to move. If not, they're pretty much locked in with each other.
I'm also kind of getting that feeling of deja vu from ZZ, right? Because from game number 2, they got an elimination very early on. So this might be the same case again. Maybe they have to tweak their game plan a little bit. It's beyond their control as well where the other teams drop. So maybe if you inflict a big wound on ZZ before the halfway part of each game, they might have a lot more difficulty when it comes to the top 8 or even top 4.
Yeah, I mean, Team ZZ, so far so good for them. 4 eliminations as a start, though they lose 1 player. But again, they have a good track record of like hitting the top 5 every time. It was just that the last one was the top circle. But this time, since we got a decent circle, it's still in the main peninsula. So maybe they can do so again.
Yeah, again, there's a reason they're my favorite, one of my favorites, right? They always have something to offer, and I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's just a matter of the patient play. So yeah, the S1897, by the way, a while ago from Voin right there, the double shotgun, man. Like there's really no way that you can retaliate, Sir Cloud. You know, it's bad enough that you're alone, but it's even worse that you can't engage in those long range fights. He had to wait out until he was flushed. So really tragic.
Oh, and speaking about tragic, looks like it's a tragic position that ABCD is at.
There it is.
Blown up. Yep, there you go. So it looks like he's going to go back to Kindy now to learn his ABCDs. But for DPLUS, looks like they are up against STALWART.
Right. Here we go. STALWART Esports trying to take control of this very tiny watchtower. Let's see how this is going to fare. Because they're... Oh, man. Okay. Beautiful attempt right there. But yeah, the action's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that vengeance as well from Osal, if I'm reading that right. They managed to take one out of STALWART Esports, or rather to knock one down. Still a complete squad here, Sir Cloud, so the journey can still continue, and maybe, just maybe, I may no longer need to change my pick.
Well, so far so good for them, and it was a quick rush by STALWART Esports.
Absolutely.
But it's almost a quick rush here by Vampire Esports onto ZZ, a team that got the chicken dinner today. Being out by Stone, and he spots out Alter Ego on the other side. Rest of Alter Ego, we don't want to get into the action here. Looks like they're not really interested.
Yeah, patient play, I'd say. You know, it's very early on stage 2, but the teams are moving fast, right? With 3 eliminations in stage 2, this is actually a bit faster than majority of the games we've seen. Not just for our survival stage, but in general. 3 eliminations in stage 2, pretty okay, but at the same time, it's moving fast because some of these teams are already heavily damaged. But here, 1-for-1, Sir Cloud. I'm keeping my eye on them.
Oh. Keep your eye on this. Tony K spots out the leg of chicken. Oh, no.
Hey.
Oh, no. We could see a fried chicken here. Perhaps up a
know.
nade, but he knows that the nade is just too long for him to toss.
You gotta be careful with them chicken feet.
Mm.
You gotta
It's a delicacy.
make sure it do be. While I'm not a fan, ladies and gentlemen, I am a fan of STALWART Esports. However, top is already out of there. And funny enough, they basically had a team ace with 1 elimination each so far before top was taken out. And look at that bit of vengeance. Nade frags left and right here for STALWART Esports. Yes, 5 eliminations so far, but with 1 casualty. Let's see how they're gonna try to weather the storm out. We're headed to stage 3.
Yeah, Circle goes to the area of Kuwari. Got a good number of teams on the high ground. But now focusing on the STALWART esports, we got action coming in. IC is going to come in for the other side. He has a nade. He knows they're on the top floor. Goes in and then nade from IC again. IC, how important is this guy? Now rushing on to the second floor. So he's Stickley left as Stickley needs to go up against the entire STALWART esports squad. Action shot, but he's missing it and finally they got it.
Man, okay, so just like that, the interaction between STALWART esports and GLU came to an abrupt halt. Again, numbers game here, Sir Cloud. It really proves to be very, very detrimental if you are on a deficit. So let's see how this goes. And I would say it straight up right now. STALWART esports, these men have baseball hands, right? Like beautiful grenade tosses. Oh, man.
Man, dude, I'm worried for Xbox now, okay? Yes, 3 gigantic players from STALWART to deal with now. He sees him. Okay, he fights back. Nilzek goes down to the floor. Action follows up, but can't connect the shots from his DBS. Putting pressure. Buying time for his teammate to come join him. And now Action gets literally into action on the second floor. And that is it. STALWART esports, unstoppable.
Man. Okay. Yep. But at what cost? Once again, I keep asking the question, Sir Cloud, for good reason. Now, even after that one elimination, they do have a total of 8, but 2 players remaining. So that's going to be an uphill battle moving forward. We're only at stage 3. We saw that the blue zone already took out 1 player from AGONxI8. So that just goes to show you're just not going to be threatened by the players themselves, but also the blue zone. Oh, man! Right on the knee! So Igneous falls victim.
That's not an arrow to the knee, but that's a bullet to the knee. Oh man, but AGONxI8, okay, I'm looking over at their utilities, right? No first aids. So I'm not sure if they can survive this though. So I guess they're praying for utilities from the boxes.
Yeah, they have to, honestly. So maybe that's why they had to take those shots, right? Because they're not confident with the resources that they have. There we go. We had one member of AGONxI8 able to heal, but is that enough? Because I'd say we're only at stage 3. They're down to their last 2 players, and it's gonna be quite a jog before they get back to the safe zone, right? And there's only 2 teams. Even Genesis also has to make haste, because if they do not leave the blue zone, will they perish? But they might not get positional advantage.
I wonder where... Okay, Genesis is at the north side, so they just came into the circle. But the moment they arrive, circle will shift. Where will it go?
There it is.
Goes all the way down south on the outskirts of Primos. So Genesis esports will continue to travel.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. It's gonna be one heck of a sprint for for these players. So,
Man.
And a while ago, commentators curse as well. TIANBA looking really good, but now down to their last member. Also has to ever so gently make their way towards the safe zone, but of course with the risk of all these teams pointing in that direction. Let's see how this is gonna pan out for TIANBA. The only team, basically the only one of the 2 teams with 1 member remaining. The last, yes, you're gonna find this as a surprise, ladies and gentlemen, being ZZ.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're still in this though, so 3 more teams out and they get a top 5. Something that they're familiar with, a position that they're familiar with at least. So ZZ, I wonder how safe that last guy is though.
Yeah, that's gonna be so tough, man. Look at this. We are down to our last 8 teams. So safe to say, all of these players, even if the first one to be eliminated goes out, you're gonna get 1 point for sure. It's even for ZZ, right? I know that they got their winner chicken dinner, but even if they leave at this point in the match, that's okay. They have 1 elimination point and 4, or rather 1 placement point and 4 elimination points. So still not bad to add to the record.
Not at all, but speaking about bad, it's going to be bad for long now
And
as he got taken out. But look who's dominating, Hail Esports. They're not stopping yet, already 5 eliminations.
They're probably out of redemption once again, ladies and gentlemen. Because a while ago, they were so close to victory, right? Sir Cloud, especially for game number 2, that they lasted really, really long. But just when we were talking about it, they get eliminated. And not even in top 2, I believe. I think it was Vampire. Got that far. Here we go. Murnat putting the hurt on 1-4-1.
Oh, last
That was
member
Graph
here
A.
for Genesis Esports. JD comes in, DBS gameplay from the ground floor, and he lost the
Oh,
DBS of his opponent. Hacker's gonna shoot from the other side, and it's a close!
No!
From Smile! How many times have this guy clutched teams? This is insane!
Oh my gosh, you did not just do that. The man is bulletproof, Sir Cloud.
Dude, dude, okay, for Smile, I will personally award him for coming up with the clutch of the year in 2023. And he is still bringing that sort of performance into 2024.
My goodness, okay, but here we go. Morpheus has his hands full over here with Joker. Again, one of the most deadly players we've seen thus far. Oh, now, oh wow, I don't know what happened to NC2, but Joker falls flat, care of Morpheus. So Alter Ego right now, they're finding their footing, albeit with 2 more players. They're looking really good, and sadly though, there it is, Sir Cloud. We had to jinx it. Hail Esports eliminated just like that.
Oh, okay, after
The
such a
build-up.
performance, after the build-up, exactly. But now we're in the top 4. You kind of blink and you miss it. Dude, we're only at stage 4, and we have 4 teams left. This is the fastest round.
Honestly, for today, yes. Actually, even during the
Oh.
prelims, we've never seen this kind of action move so fast. Now, Genesis Esports out of there. Beautiful showing, by the way, Sir Cloud. Now, Nova, after losing ABCD a while ago, he was the first and the only casualty that we've seen from Nova Esports. They're doing really good, making it to top 3. But of course, the Vampires, ladies and gentlemen, with 3 eliminations. So far, the most powerful team that we have. Out for blood, I'd say.
And what did we tell you? ZZ slides in
With the last
somehow.
player.
I know, right? They always do this. This guy, this team, it's as if they have an invisible cloak or something.
For sure, for sure. Now, I don't know. There's a talisman there probably held by the last player of ZZCXXN. My guy right here. Look at him. This shack right here, it has his name on it. So he's going to stay here as long as he needs to and wait for somebody to make the mistake of knocking down the wrong door. Let's see how this is going to go. Look at this very tiny 13% winning probability, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah. Just because of the
Numbers,
numbers, right? Yeah, like he's the sole player. But if he can pull off an insane one, man. But we still got to give it to Vampire Esports. I mean, another consistent round for them in the top 3. It was number 2, number 3, and now it's at least top 3 for Vampire Esports. And they have the highest percentage of winning this chicken dinner this time.
All right, the Immortals so far here, ladies and gentlemen. All they gotta do is wait for the sun to set, and then they could go out for the kill. Let's see how this is gonna pan out now. Look at this, CXXN changing his position, but goes to another shack.
Oh man! And in this position, he will stay entirely out of that fight, and potentially at least a 2nd place.
Man, if he actually creeps up after these 2 teams go at it, because Vampire Esports can easily eliminate Nova if they make the wrong calls, right? And as the Vampire that they are, honestly, they could go for blood here, literally. I just don't know if they're gonna want to do that because the number side is still on them. They have 4 players, so in reality, I'd say Nova and ZZ they have to team up. Although at this point, of course, they don't want to team up with the opposition. But Vampire Esports is just head and shoulders above them at this moment.
Well, as what they say, the enemy
yes,
my enemy is
my friend.
is my friend. So, yep. Oh! Tony K comes in with a nade onto. Ow! He's screaming out, ouch, right out after that.
And Tony K, man. The lone survivor from the previous game. Beautiful pick off of the roof. Now, that is going to put Nova Esports into a very bad spot. They are basically the middle numerical team here. 2 versus 1 versus 4. So now they have to wait for action to happen between ZZ. Otherwise, if they become too greedy, then it's the end of the line. They could fall any which way, and they'll be at a disadvantage.
Oh, they saw him. CXSN takes a shot, but of course, it is Tony K. But still a top 3 finish for a Lone Ranger. Still pretty good.
Again, ZZ, the survivors, if I may. Like these guys, I don't know how they do it, Sir Cloud. Again, you mentioned that there's a lucky charm there somewhere, a talisman, if you may, that allows them to go this far into the tournament even after an early few eliminations. But right now, Nova Esports, they're gonna get flushed out. Beautiful here, right here from Long though. Good stuff, but it seems to assume right now that the fight will not go their way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Vampire Esports. My goodness, Sir Cloud. Yes. The Immortals right here have stamped their names for game number 3.
Man, somebody bring out the holy water because they are out looking for blood. Vampire Esports with this lineup just scored the chicken dinner. And let's not forget, they got second place in game 1, third place in game 2. Now a chicken dinner. I mean, these guys. I mean, we need to send like vampire hunters now.
For sure, like, you know, the first day of our survival stage, and each round a podium finish. That's a very, very big feat for Vampire Esports here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it only goes better from here because not only are we halfway through for the night, but we haven't seen a repeater as well so far, Sir Cloud. Let's see how this is gonna go. And they weren't really particularly very frag heavy here. So with only 6 eliminations, but managing to get that plus 10 points, they are definitely on top right now.
And speaking of on top, Tony K with 738 damage. Look at the difference between him and all his other teammates. Like the closest one is Scrubs with like what, 200-ish?
That's still so far.
Yeah, it's like this is Vampire Tony K.
Absolutely. So yeah, these fine gentlemen right here. So you know, for lack of better term, Sir Cloud, I do think that they're out to try and make a name for themselves amidst all this hype from the other teams. I'd say so myself. And Red Queen must be smiling right now from where she is because she has put so much faith in Vampire Esports. So I for one am starting to become a believer as well. So I broke my curse. Now I can vote for a different team here in the prediction circle.
Okay, so if you want to know what we'll pick up big, you gotta stick around, ladies and gentlemen. But we gotta give a shout out to the other top teams as well. Genesis Esports with only 1 nade, but able to make themselves up here as one of the teams to watch. Hill Esports is there as well. Let's not forget they are still holding the record for that one individual with the most eliminations. And of course, we gotta have ZZ there.
Absolutely. They're already a staple at this point when it comes to top 8, maybe top 4 teams. ZZ has never failed to at least score 1 elimination point thus far for each of our games. So if they continue that streak, even, you know, to the very end of day number 1, not getting below top 8, that's still a record as well, Sir Cloud.
Absolutely. I mean, ZZ, again, is all about getting the top 10, right? But okay, for Nova Esports, this is their best finish so far at the 2nd place. It's just that their eliminations is not that many. I'm sure they would have wanted more. But let's award the MVP now. Who do you think it's gonna be? Okay, let's not.
There we go.
Yeah,
you know what? I was about to ask, like, if it would be Tony K, I wouldn't be surprised at all, because some of the players, I would even dare say that even Joker would still be good in this game. But yeah, this goes without asking. I think it really is Tony K. Good stuff. 3 eliminations, but helping the team halfway.
Yeah, Tony K. This guy he's the youngest guy in his team. Guess his age.
No way, really? I'd say by the looks of it, I'd say 17, 18. Roughly.
Man, you got it right. Yeah, he's born in 2006. So that's 18 this year.
18 this year. Oh my gosh, what a prodigy. So he's going to get better. Hands down, he's going to keep getting better. Now, these guys, wonderful showing so far from our 2nd ERANGEL. And CXXN, right? I mean, come on.
Dude.
If you don't give this guy props, I don't know what your standard on good is. Because he made it that far, that long by himself.
Dude, I mean the entire team. If it's not him, then it's gonna be chicken. It's like it can rotate around, right? Like your top players from ZZ. But based on the points though, so Vampire Esports with the chicken dinner, that's gonna be 16 points. Genesis Esports with 14. They are the only team to get double-digit elimination.
That's right, and not only that, they broke the curse of being the team who wins a chicken dinner and the match ranking. So a while ago, the other teams, they won the winner-winner chicken dinners, but never the top ranking for that match. In this case, Vampire Esports did both. So top match ranking, winner-winner chicken dinner. I already can tell, Sir Cloud, what this entire survival stage is gonna look like. But again, no jinx.
Yeah, let's not do that, right? Like the coaches will be listening to the stream and it's like, casters, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Oh, but what they're not doing is that they're not really using their throwables. This is the lowest I've seen in an Erangel.
And actually, I think in almost any game in this particular season. So let's see how that's gonna change a little later on. And I like the fact that most of these eliminations were from frags, you know, and some of them even from the tragic safe zone. You know, we've seen some eliminations out of the safe zone and really early on. Mind you, we ended our clash, I think, at stage 5. So that right there is a very fast game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, you made a good point there. This is really fast, especially for an Erangel match, a decently sized map. So looking over the overall rankings, Vampire Esports, no doubt they're on top. They'll be super consistent, followed by their compatriots from Thailand, Hail Esports, and Team ZZ has to be there. The placement points will continue to rank up for them with this level of survivability. Followed by Tribe Messi, who got the chicken dinner in the previous round, but unfortunately for this round, they didn't do that well. But again, it's all about being in the top 10.
Now here we go for page number 2, a bit of a shakeup. This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. The highest ascender so far is TIANBA, with 6 eliminations and 1 placement point, because they did make it the top 8, putting DPLUS or DK right there at the very, very bottom. So we did say that earlier. We kind of slept on them, and maybe, just maybe, they're going for that full-on grind. Look, we just saw their performance earlier. They did really, really well.
Yeah, I mean, taking out a team like DPLUS is a solid team. But yeah, I don't know. Today is like, it's not the DPLUS day, at least so far. Finished our 3rd game. I really want to see a better performance of DPLUS. Same goes for AGONxI8 as well. I know they have a slight roster change, so maybe they kind of affected their performance. Same goes for maybe Nigma Galaxy, since they don't have Ralph with them. They're regular IGL, so that's why they're kind of stuck with 5 eliminations.
Again, all of that can be shaken up, folks. We've seen that happen before. I'm just really not sure how the rest of these teams are gonna pan a little later on, because we are halfway through our day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost there. We are almost able to determine who among these teams is gonna stand once again head and shoulders above everybody. Remember, Sir Cloud, Team Flash, just to give you guys a preview of what happened during the prelims. Team Flash, they were the top team for the better half of our preliminaries, only to fall out of the last day.
Oh man, Pika, I'm having a headache. Be reminded of that. They should have been here. They should have been here. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we'll head on to our second half. But before that, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll see you guys after this one.
Dominant? Yes. Immortal? Let's see. That's what Vampire Esports was really living up to as they took on their winner chicken dinner for match number 3. You're still with me, Pika and Sir Cloud, here at the caster's desk for Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage.
Man, what a round that was. Again, a consistent round for Vampire Esports. But gotta shout out to Team ZZ again. I mean, they always have this invisible cloak that they can somehow appear towards the end, and I foresee them doing it again.
Yeah, me too, honestly. And again, it goes without saying here, Sir Cloud, that they haven't been, again, as I mentioned before the break, they haven't been away from the top 8 since we started the survival stage. So it's really possible that they're gonna go for a twofer just for today alone. Again, I'm not jinxing it, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Without question, these teams that we saw earlier, Hale, Vampire, Tribe, we have Genesis Esports as well. You gotta watch out for them. These teams right here, in their own right, are threats.
Yeah, and these teams are threats as well. ZZ, we got Tribe Supremacy as well as Vampire Esports. Now taking home the first chicken dinners, first 3 chicken dinners for today. So we are heading on to our second half. So looks like the streak for the prelim teams have been broken by Vampire Esports. Now here comes the question, which we will need to do soon. Like, who will be our pick?
Oh man. Okay, well, I know I'm it. I know that it's my turn now for the prediction, and I have broken myself from the shackles of Stalwart Esports from my own word. So I will. Okay, I listed this down earlier. Hold on, let me check my list real quick. Okay, so here, one is don't quote me yet, Prod. Don't quote me yet for the prediction. One is Vampire, yes. The other is ZZ, and then the last one, in my opinion, is probably Tribe. So all of them won, right? Technically, all of them have won. So I'm gonna go with Tribe for this one.
Okay, that's
I'll go with Tribe. I'll go with Tribe, Prod. So
okay, you're
Tribe
locking it in until the graphic comes up. All right. Oh man. Oh man, this is the hardest part of the
tough.
game.
It's tough, dude.
Oh man, this is so hard. How? Okay, the only team that we noticed that I noticed is that K1 isn't playing, so too bad for them. Man. Okay, I'm gonna go with the name that I've seen the least. Okay, HORAA Esports.
Okay.
Yeah, HORAA Esports. Just to like let's see what they can come up with.
Go buzz it in. All right, so HORAA versus Tribe. Okay, not bad. I really wish Prod would. But yeah, all over you in chat, all over their chat, please let us know your thoughts in the comment section. We'd really enjoy that. Because HORAA already taken. Sir Cloud himself said that you have one of the craziest fan bases. So it goes to show that maybe he's also definitely gonna ride down the hype of HORAA. These guys. And they did a crazy showing as well for game number 2.
Yeah, I mean it was they did decently well. It was just that Hale Esports was I don't know what they had for dinner before the show started with that 10 eliminations for that single guy. So it was just that one thing. But if we put aside that, then HORAA, they're actually doing okay. But you know what? We thought that some teams might be okay, like ZZ, like even Supremacy, but hey, they showed up with a chicken dinner, so anything can happen in day 1, right?
Yeah, Joker. Yeah, from Hale, man. Like, I'll never forget that. It was Joker who just literally teed off with the DBS. So I want to see that happen again. Hopefully with somebody else. You know, because we want to see a different facade every now and then. I like the sense of mystery. I don't know about you, Sir Cloud, but I like the fact that we don't usually see the expected things that we should. Right, it's good to see a variety of these players every now and then. So that's just me. I want to see more of these amazing plays. Right, we have Tony K, another name to watch out for.
Yeah, Tony K has always been this child prodigy. He showed up like what, 2 years ago by now, if I'm not mistaken. And can you imagine this, right? So he's like let's see here.
Turning 18.
18 this year. He showed up just when he was legal to play in the pro scene, and he has never stopped.
Man, and the fact that this is this right here, this stage is already big. You know, this stage is already massive, and I'm pretty sure that at a very young age, he's already matured when it comes to the game sense, when it comes to the decision making here at PUBG Mobile. That kid's gonna get a lot better. You know, there's no age ceiling, I'd say, when it comes to playing these games. As long as you're mechanically able to do it, you're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a fun fact since we're talking about Tony K, right? He's actually half German.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll take note of that. Beautiful stuff. Now, man, I don't know. He's one to watch out for, but I know that there are other teams out there who are hearing us, Sir Cloud. So they're certainly gonna put their best foot forward. Here we go, third and last Erangel of the night.
Oh man, one more Erangel to go, and we still can't see a pattern of who will get the chicken dinner. But you know what? I think I want to get into the same conversation like what we had during the Southeast Asia prelims, right? If every team could get their own chicken dinner by the end of this stage of the tournament, that would be great.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that'd be a record setter. We set it ourselves, right? Because I feel that it hit. You know, you said it yourself. It's never happened. I feel that it would also be a good accolade for this tournament. So imagine that if Clash of the Giants can debut that team, that'd be a first, and that'll get a lot of traction for this tournament even more than it already has.
Yeah, it just shows that the invited teams and qualified teams, they're well balanced with each other, right? So
yeah,
that is a good signal of healthy competition.
Yeah, these players not only do they see the fruits of their hard work, but also I'd say the competition or the community is growing, right? That they learn from each other. We know how the saying goes, iron sharpens iron. So moving forward, we haven't seen a repeater anyway.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet. After 3 rounds, not yet. But we might see a repeat fight though. I'm keeping my eye on Made to the Base as well as Pochinki, because Made to the Base, it was AGONxI8 and TIANBA who fought. It wasn't TIANBA, it was another team. I think it was UG who fought early. And inside of Pochinki, it was ZZ and also Nigma Galaxy. But Nigma Galaxy is not interested to go to Pochinki.
Again, one more northbound flight path over here, ladies and gentlemen, but nobody's still cutting through the rest of the areas that we expected earlier, like Hills Power, no one for the mansion, school as well, not even STALWART. And judging by where the circle is, I doubt that these players are going to go that far off in the map. Let's see. So far, we have our cameras on AGONxI8, still a couple players deploying, and already has their hands on a vehicle. This is a big advantage already.
I'm looking over at which team has the biggest advantage now with this whole circle. Definitely the ones in the middle. Oh, okay. We got TIANBA in action against Alter Ego. All right, we're gonna see an early one.
Man, look at this advantage. Already has a UMP45 in hand, so that's a big deal. Now we have an S1897 here. So these guns are going to be very favorable to you in the at first drop. But I think Woofy's here has a very big advantage. No armor yet, but has access to medical utility. So it's safe to say that they can engage in at least one gunfight.
Second nade toss onto the other building, but the Wolfies shoots back. Okay, they're gonna focus on the Wolfies right now. He only has UMP, no helmet, no vest. Very
how did you miss
but he
that?
fights back. Oh man, Morpheus. But lucky enough, he has Alpha to follow up.
And okay, this is a bit of a long range engagement here on the side of Tribe. Oh, but look at this, Alter Ego falling victim more to Tribe. Again, these players right here, Sir Cloud, they showed us what they can do.
Oh, Incas jump shot onto him, and that's going to be a punch. Oh man, looks like TIANBA. They had a decent first half, but now it's only left with Slayer.
Oh my gosh, and I don't think he's gonna be able to pick up the team. This is not looking very good for Tribe, right? And here I am actually putting all of my cards in. I told you I'm cursed. That's just me. Here we go. Oh, Zio, yep. Finishing touch there by Alba. I think that's 2 frags for Alba already, Sir Cloud.
And there you go.
Yep.
That is an unfortunate early exit for supremacy. But 4 points to Alter Ego, so the Indonesian fans are celebrating now.
You saw my reaction right there. Tribe. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but again, it is what it is. You know, the roll of the dice. Anything can happen. But we're gonna focus now here, ladies and gentlemen. GLU, one of the teams from our preliminaries that really shocked the world, ending at top seed, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, GLU. But we haven't seen them really showing up here today.
Yeah.
We probably saw like a few moments and that's about it, but no like wow moments yet.
Yep.
But I guess maybe that's also like because of you have so many of these big teams around, so they kind of like stop their momentum from there.
Now 1-for-1, this is one of your teams that you said also doesn't emerge that much. So maybe they also want to take their sweet time here, but at the same time, I know they don't want to fall behind on points too much because this is already match number 4, and without making a significant impact for day number 1, it might be a hard, difficult path moving forward. We do have about 8 days of our survival stage, so imagine that if you have to play catch up instead of just starting to add to your scoreboard, it'll be very tough, you know. TIANBA, on the other hand, we saw them actually ascend 4 notches, Sir Cloud, from the bottom. So those past few games looked really good for them.
Ah, yes, that's a good point there. So TIANBA now is up there. But trailing very closely is teams like 1-for-1,
Yeah.
AGONxI8 with only 3 points difference. But the surprise for me down there is DPLUS. I would kind of expect them to do a little bit better or a lot more better, at least somewhere in the middle, looking at the stature of their team. I mean, they are the champion of PNPL, Japan, Korea. Like, you join 2 nations and they are the top team. So, I mean, with that kind of status, I think fans will expect something out of them as well.
And also it's worth noting that we haven't seen these teams play in Miramar. That could also be a contributing factor. We know how some of the teams performed really well. Remember that Voin was very consistent when it came to Miramar. So hopefully that happens again here. That, you know, some of the favored maps will change the complexion of how these teams play. So far, we've only had 1 elimination, and it's one of the higher teams, by the way. So that could really bode really well. Look at where Alter Ego is right now. 4 eliminations, standing ahead of everybody and eliminating one of the top 5 teams, Sir Cloud. So these teams are not really playing around.
Yeah, including Vampire Esports, but they lost Stone in the process to the hands of 1-for-1. One of the top picks during the prelims, and this time around they took out a key member of Vampire Esports. So with 3 players, with that high ground, with the circle, I guess they'll hold that spot for now.
Yeah. Honestly, a while ago, it came to me as a shock that it ended so fast. With, like, I believe that was stage 5, maybe even stage 6 at the latest. But that's still pretty quick, all things considered. We're in Erangel, so relatively large map. Here we go, Tony K, the child prodigy, just you know, for lack of a better term, barely legal. You know, Sir Cloud, when it came. When it came down to age, but still showing us what his young man skills can do. Scoring his first MVP here in the league, by the way.
I mean, he just needs to reach his birthday this year, and he'll be all fine. But let's keep Tony K the way he is, right? I like Tony K the way he is. He's unique. He doesn't. He speaks decently a lot, I must say. But of course, when I interact with him, sometimes there's a language barrier, so that's the only thing. But other than that, he's a cool guy. If you interact with him,
Gotta love it. And, you know, if we're gonna talk about something away from the game, sometimes it also has something to do with your mindset towards things, right? If you're a naturally calm person, you can translate that in game. So we're gonna see that. We're about to see that with some of these players. I can dare attest that maybe some of the players from ZZ are also very calm and collected because a lot of their players, they don't really engage into these gunfights until they really need to.
oh yeah, that's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. I see a lot of like calm players like outside the game. Maybe they talk when it's needed, and normally those players they also calm inside the game as well, and that really helps that composure. Instead of like well, not to say that if you're like a noisy player, you don't perform, but calm players come with their own with their own attributes.
Yeah, it could be their flavor, you know. Sometimes it's how they really are in real life that makes them who they are as well in game. But we're gonna get back to the topic here at hand. GLU once again, one of the teams during the preliminaries that really caught our attention. You know, they started off the entire season at the second page, and they inched their way ever so slowly back to the just to get to the top spot. And lo and behold, they emerged as top seed. Some of their fellow gunners right here, like ZZ, also doing spectacular, by the way. So it just goes to show you, you mentioned it right a while ago, Sir Cloud. This field could be absolutely even, despite the fact that we have invited teams on board.
Yeah. Oh, but look at this. Vampire Esports getting into action, getting a knockdown of their own. So I wonder if they're going to go all out into it, or it's going to be a long game. Hail Esports and C2 starts it off. But we got a trade back here. Looks like Nova seeking revenge on the Vampire, taking out Newsy, and Vampire now only left with 2. Make that 1.
Oh my, okay. They probably got sniffed out by silver bullets right there, Sir Cloud, because right now it's not looking very good for Vampire Esports. And here, back to the action, we have Alter Ego losing. I believe that's Morpheus, but with already 6 eliminations, their points are looking quite healthily here, ladies and gentlemen. If they could pick up Rosemary as well, then they'd be good to survive the remainder of this round. We've seen that happen, but oh my gosh, Schweppes, just like that, falls as another casualty.
And that is already 8 eliminations for Alter Ego in stage 2. These guys are just not stopping, but AGONxI8 ESPORTS want to take advantage of a long range knocking down Octa, and because of that double knockdown, AGONxI8 ESPORTS, they are rushing in.
I like it. They just when we thought that Alter Ego is doing really well, there's gonna be one team out here that you paid little attention to. Who's gonna push for the skies? Here we go. Jimmy takes out Rosemary. Oh no, no reviving for Rosemary at all. Becomes the next casualty for Alter Ego. Big flush right here. Now Sus with very little help to work with.
Alvar drops down to the ground floor. Now Circus around, but he's kind of low at this moment. Jump shot onto him. The last member of Alter Ego eliminated by AGONxI8 ESPORTS.
Man, just when we talked about them doing really well, Sir Cloud, we really do have a sharp tongue when it comes to these predictions. My goodness. And underdog, not at all at this point. Taking out one of the higher teams, by the way. So, my goodness. Okay, anybody's game.
Yeah, and Circle looks like heads towards the area where Pachinki is at. And our winner chicken dinner winners of the previous round, Vampire Esports, without a single point this time.
Oh, back to the coffin they go, Sir. That's really unfortunate for Vampire Esports. So, yeah, that no repeat once again. It's safe to assume, Sir Cloud, that they're not in the running anymore for a second streak for the day. I don't know, but I'm looking at the charts as well. Who among our previous winner chicken dinners are still probable candidates for a repeat? So we have ZZ. Tribe is out of there, so that only leaves ZZ the possibility of repeating. If
Man, I mean, they are masters of reaching at least the top 5, and we have not seen ZZ yet. So the cloak of invisibility is still on them.
No, it still scares me, you know. Whenever ZZ is untouched this late into the round, it's almost as if they're gonna win the whole thing, right? You said it yourself. They have a cloak. They're basically the predators of our stage right here. Probably up in the trees, waiting for the right time to jump off and pick off these players one by one.
Yeah, I mean, keep an eye on ZZ. They will show up. Okay, I can kind of bet you that they will have a top 5 finish again.
Yeah, most likely so. I'm with you there. I'm not even gonna contradict you. Like, I'm hands down gonna jump on the same horse. Here we go. Voin looking a lot better this time around. I can recall the previous games, they've already taken some damage here. Oh, and I had to say it. There we go. Maxius taking out Noise in the process vehicularly. Oh my gosh, there goes Noise, and Maxi is out of there as well. Look at this exchange so far, Sir Cloud. Hale getting their hands dirty, and Joker is on the floor, however.
Oh, Tiger has arrived. He'll be roaring towards Void Esports. NC2 as well, provided back up. Kenya will go down to Tiger's DBS. And there's more on the other side. But we move over to ZZ. Saywood taken out. ZZ still in this, ladies and gentlemen. Calm
Did you
down.
see where they are? Did you see where they are? They're inside this compound with no threat near them. No wonder they last so long, Sir Cloud. They know exactly where to position themselves. I love it. However, it's 1-for-1 here for ZZ, getting one elimination and one getting taken out as well.
Oh man, ZZ. This is basically like inside Pachinki, right? So it's a place that they know like the back of their hand, but one of them sniffed out. And if you can't think about it, it's only one player. Where are the rest? So is it their strategy to just like everyone take a corner and let's get together towards the end?
And we still don't see them right now. We
Yeah.
still don't know where they are. Okay, even if we look at the map, they're not anywhere visible. They're gonna get pinched, however, if they don't evacuate immediately. Some of the members from DPLUS right here, they're on the move. I'd say the same for I believe this is 1-for-1, who have a very distributed positioning right now. I think rotation is also on their side here. I think they can move freely, Sir Cloud, if they choose to. The circle is still pretty loose, by the way.
Yeah, the circle. It could go on to the open area on the outside of Pachinki or inside of Pachinki city. So it's still anyone's game at this moment. But I noticed that ZZ was on the north side of the circle. So they're within the circle still. And that also means that they don't really need to move. They don't really need to engage in fights. And they can chill and let other teams just cancel out each other.
And just as they know, right? That's how ZZ does it. You know, they play Vulture to a very effective degree, by the way. This is one of the reasons why I believe they're always going to make it a top 8. They know exactly when to pull the trigger, or if they even need to. If you look at their resources, Sir Cloud, there's almost no deficit. They have enough ammo, they have enough health, they have enough throwables. ZZ, they prioritize resources.
Yeah, resources, stability, as long as it's stable, right? Like you can collect points every round, even if it's through placement. Cool. And I think again they're playing objectively, right?
Yeah.
Hit top 10, that's cool. If we can like hit the top 5 every round, we're definitely going to be in the top 10.
Man, you know, this is one reason why I'm such a fan of ZZ. Like you don't see the feed being so piled up by anything ZZ. Here we go, Mernat, vengeance right there with a beautiful nade. I'd say the smile, however, falls victim. This exchange between UG and the GE is gonna go for quite a bit. You see that? West now with a nade of his own and taking out Jimmy. So, and did you see there was also a bit of a squeeze right there, Sir Cloud, from CXX and from ZZ. He managed to score one elimination. I want to see how their score looks right now.
Okay. We'll probably get to see the scores in a bit, but what we're sure right now is Genesis Esports won that fight. Now we have HORAA on screen. TIANBA, QZQ is down, so there's going to be the opportunity that HORAA is going to take. Sky is going to come in with the DBS, finishing off one member of TIANBA.
Let's see, TIANBA doing really well for game number 2. Not so much for game number 3, but here we go. This could be a redemption arc for TIANBA. They are heavily surrounded by HORAA, though, with a complete squad. Now, we only have 9 teams remaining. Just need one more elimination here, and all the teams are going to go home with points.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're right. Okay, at least everybody gets something. Well, maybe except for Prime Aeromists, because they went out like super duper early. But anyway, the nade from Sky to the other side, knocking out a member of TIANBA, and now only Long left, goes up to the rooftop. Long is pretty much exposed. They kind of know where he is. And speaking of exposed, it's exposed to the other side.
Man, what a shot from 1-for-1. Beautiful. Where did that come from? I love it. What a dip. Okay, that was a worth it third-party shot. I'd say so, Sir Cloud. Now again, ZZ just burrowing themselves underground for the time being. They're gonna wait for the tornado to settle before they leave the basement. Let's see how this is gonna go.
Man, it reminds me of ostriches.
They do, exactly.
Man, and they still have the circle with the compound, so they can still hold on to the position. But now, West going up against the members of DK. DK has arrived onto the compound where Genesis Esports is at. Shoots onto the outside. Forest kind of low at this moment. Nobu with the Attic of Help. Nobu with the Molly. Tosses on the outside where GE is at. And GE eliminated by DPLUS.
Oh, okay. Now that's gonna look really well on DPLUS's record a little later on, Sir Cloud. 4 eliminations. That's gonna boost them up a little bit and take them out of the bottom spot. Let's see how that's gonna pan out. If they even make it to maybe top 5, the points are gonna be more significant because right now they are surely gonna get 1 placement point. Now that's pretty tragic for Genesis Esports because they did have a very crazy back and forth against UG and they emerged on top, yes, but you know, there are going to be a lot of other teams who are going to gun for them.
Yeah, I know, right? Like the higher you go, like the more teams will be looking at you. So gotta keep an eye on that. But HORAA Esports, okay, they're not done yet fighting teams. They went from one area to one area, and now they're going up against ZZ. And that was an almost knockdown. But oh, Sky knocked down to the nade. And here we go. It's going to be No Fear all alone together with Mafia Ninja. He's fighting back. And the 2 members of HORAA will need to do it with Mafia Ninja out only left with No Fear.
No Fear! Oh, man! Y2 Mon right there from the rooftop. Beautiful stuff, by the way, from... I'd say that was a very, very good showing on the side of HORAA. So... Wow, okay. I'd say it right now, Sir Cloud. Yes! ZZ, impossible to not make it the top 8, even with the deficit.
Absolutely. I mean, what does it take to stop these guys from entering the top 5 right now? Man. And it's likely to happen soon, since 141 now has Hill Esports in front of them. They might cancel out each other, and that is top 5 for ZZ.
Man. If memory serves me, Sir Cloud, you picked 141 the game before this. So right now, it would have been the right time to have reconsidered the pick. But I don't blame you because HORAA did really well. Of course, they managed to make it a top 7. But the tail of the tape here is with 6 teams remaining, all of these are heavy hitters. Look at where Hale is. So they are at 5 eliminations. So safe to assume that if they survive this onslaught one more time, make it the top 4, they're still on the first page with a good amount of points.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Okay, hopefully we get to see the points in a bit more. But now we're looking at the stats for the top damage dealers, right? A lot of them have been eliminated. And we still have 2 ZZ members there. Okay, looking back at the elimination feed, Tiger from Hill Esports taken out by Eagle. NC2 from the other side been eliminated by Hacker. And ZZ is officially in the top 5.
Just like that, man. Just like that. ZZ always proving us right. Just putting a big smile on our faces here, ZZ. But look at this. Only bits and pieces of the teams are actually inside the circle right now. They have to make haste. They gotta push for it. Get that advantage, that terrain advantage. So far, our top 5 teams, we have Nova, which we haven't seen for quite a bit. Sir Cloud explains the 3 eliminations.
Yeah, it gives us the feeling of like Void in round number 1. Like, oh, they got a couple of eliminations, but we don't really get to see them. But now we'll have a good view onto Nova versus DK as Forest nailed down by ABCD. Fabian goes down to the scenes as well. Long been traded back. Now it's only Nobu left. Can Nobu win this against the members of Nova? ABCD, he's prepping up his own nade. Nobu as well. Nobu tosses in, and Nobu will be the one to get the nade from Longskar.
Oh my gosh. That was a beautiful 3v3, by the way. So I liked how that panned out. But ladies and gentlemen, there goes another one. Down to our top 4 rather. We have Nova right here. ABCD down to his knees. We're gonna see a lot more of these gunfights moving forward. Y2Mon, however, does have himself just a little bit of cover here with his vehicle. Beautiful, look at this. Y2Mon, immediately after that gunfight, he went straight for the rotation. He's gonna find cover once again.
Dude. ZZ is now top 3. Man, my goodness. And this is their time to show up, right? Like, they already got 7 eliminations just by coming in onto Nova towards the end.
Yeah.
That added to their tally. And for the other teams, okay, we have 141 official just on the outside of Pachinki and AGONxI8, the team who was at the last place, now making it to the top 3. So a repeat of whatever happened in the prelims, like bottom team showing up, is starting now.
Sir Cloud, take note of this. The time that ZZ lost, their only member was still on stage 2, if I remember correctly. 4 stages in, and they made it to top 3. What is with these kids, man? How big of survival instincts do they carry?
Yeah, I mean, their survivability is just top notch. This is a team that I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to rank in a lot more placement points just to bring them to the top 10. But they also got a good amount of rank elimination points as well. Even the member that was eliminated early managed to get 1. So everyone contributed 2 points.
Man, I'd say it's hard to predict this, by the way, because 1-4-1 right now, still undamaged. They can weather this out. They did really, really well. Stage 6, the farthest they've ever gotten so far. I'm not really so sure how much longer they can take this, because I think being outside the safe zone, that's not gonna bode well for them. They have to make the conscious effort of moving in, and this is not the part of the circle that you'd want to still stay outside in. It's gonna be very painful.
Okay, let's see here. Speaking about the circle, right? Who will it favor? Or will it go into no man's land? Looks like goes onto the high ground. So now the challenge is for 1-4-1 to come towards AGONxI8 and ZZ.
Oh my gosh. Okay, no, this is funny, Sir Cloud. They're forcing a Mexican standoff here. This is a forced Mexican standoff from these teams. They're gonna be obliged to move towards the middle where there are zero covers. So, my goodness, what is gonna happen here? I know that they're gonna have to vacate that very soon. Those compounds, those buildings, those trees, they're gonna disappear very soon, ladies and gentlemen. So expect a lot of scopes, a lot of sights, a lot of shells flying all over the place. Now the question here remains, is ZZ gonna be able to stand their ground in a face-to-face between these 3 teams?
Yeah, and who is going to get the most out of 1-4-1?
Yes.
Because right now they will be forced to move. Okay, the blue is onto them. They're creating a smoke bridge that's going to be the best bet. But Hacker
is gone.
To Mon. It's a matter of who can steal away the eliminations now.
Now AGONxI8 also dipping in. Look at this. Very smartly, they're going for 1-4-1. The strongest team so far now no longer complete. And from 4 down to the last. And eliminated they go. My goodness. That's what we were talking about, Sir Cloud. In the blink of an eye, the strongest team could disappear just like that. And ZZ times 2 again.
Now, speaking of strongest team, ZZ, one of the more consistent teams, going up against the team who came in at the last place before this round started. Let's see who will win this. Can AGONxI8 go against the odds to win against the most consistent team?
I think I voted for Tribe, right? I also needed to reconsider. Oh my gosh, I could have stuck with ZZ on this one. But it's safe to say, Sir Cloud, regardless of our prediction, they are showing us why they need to be watched out for. But what a very brave yet unusual call from CXXN.
One more member of ZZ Lab is going to be Chicken. The star man of ZZ going up against 3 players from AGONxI8. They know exactly where he is. Crypto is going to come in from the high ground. Chicken takes a little bit of damage. Chicken now down to 10% of health. And it's going to be AGONxI8 from the death. They are coming back.
There's a reason, ladies and gentlemen, why AGONxI8 has been on my lips before the survival stage even started. Because these guys are true legendary players, ladies and gentlemen. And for match number 4, they take their winner chicken dinner. Congratulations.
Yeah, representing the region of Pakistan, AGONxI8 coming in with a couple of roster changes. They had that over the course of the transfer window. And now day 1, they're showing that they are still a formidable force. Despite them being at the last place, that's not going to stop them from getting the chicken dinner.
Man. Again, you could attest, Sir Cloud. I've been mentioning this team even before the preliminaries, right? And even before survival stage. I'm so happy that AGONxI8 is here. And this is them proving why they deserve to be here among these giants. But you know what? As much as I'd love to bask in this victory again, Sir Cloud, again, ZZ going the distance with 3 players originally eliminated from the first, I believe, or second stage all the way to grand finals. Man.
My goodness, just look at this. Okay, although the stats are not that big, right, for AGONxI8, but a chicken is still a chicken. It's pretty much the same scenario as the vampire from the previous round. Like, they didn't get that many eliminations, but they still get the chicken dinner, so they will still get a good amount of points as well. And plus, we are still in day one, so the points are really, really close. Expect them to jump a lot of notches up.
Gosh. Interesting. And of course, there's Nova, right? We can't scoff at Nova as well. They did really, really well. But 1-for-1, I'd say the VIPs and the MVPs of this particular game. Yes, I said very important players because, man, they got to top 3, I believe, or 4 without a single casualty. Up until the oppositions realized, oh, they're still complete. We have to gun for them.
Oh, yeah, that's why they have the longest full squad time.
Yeah.
That there. But we had to compare the top 2 teams. So AGONxI8 compared with Team ZZ. But this time, Team ZZ, this is their most collected eliminations in a single round. 9 eliminations.
Man, again, they aren't failing at all to impress us, ladies and gentlemen. ZZ. You know, with all the bias sounding commentary we're doing, but you can't blame us, folks. They haven't exited early this entire day 1. And we still have 2 maps to go. The both Miramar, the Miramar duets that we're gonna see. Let's see if actually ZZ can stay. That's a lot of C's. The same way that they are for the final 2 maps.
Yeah, but okay. The MVP is going to come from neither of these teams. It's going to come from Alter Ego. We got Alba here with 4 eliminations, only 9 minutes 17 seconds of survival time, but that's totally understandable because they didn't really last that long. But they had a very good start, and I believe they got a decent amount of eliminations, maybe like 7 or 8, something like that. But considering they lasted only like not the entire round, 7 or 8 eliminations is pretty good.
And you know what? I'm gonna point it out right now, Sir Cloud. They also have a nice jersey. I mean, look at the way the jersey is. It has a hood. It has a hood.
Oh yeah, it does. Yes.
That's really cool. All right, I want to see that in full action. But yeah, going to our top performers here, AGONxI8's Crypto, I believe, putting the finishing touches earlier on against ZZ. Really understandable. A couple of these players from Nova. Rather, one of these players from Nova as well, ABCD. A while ago, he had a very, very nasty elimination, I would say, but he managed to redeem himself here.
Yeah, I mean, because the DPLUS Kia, they had a tough early few rounds, but this is their best round so far with 8 elimination points. But we gotta give it to AGONxI8, who came in at the last place, and now with the chicken dinner, 16 points in total. ZZ just behind them by 1 point, and this is also arguably the best round for Nova as well with 10 points collected.
Yeah, true that. The big gap, however, on the total points, 5 points. That's kind of significant considering we're already at day 1, or we're only at day 1. So it's good for both these teams, AGONxI8 and ZZ, to implant their names very early on. Agon, of course, had the higher ground to climb because they were kind of bottom, at least for the first few games, but not anymore. Let's see how this is gonna end by today. And TIANBA, by the way, look at this, Sir Cloud. 1 elimination, sadly no placement points, but they're slowly getting there, slowly.
Yeah, and Vampire Esports went the total opposite from a chicken dinner to 0 points this round. So yeah, they might lose that number 1 spot, but it's okay. It's still day 1. Anyway, throwables used a lot more than the previous round, but we're still not hitting that 200 mark that will satisfy you, Pika.
I'm starting to get immune to it too, honestly, Sir Cloud. Maybe these players really are in it for the gunfights, right? More trigger happy than Demolition Man today. Let's see how that's gonna go. But yes, Joker. Again, we're gonna see this kid's name a lot on the board. He's been putting in so much work. So here we go. Hale Esports with, look at this. Look at the differential between Hale and Team ZZ, just 1 away. And considering that AGONxI8 had the winner chicken dinner, they're still not on page 1.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because they were at the last place, right? So,
yeah.
I'm sure they would have been like really, really close to page 1. But Team ZZ, now the team, this team has the most placement points out of them all, just because of how consistent they are in terms of surviving. AGONxI8 knocking on the doors of page 1.
6 places. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a start for today. Beautiful stuff. So yeah, safe to assume that we have Tianba again. As I mentioned, they're slowly getting their names out there. However, three notch dip, I'd say. DPLUS went up a couple slots. Let's see how that's gonna go later on. And Voin again also declining with 3 places. So, I don't know. It's anybody's game here.
Yeah, and interesting enough, AGONxI8 ESPORTS is the only team without a single placement point now. So they've been trigger happying, yeah, whichever it is. But anyway, so no placement points, but yeah, they've been having fun by just shooting people, it seems.
Gotta be one of those days, right? And we've seen that happen for CZ as well. When they can't make it, when they feel like they can't make it, I think, or maybe the odds are against them when it comes to placement points, it's the eliminations that make up for that deficit, right? But ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our last couple games. The Miramar, I'd say duet is bound to happen when we return from the short break. Pika and Sir Cloud, Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage. We'll be right back.
Are you ready? As was mentioned by the trailer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my buddy Pika, and AGONxI8 just came out of the bottom in style.
Yeah, barely grazing the first page actually. So they're almost there. Just one more big push maybe. Even if they don't actually win the next winner chicken dinner over at Miramar, as long as they get those good eliminations, they can kick someone out of page number 1 and take that spot. So this is our second to the last match of the evening. So anything can still happen. And we're going to the arguably the biggest map of the game.
Oh yeah, and since it's going to be our first Miramar, right? So obviously we don't have any data on who's going to clash, who might do well, yada yada. So it's going to be a tough prediction, not gonna lie. But in case you just joined us for this tournament, where have you guys been? We're going to recap a little bit for you on who got the chicken dinner. So far, we started the day with ZZ, and we had Tribe and Romesi in game number 2, Vampire Esports game number 3, and game number 4 is AGONxI8. So fun fact, all 4 of our chicken dinners came from different nations.
Oh, that's good. That's a very, very good feat that you pointed out there, Sir Cloud. Now, it's also worth mentioning there's a lot of colors. I'm going to go layman for this one. That's a lot of pretty colors from all these teams, right? So let's see who's going to brighten up our rankings even more for day number 1 as we head on over to Miramar, which is, basing on the preliminaries, the comfort zone of a team known as KONE.
Ooh, is that a hint? Is that a hint for your prediction?
Maybe, I don't know, let's see, because KONE is 2-4-2, by the way. 2-4-3 rather, because for preliminary day number 3 they didn't actually score the winner chicken dinner here, but they managed to rack up 2 in the same exact format, in the same exact game. So it's match number 5, Miramar. They got 2 simultaneous winner chicken dinners, and they had an MVP as well from KONE in Miramar.
All right, so I guess we can hit onto the prediction. You kind of got your answer, right? So,
yeah.
Okay, like for me, honestly, I would have picked KONE if you didn't. So I'm gonna let you have that since you have it booked in.
Yeah, KONE.
But I'm gonna take away your boys. Okay.
Really? Okay, all right.
I'm gonna take away your boys, all right. I'm gonna take away your boys. But we're just waiting for the cue from Mission Control right now to make our prediction.
What if I still change it? Okay,
you have time. You have time.
I do. Yeah, I do have time. Okay, now Mission Control is letting us know. Okay, don't
Okay.
lock me in on KONE yet.
Okay.
I will regret it if they win it again, but at this point, I think I'm gonna go with ZZ on this one. I have a good feeling. I think
man.
I think that ZZ has been taking down a lot of notes, right? It's also safe to say that ZZ has won at least one. Don't quote me on that. I'm gonna track back my records. I think they've won 1 Miramar. So hopefully I'm not wrong when it comes to this. But ZZ, I feel good voting for ZZ on this one.
Oh
It's
man,
time.
okay.
It's time that I vote for ZZ.
Okay. 1 to 10, what's your confidence level of ZZ scoring it?
Oh, I'll go with 8. The other 2 because 1 belongs to Stalwart, the other to Void. So I'm putting it at 8.
You're giving Void a 1? Okay, let's put
I know,
it
I'm
to
so sorry.
Okay, let's put it to the test now. Let's lock in Void.
Oh, dang.
We're gonna put it to the test now. Okay, we're gonna put it to the test. Oh
And this is
my
the
goodness.
first day this is the first time that we've done commentary together that no one has had a point yet. Because during the same time in our preliminaries, I think I already had 1. I think I already won 1 prediction. So now it's even. It's completely even. It's 0-0 on our supposed last 2 games of day 1.
Just shows how tough this group is, right?
It's so tough, dude.
It's so hard. And the fact that we have 17 teams versus 18 teams, like kind of the odds kind of shrink, right? But we're still like, oh man, it's still hard.
It's quite a tough call, honestly. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who just tuned in, this is only day number 1 of our survival stage here at Clash of Giants Season 3. So we have a lot of representation, as Sir Cloud mentioned. So far, all 4 winner chicken dinners hailing from different parts of the world, and they have their own taste to bring to the table, right? And ZZ, again, kicking things off with an amazing performance, complete stack. I think, if I remember correctly, they were complete when they won the winner chicken dinner. So, man, these teams though, so difficult to point out. Just one favorite. It's so difficult.
Man, but not gonna lie, right? I do like your pick because for us, objectively, it's about whoever scores the chicken today. It doesn't matter how many eliminations you've got, right? Like for our prediction. And ZZ is proven to have that level of survivability. And if you can survive, you can score the chicken dinner. It doesn't matter how many eliminations. I mean, your pick is kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm sticking with that because I believe that they haven't really declined, not once. You know, they made it to the part of the tournaments where the points matter. They've always been to top 8. They go as far as grand finals. Chicken dinner already in hand. So basically, if you look at it, statistically, they're better than any other team right now.
Yeah, yeah. In that way, yes. Yeah, I do agree. In the way of survivability, yes. Even Vampire Esports, they had the previous round that they dropped out super duper early without anything. So the team that has yet to drop, I wouldn't say to drop points, but to survive. Okay, to put in layman's terms, to survive is definitely ZZ. But honestly, if I were to have like a second pick, right, it would have been like STALWART Esports. I don't know. These guys are just. It's hard to deny their presence in this tournament.
Different level, not gonna lie. STALWART Esports, their household name when it comes to PUBG Mobile. They've had countless accolades to this day. They're gonna keep going. I just know it, Sir Cloud. So I'm not really so sure how else we can decorate them by our words, because all they gotta do now is just show up. I know that they're just gonna put their names out there, do what they need to do, and that's probably it. That's the only thing that's standing in the way of STALWART. So I don't know. Let's see how the Miramar is gonna be. How Miramar is gonna treat these players.
Wow. Okay. So this might help your pick, but again, this is all about the post-match fall performance. Right? It's not about the Miramar data. But ZZ, as what we expected and what we talked about, they are up there. Hail Esports, this big of a number is because that the first ERANGEL, they got a lot of eliminations, especially from Joker.
Oh yeah, he's a big deal right now. I'm not gonna lie. He's absolutely up there when it comes to outshining everybody. I'm not gonna lie, but you know we've seen some players who are also starting to get their names out there. I'm gonna go back to ZZ. We have CXXN. A while ago, he was able to withstand such onslaught from these different teams, being the sole survivor. So this also goes without explanation, Sir Cloud, why these two teams are the ones going head to head.
Yeah, you got CXXN, you got Chicken as well, who's able to frag. So CXXN is like the survivor. Chicken is like the fragger for ZZ. It feels that way for them. That's how they coordinate themselves. But for Hail Esports, oh man, Joker is still holding the record for the most eliminations for a single player in a round. That's going to be 10. So we're going to hold on to that record for a bit just to see if anyone is able to beat that.
Yeah, you know, I dare say that it's going to be untouchable for a while. I'm just being blunt here, Sir Cloud, because 2 digits by yourself in such a high stakes environment is not easy at all. But yeah, you know, this is what we're talking about. Tony K, the young gun versus Chicken himself, another manslayer on the side of ZZ. This is gonna be lit in case they come across each other, because so far I don't think they've had like a scramble with just the two of them.
Oh yeah, we have yet to see that though. That'll be pretty interesting if that happens. But if we talk about statistic wise, Chicken has more average eliminations than Tony K, but Tony K has more damage and one sexy grenade elimination to his hand.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm surprised that Tony K's team contribution is only about 28%. I would expect it to be a little bit more.
True. Again, we're gonna see the rest of that a little later on. Let's see how Miramar is gonna vote for these players. So for Ags, of course, it goes without saying that some of these players they're gonna eventually start to rack up these eliminations, especially in Miramar. This is a huge map, Sir Cloud, so they're bound to need more throwables, more demolitions, right? Because you gotta flush these people out. Not to mention, Miramar is as open as it can get. If you're unlucky enough, you end up in the part of a circle with no cover whatsoever.
Yeah. And you're a fan of demolition, right? So your boy CXXN is up there with one of the top grenade eliminators. So yeah, I mean, they kind of fit your bill at this moment.
Yeah, absolutely my cup of tea. You know, as much as I'm really more of the gunman, but at the same time, you know, it's always a piece of art whenever you see somebody actually land a nade where it's supposed to be, right? And we saw that happen earlier. STALWART Esports also had very good throws, so it's also worth noting. But let's see, Miramar, the land of sand. We're gonna go back to that.
Yeah, Miramar, the land of sand, with 17 teams. So I wonder where will be the early fights will be. Like, okay, I can imagine right now. San Martin, Picado, I would say that those are the usual suspects of where we'll see early clashes. I know GE normally drops in San Martin, and teams somehow like to drop in there to challenge GE. So I don't have the statistics on my head, but GE, since they always drop there, they never back out on San Martin. They should know that place by heart. So if anyone were to challenge them, they're basically going up against the home ground of San Martin, where GE is used to be playing at.
I also haven't seen any interaction from the mines, actually. That's the one part of Miramar that I don't think gets tapped enough, honestly, Sir Cloud. So it's I'm interested if ever we land there, if we ever get some action from the mines. It's been a while. The last time I saw some fights even happen in the mines was back in season 2 of Clash of the Giants, and it didn't last long because they really had to leave. Circle wasn't really going to that direction, but I'm pretty confident that we won't really get a lot of waterworks here. And yeah. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope I'm wrong, honestly. So,
yeah, I'm evil that way as well. I like to see like those circles that's like all the way down south.
Yeah.
Just go all the way down, like let it touch like 50% of water or something, or go all the way to the right and let it touch 50% of water. I'll take that. I'm a fan of that kind of circle. If the circle like goes like in the middle, you'll be like, yeah, it's a typical circle. But I'll probably keep an exception to the mines, your favorite area, just to see how it pans out with all these amazing teams.
Yeah, you know, now I'm catching a bit of that evil too. Now that you mentioned it, since Miramar is majority of land, it's also going to be very interesting if they do actually end up fighting water-based. So, man, that's going to be something. We've seen that happen before in a very bad situation. I believe this was about 2 seasons ago, or in a different tournament, when the last circle of the game was on SANHOK, and half water, half land. So one team forced to stay submerged. I think that was RRQ. Forced to stay submerged, and then literally they just have bullets coming in left and right.
Oh yeah, speaking about RRQ, right? So in case some of the fans are wondering like, oh, where's my favorite team? Where's RRQ, or where's Sam Knight, or where's Astra Esports, CMF, GSM, 7 Element, or whoever? Don't forget to check out the social medias of Ruthless Esports, because all information is there. The poster is up. They're actually in Group B, in which we'll start on after this group is done, after the 4 days. So after the 4 days is done, I believe they'll start on the 9th of January. That's where we continue on with Group B. So in case you're looking for your favorite team, they're not here. Do stay tuned with us. We love you guys as well. Stay on the stream. And do come back as well from Group B on the 9th onwards.
And we highly encourage everybody to comment below on your favorite teams as well. Don't just show them support via their socials. Show the support in chat as well. We would really appreciate that. You can make some noise just like how the other teams are doing, right? So here we go. This is Miramar, match number 5, and the first of these final 2 games with the Land of Sand at hand. Please let this be a horizontal travel, honestly.
Oh, okay. Horizontal travel. Okay, what kind of horizontal? Like horizontal north, south?
I'd say just a clean line in the middle here, Sir Cloud.
Okay.
Honestly,
I'll be nice.
I'll be fine with that, because again, Los Leones. This is the usual final circle that we get unusually, and or El Pozo. Cruz del Valle, not so much. Valle del Mar, remember, there was a time, Sir Cloud, I think in the preliminaries, that we ended almost at the water here. So it could be a good change of pace if finally we go through the mines. But it looks like it's northbound.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna go northbound. Okay, we're gonna get a good visual on how slanted the circle might, the flat path might be. Oh no, we're gonna get a somewhat horizontal.
Really? It is kind of okay.
Yeah,
it is kind of horizontal. Yeah, that was on me. But here we go. It's, you know what? Thank you, flight path gods, for somewhat granting me this mission. This is basically an isosceles triangle if you look at it. Some of these teams already deploying very early on. We have Alcantara over there. I think that's... Oh, wow, look at this. Is this tribe going to Alcantara, supposedly, or the ruins?
Oh yeah, they're going up north onto Alcantara, or used to be known as, oh well, they still call it ruins, right? So they're gonna play really, really safe by dropping up there.
Yeah.
Not really teams dropping there, but I guess the strategy this time is to come in a little bit later, wherever the circle might be.
And look at this, Genesis as well as ZZ just deploying right in the middle of the map, but I think they're gonna head to the water plants right here, the water treatment. ZZ again, we've seen this formula before, Sir Cloud. They're gonna try to shelter for the time being, wait for these teams to duke it out, and pick up the pieces once it's over.
Oh, we're already getting a few gunshots here. Circle-wise,
Hey, I know it, I know it.
it's an okay circle, I must
Yeah.
say. Yeah, but gunshots-wise, okay. STALWART Esports and Genesis Esports. Now, what did I tell you, right? Genesis Esports, they never back out of St. Martin, and for some reason, there's always a team to challenge them.
And in this case, it's Stalwart Esports, right? Action already taken a little bit of damage over here. So Miramar, not really too shabby when it comes to medical resources, but whenever you get your hands on him, you better hold on to it as long as possible. So near Zed, bit distant from the rest of his teammates. We have West Carry, I believe, from Genesis Esports, scouting that rooftop. You know, that's also very important in this part of the map, ladies and gentlemen, because again, there's not that many covers here for anybody to work with.
Yeah, I mean, if you expose yourself onto the rooftop, there's a potential that if anyone comes from like water treatment or even like the area of power grid in which what I noticed that nobody's there, but if anyone comes across power grid and come to the high ground, they could potentially shoot whoever's at the rooftop. So rooftop, great, you get a vantage point, but there's a risk of being exposed. But speaking about exposed, QQ is exposed to Void.
Yeah, there's that too. Already has a little bit of damage, but Sir Cloud, don't look now. We only have 16 teams right here. So one of them didn't actually deploy. I'm not really so sure who that is, but we're going to check that out later. We're going to ask Mission Control as well, who among these teams actually did not go. Let's check that out. I see. Oh my gosh, early casualty already for Stalwart Esports. Really tragic. I believe, who is that from? Oh, Genesis, yes. It was care of Genesis Esports. So West was able to... That's what we're talking about, Sir Cloud. High ground advantage, and West was able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, so Genesis Esports now with the advantage, but Smile is kind of low as well. Okay, Nerzet on the ground floor. Gotta reposition himself. Okay, just right in front of him is gonna be Sai. Taking out Nerzet. STALWART Esports, 2 left.
Man, what a chaotic start here for Stalwart Esports. Genesis, I think they also did not hesitate. The moment that they got someone down, they went for the flush in. And very important for Genesis Esports to capitalize on this bleeding. Right now, Stalwart Esports not looking very good. One man remaining, and Bernat has to find himself healing. Action though, just one wall away.
He needs to win the fight before he can pick up his teammate. So it's going to be a 1v1 fight between him and Action. It's either Bernat or Action now. AK versus Micro Uzi. As Genesis Esports secures San Martin as their home.
Wow. It all started from that scouting of West Carry from the rooftop. From there, it all went bad for Stalwart Esports, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, STALWART Esports, if they only had like 4 players towards the, I wouldn't say towards the end, but if they didn't lose that 1 player early on, then just maybe they might have won that fight because of how close it was between Bernat and Action.
Man, and you know it's absolutely funny because I do think that it forced Nerzed to come closer to the rest with the rest of the team. I did say earlier that he was a bit far from the rest of his teammates, but the moment that one of them got picked off, he had to make haste. But it was a bit too late already. Here we go. Action on the side of Hale, and they are up against... Oh my gosh, against Nova. Trade after trade here, Sir Cloud.
Yep, Joker definitely not putting a smile on his own face there, as he became the first player from Hale Esports to be eliminated. And I managed to do a deduction of which team is actually not playing. It's actually Nigma Galaxy.
Ah, there it is. Yes. Good call there, Sir Cloud. But yeah, I can really tell why Joker is so serious right now. The bad Bad spot for him. Early elimination. But still, his record stands strong with 11 eliminations so far, unless somebody has something to say about it. It's I could be wrong there, Sir Cloud, but it again, as I mentioned before this game even started, that might last a while because 11 by yourself is just too much of a feat.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hitting 10 itself is insane. Hitting 9 even, or hitting 8 even is insane by an individual. But
Mhm.
hitting 11, man, that's gonna take a while. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if he holds on to that record the entire rest of the
Mhm.
tournament.
True that. And with the way that these players are also exerting team effort, right? They're also giving way for the others, especially under the right circumstances, to contribute the way that they should. It's gonna be tough for someone to rack up all those eliminations, let alone make it double digit. So that's gonna be one for the books, and he can hold his head up high up until somebody breaks that, Sir Cloud. So let's see how that's actually gonna end.
Oh,
Here we go. Heavy feet here. Very heavy feet here for Slayer. And look at this. Noise knows that somebody's out here. Oh, okay. Just a few shots in, but misses every single one of them. What the heck?
oh, okay. Not only that, we have another fight inside St. Martin, and that is going to be Vampire Esports against Genesis Esports. Supremacy now trying to fight back against a Hill Esports. They do have the man advantage. Zio with the nade. It's the nade, and now switches to where UMP winning the fight. He has information, but he doesn't have a good angle just yet. Now 2 on to him. Zio went down.
Man, you went up against an S12K with a UMP. The numbers don't add up. It just takes one shell to put you to your knees. One or two, depending on how big your armor is. But yeah, that really wasn't going to go your way. So here we go. Hale getting the better of this exchange against Tribe. Let's see how this is going to end. Slayer, last man standing. How is he going to get to his teammates?
That nade!
Never mind.
Yep, never mind. Never mind. That's your answer, Pika.
Yep. You know what? Yeah, the sun already set quite early for the rest of Tribe right there. But beautiful stuff. Wow, Hale actually not leaving that exchange untouched as well. They lost one player and everyone heavily damaged, one requiring pickup. But of course, if we're gonna look at my votes right here, ladies and gentlemen, my vote right here, ZZ. A while ago, they were complete, but because of one knock, they lost one player already, and it's safe to assume that they're gonna start racking in these eliminations because they know that they have to make it the top 8.
Okay, let's see how far is the circle now. Not too far away from them at least, so that's okay. But it's going to be quite a travel for HORAA and UG, who's all the way on the left. But we got a good number of teams on the right, so I would say that prime position, I would give it to AGONxI8 at this moment since they're on that high ground just on the outside of Lost Learner. So that area is pretty nice. You can actually stop teams, especially who came from Impala from the right side of the map to come into the circle.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be pretty tricky. And we're only at stage 2. We've already witnessed a couple eliminations. Yes, this is still pretty slow, but look at how some of the teams here, Sir Cloud, are also struggling from the damage they took. So this has to be played really careful. Granted that Miramar is also very unforgiving. Okay, Seiwu getting himself some loot. So we've seen this happen before as well, Sir Cloud. These players from ZZ, they can wait when it's proper time before they engage. Speaking of engagement, here AGONxI8 and GLU had their hands full.
Oh, there you go. Yep, that is the Russian by GLU Squad Esports taking out a kill from AGONxI8. But I do agree with what you said. I wouldn't be too worried about ZZ. Yeah, they lost one player, but we'll see them in the top 5.
Confidently enough.
Yeah.
Let's see how that's gonna go. Honestly, I'm also confident they're gonna try to push for top 8 this time around. When they see that one of their members, one of their players gets heavily damaged, they know when to retreat, right? So as you know, sometimes it's not called cowardice. It's really more knowing when to bring out the shield instead of the sword.
Oh, that's a nice quote there. But true enough, bro, it is a survival game at the end of the day, right? So the objective is to survive. Just like what Vampire Esports wish they would be able to do right now against HORAA Esports, and they're locking Vampire Esports from coming in.
Oh man, look at this. As blood, as red as blood right here. Vampire Esports has 2 knocks and only 1 member left to put them back on their feet. That's Tony K. Now Tony K, he has to be very cautious here. Never mind. You know, this is a lost cause. Not only are they outside the safe zone, but yeah, crawling of all things, that's not gonna look good.
Yeah, Tony K managed to get away. But we move over to Nova Esports now, up against DPLUS with Forest now 50% of health. This nade invaded by him, but they will punch in onto Forest. Forest straight down by Yi, almost taking out one last little health, and that is going to be Yi knocking him down.
Nova looking really good here, honestly. In terms of survival, there's more than enough time and people to bring them up to their feet. Now we have Osal right here, gotta hold his ground just a little bit more. He is heavily surrounded though, so this is not gonna look really well when it comes to engagements. I'm not really so sure if Nolbu right here can also withdraw. He has 2 teammates to revive, and not really enough time on it.
I don't think he will go back in to save his teammates.
Yeah.
It's going to be a defensive stance for him now. But speaking of defensive stance, I just looked over at the map, and ZZ came in from the north. They're still okay. TIANBA, one of the players knocked down by the members of Alter Ego, and Yi is going in for it. Nobu, run, Nobu, run!
That you should. That you should. This. Oh, Voin, you sneaky people. Look at this. First knock of Voin. And just a little bit of damage right there. Very, very little bit of damage. Oh, it's your boy Zhao Weir there. Sir Cloud. It's one of your favorites.
And they're in a good position, not gonna lie, like that.
Yes.
Building gives them a good view of where Nova is at. They probably saw the rotation of DPLUS as well. And now Morpheus coming in. He's seeking revenge and kills DQ. Taken out. Oh,
TIANBA. Oh, there we go. Very unfortunate for TIANBA, leaving without a single point, I believe, or no elimination points to carry.
wow.
See how this is gonna turn out for the rest of these teams. We have 80 with their hands full. Alva, last man standing here for Alter Ego. This is also almost a lost cause, having to pick up 2 players, 2 teammates. Bad positioning here as well. Look at where Gilyu is.
Oh, Alva. Oh no. Last man, and they kind of know where he is. But okay, he can pick up Morpheus.
Okay, nice.
He's going for the revive. Okay, but he has to do it quick now. GLU, they're busy as well, picking up their own teammate. Xbox behind. Pika, Xbox can come in and surprise them.
Oh man, okay, I'm also smiling. This is a very crazy backdoor play in case they do. Look at that, Morpheus still not brought to his feet. Now I'm pretty sure information has been relayed. Xbox had a different plan, by the way. So, oh man, not looking really good. Alva has himself surrounded, and that's it. That is it.
Man, now we got 5 eliminations in the hands of GLU Squad Esports while they maintain a full team. Alter Ego out with 4 elimination points in number 13. Now we're back onto Hale Esports. Seem to be quite spread out, but maybe understandably because it's stage 3, so they're spreading out just to find their next route to get into the circle.
I'm also quite curious here, Sir Cloud. I don't know who's going to take the helm of Slayer so far for Joker. Because now that he's gone, I don't know who's going to be the trigger man of Hale Esports so far. But NC2 looks to be kind of there with a couple eliminations to his name, 1 for each of his teammates. Now, Voin, remember, Sir Cloud, you voted for these boys right here, and they have a very, very good track record for Miramar. I might just mince my own words or my own prediction right here for ZZ. Because, again, Voin, you said it yourself, the position's good, the firepower is good, the manpower is good, everything is looking to be in their favor. If they do reach top 8 complete, they have a huge chance of taking it all.
Well, it's still early. We got to see what happens to the other teams. Now 1-4-1 against AGONxI8 ESPORts. The 2 teams of the prelims now duking out with each other. JD's going to come in from the other side of the spray.
Eagle and Hacker
into the building. Elimination to UG.
What a raid right there from 1-4-1. My goodness. So UG, just like that, leaving at 12th place with only 1 elimination point. But Void going in for the kill against Vampire Esports. Sir Cloud, once again, proven to not be immortal here.
Oh man, they are out again fairly early, but Hacker!
Oh no!
Hacker! Burn the Hacker! Burn the Hacker! 1-for-1 out!
Just when we thought they were going to be absolutely dominant, man. This is just showing us that these teams, they know when to switch up, they know when to turn up the pace. Now Voin, they're no longer alone, Sir Cloud. Safety is no longer an option here. They have to eliminate who they could. They hear the footsteps.
Ah, yes, all that information. Oh, but look at this. Nova is
Nova.
out again. Mm.
Man.
I mean, up and down performance for Nova, you ask me. Like, some rounds you see them, oh, they look like they have potential, but other rounds, it look like they don't really do well. I don't know. Maybe it's like, since it's their first time with this lineup in this sort of lobby, maybe they're just trying to get used to it.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier too, right? It's a risk and or a reward. Depends on how they perform. So, yeah, Nova Esports, unfortunately, they were just one slot away from guaranteed one elimination, or rather, one placement point. Now, everybody here who still exists, everybody who's still alive, regardless of the members, are in the running for a winner chicken dinner. Everyone's guaranteed 1 point already.
Oh yeah, you made a good point. At least for the teams that are still alive.
Yeah, the ones who are here, yeah.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately for some of the teams like TIANBA, like a TIANBA, this is going to be a 0-point round for them. But we have an AWM in the hands of STALWART. Wow, we don't get to see that that often in this current meta.
Honestly, yes. That's why I was also smiling deep down. I was like, man, where'd you find that? Honestly, so that's really interesting. That's a good icebreaker for me. Like, look at this though. We have 7 eliminations already from HORAA, your boys, Sir Cloud. The most out of everybody.
I know, right? And the voice of a lot of fans in the chat, by the way. So the fans are, they must be really happy with their performance as of now. Like, they have the most eliminations among them all for now, that is. Looking to collect more, of course. One member of GLU Squad Esports knocked down. So we're about to see more action happening elsewhere.
Second best when it comes to frag, so GLU still in that running. However, point once again, they know this map like the back of their hands. We have Key. We've seen him in the prelims, also turning up, doing a lot of heavy work, as well as Jawir. But at this point, they don't need to overextend, Sir Cloud. I know that they know where they are. Los Leones, what's new, Sir Cloud? This is the usual ending of a circle that we get here at Miramar.
And I just hope that it does not go inside of Lost Learners, because Urban Warfare will be kind of like you see a lot of stalemate moments. So as long as it goes out up north, I'm cool with that.
And the only team here, ladies and gentlemen, that's kind of still dominant without an elimination is CC, followed very closely behind by AGONxI8. However, it's not looking very good in terms of numbers. AGONxI8 and Genesis Esports, only a couple players left for each team. So it goes without saying that one way or the other, they're going to have to go on a duel if they want to survive this. But so far, the survival demand actually goes to DPLUS. One member remaining. I don't even know where he is.
Oh, but the moment Crypto lands, oh man, the moment Sky lands, Crypto took him out, and now Crypto is going to defend this area. But the moment he step out as well, there happen to be Xbox on that building from the long range, saving the members of HORAA.
Oh man. The only complete teams that we have right now, both Void and GLU, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're gonna want to hang on here for a little bit longer. GLU looking really strong so far. If they have enough medical resources here, that's gonna do them very, very well. We have Pre with so much damage at hand. Gotta get to that healing. I don't know who's the designated medic. He has 3 medkits, but he's down.
Oh man. Now, speaking about being down, looks like Pre is not going to be... Okay, he'll be okay though. He's on the other side. But let's see if Myrna can actually land the shot on his healer. Not able to do so. So I guess he'll be okay now. Not to worry about that.
No damage on the counters there, ladies and gentlemen. So no matter how many shots Myrna Boy takes, it's not across the horizon. Yep, a little bit more straight fire. But yeah, numbers game here, ladies and gentlemen. Still belonging to GLU. Look at the elimination. They have 7 already.
Yeah, especially with the high ground that they are holding, right? Gives them the opportunity
Yeah.
to take those long range shots. And I guess that's how they racked up these amount of elimination points. So far, at least from Xbox and Stickley, it's going to be a combination of 7 for them. Other than that, notable names, I would say like maybe Mernat has been showing up quite a bit. He got 2 elimination points so far. So doing still pretty good for Hale.
Now this got me thinking, Sir Cloud. It's kind of hard to determine who's gonna make it out of here based on what we've seen for the past how many games. It doesn't matter whether it's 3 versus 4, sometimes even 2. So remember, we haven't seen ZZ in a bit as well, in a good minute. So they holstered their guns for a bit here, Sir Cloud, and what that means is, once again, playing Vulture.
Yeah, dude, just because it's not top 5 yet. You
Yeah.
won't see them showing up at this stage until it's top 5.
Now they're
When it's
secured
top 5,
top
yeah.
5. Yeah. Now
Yeah.
they're about to be secured top 5. If they take out one of these teams headed their way, because so far we have Genesis. Mernat is alone, by the way. So we have Zai headed his way, maybe just for a little bit of backup. Or it looks like Zai is actually leaving the premises. I don't know where he's going.
They're quite spread out if I were to look at the mini map. But speaking about ZZ, they are in the circle right now, so there's definitely going to hold on to it. But for Avoid Esports playing by the edge, this is the time to get into action. We can see Kenya tossing a nade onto the members of Hale Esports, but they're on the other side of the building, so they will not be reached by the nades that he tossed.
Man, this is going to be a very tricky spot for them to hold, right? Look at all the levels we have here. We have a second floor, maybe even a third. If one of these players actually chooses to capitalize on the high ground, it's going to be a long stall for, for some... Oh, there! NC2 already has the skyscraper in his hand. So if he can stay there a little bit longer, he does take a little bit of damage, though. Maybe somebody knows where he is. He has to try to heal and secure that high ground. Look at him. He's leaving. He's going down.
Oh, yeah. He's leaving his high ground position. I guess maybe because he's overly exposed. Maybe he felt like, okay, he's being shot at from different angles. So there are like maybe 2-3 teams looking over at him. So it's not going to be worthwhile for him to stay there. Because the risk is that if he gets knocked, nobody is there to revive him.
There we go. Yeah, true enough. And I think since because he was taking damage, he knows that his location was compromised, right? So now he needs to find a different high ground. See, maybe this is what it was. Maybe a player from Void was actually scouting him, allowing, just kind of like obliging him to leave. But look at Noise. He also has the highest ground so far, still from Hale. I'm not so sure how long they can withstand this because GLU still pretty healthy. They could just wait this out. Look how far they are from everybody.
Yeah, GLU, they're pretty much together. So I guess if they want to really go in, they can take their time. They're not split out. They don't need to save each other at this moment until anyone gets knocked, but that's going to be a different story. But looking over at the minimap, I guess all the teams are already in the circle. They have their own area. And this is what we kind of expect for an urban warfare, right? If it's an urban warfare, then it's going to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, you did point that out a little earlier on, Sir Cloud, which it looks like it's going to be the case here. Some of these players, they're trying to shelter themselves for the time being because 6 teams is still a lot. That's still quite a bit, and we're at stage 6. So this is probably one of the longer games that we've had today, and maybe it's going to look that same way later on in the second Miramar that we have. But so far, I think they want to hold on to as much numbers as possible and wait for the Blue Reaper to slowly close in on them. Because we only have a few seconds before stage 7. And with 6 teams at stage 7, Sir Cloud, that's actually a very, very long game.
Yeah, as compared to like the previous rounds, right? By this time, previous round is like 5 or 4 teams left. And I like how that we get the winner chicken dinner forecast a little bit early this time. So thanks to production, really putting out the graphics for us. But circle wise, okay, GE full squad in it. Xbox, the only GLU squad player in it. These other 2 players are on the outside. But HORAA is safe at the north, furthest away from other teams.
Yeah, actually, GLU still complete, by the way. So Xbox, maybe he's there for the information. Here comes the cavalry, though, getting a lot of gunfire their way. So just hang on, just a little bit longer there, Xbox. We're gonna be there. Just a chippy, but no! Oh, the promise has been shattered there. Stickley falls victim to Zewu, and just when we thought that ZZ was not gonna dip in.
Yeah, I mean, ZZ is starting, okay, because we're getting close to that top 5, but they managed to steal away one. Okay, again, after that, they went back into the building, they stayed passive. I mean, it's the ZZ gameplay we're talking about, right? So, yeah, they're just playing for the top 5 right now. But for Hill Esports, unfortunately, one went down. ZZ,
Oh no!
TXXN. Oh no, the top survivor out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, probably hid a little too long there. And I think that shot cost them. You know, maybe that's a bit of position compromisation, but let's see. We've seen this happen to ZZ before. They just have to hold on a little bit longer and enter top 5, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud. Let's see how that's going to go. Because if they don't enter top 5, this is probably the lowest showing they have. And that's still pretty high up.
Yeah, considering that they didn't get the circle kept going away from them. But let's hold on to our horses because they're still in this and they still have like 2 players, Saywood, Y2 and Mon. So it's still pretty decent. And they still have the circle, and that's what's most important, right? As long as you have the circle, you don't really need to move.
Oh my goodness, here we go, Mernat. The last couple of players here for Genesis. I'm not going to be surprised if Mernat actually becomes MVP here. 3 eliminations by himself. Now, a bit of distance between him and the rest of the teams, but look at this Xbox. It's very sad that Stickley was picked off right as he was going to make his way to, I believe, Xbox, or he was going to reposition himself. He's going to rotate, gets taken out in the process. GLU was looking really dominant as well there, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yes, and plus they have the circle, so advantage to them. Now ZZ needs to move. They do not have the circle anymore. But speaking of ZZ's movement, the moment they step down, GLU Squad Esports waiting for them.
Oh, they can't be turtles anymore here, Sir Cloud. They have to slowly get out of the shell. Oh, but Y2N1, the finishing touch. Beautiful. Oh, Xbox got Seiwu as well. No! First time, Sir Cloud. 6th place!
Well, I'm glad nobody took my bet. But they were close. Oh man, that was just unusual. It's an unusual showing for them. But anyway, not too bad. I mean, 6 points okay. But now, the Genesis Esports winning against Hail Esports. 1 more to go as Zai evades the name for his opponent, NC2, UMP. Taking a lot of damage from the other side, and Zai will take out NC2.
Hail out of there, landing a 5th place finish so far. Now, Genesis Esports, I cannot believe that they're still in this, hanging by a thread with 1 remaining player. Look at this percentage, and Voin, my gosh, Sir Cloud, I'm telling you, I might regret my choice because Voin still keeping their track record fresh. If they get out of here, then they definitely are the Miramar Lords.
Oh man, okay. I'm at the edge of my seat right now, alright? But Void is quite spread out, so that's a little bit of risk that they're taking here. They want to cover multiple angles, they want to get a good vision, considering especially that this is an urban warfare right now. Okay, Void, we can see keep moving to his teammates. Maxius is on the other side. So at some point, he will join out to his teammates. We are at stage 9, so this is the first time we get to stage 9, and this time the zone will close entirely.
Not only that, we're entering stage 9 with still 4 teams. So this is still pretty heavy. You know, it's hard to tell who's gonna win this, not gonna lie. Even with Genesis Esports, they can still make significant damage. If they manage to take out HORAA or GLU, then they only have to worry about the complete squad of Voin right now. Let's see, anything can still happen. The blink of an eye, the tides can definitely change. Here we go. Like I said, if you take 1 member out of these existing teams, it's going to make that complexion completely different. HORAA, however, has 1 man down. Make that 2. Young Zai making this a very hard battle for HORAA.
Oh, and looks like the next team to be eliminated is going to be HORAA. We are down to the top 3 teams. 2 teams representing Indonesia and GE representing Myanmar. Who will get this chicken dinner? Now Void and GLU, they know exactly where they are. Maxius on his knees, and Zai is going to be happy to take that point.
I know it's Sir Cloud. I hate being right all the time. You saw what happened to HORAA right there. They were very healthy, and it just took 2 eliminations with just seconds in between, by the way, for that to change. Not only did they lose people, they lost their top 3 potential. Now they exited at 4th place, leaving Genesis Esports, originally with the worst standing a while ago, to land at 3rd. Now they're eliminated. It's up to Boyne and GLU. My gosh, Sir Cloud, I am nervous.
Oh man, this is insane, right? Plus, both teams have equal amount of manpower. It could go down to the wire here. Okay, we can see the position for Void now. They're quite spread out. They're taking different angles, but they're getting close to each other now. They're getting prepared for the siege down of the GLU squad. And if we look at the circle, the zone-wise, it does favor Void a bit more.
I'm putting my head down and shaking it as well. I could have trusted my instincts and went for the record, ladies and gentlemen. Could they finally cement their names in being the gods of Miramar? We have Void and GLU. Look at this. Void also has a lot of utilities to use. Free on his knees. And Xbox putting it for work. But no! Not if they have anything to say about it. 2v2. Void down to the last man over here, ladies and gentlemen. But no! They got stopped. They got stopped by GLU. I jinxed it, Sir Cloud.
Man, if only we had a caster cam. I want to see Pika's reaction towards the end. Man.
I was so close to my camera, I swear. Really close.
Oh man, but hey, but you know what? GLU Squad Esports, besides the chicken dinner, they have a
new uniform, man. They have a new uniform. I love it. So congratulations, by the way, to the GLU Squad.
It looks like bubble gum to me.
Absolutely. I told you, the costume or basically the uniform it's very reminiscent of the old candy brand. Remember Nerds? But yeah, it looks like that. But this is beautiful, by the way. I love it.
Oh, I love this, man. If GLU Squad, if you're listening to this, you know we're fans of your outfit, so
both of them.
So you know what to do, okay? I mean, we're not that far, you know. We're not that far. But hey, GLU Squad. To a certain extent, I would say they went against the odds because like the blue was just right behind them, so they were the ones who were forced to move rather than who was it again? Rather than Void, who just needed to stay in the warehouse. So for them to be forced to move, they won the fight. So big up to them.
Man, when I saw 2 red helmets on the side of Void, I lost it. I completely lost it because it was such a good statistic matchup between these two. They were 3-on-3. Void had more resources to use, by the way. So it really goes to show that it boiled down to the gunfights between Void and GLU. Beautiful stuff right there. But at the end of the day, the denial to be the actual kings of Miramar. GLU Squad scoring their winner chicken dinner here. First time, by the way, in the survival stage. This goes to show why they earned their spot, Mr. Cloud.
Yeah, GLU Squad. They're almost like a staple name in our tournament, right? They always show up and they always put out a decent performance, so it's great to see it. And also, this GLU Squad is pretty much a refreshed lineup. I noticed a couple of new names as well for GLU Squad Esports. But we're gonna put the stats out, right? So we're comparing the number 1 and number 2 team. GLU Squad Esports came out this round with 14 eliminations as compared to Void, only 7.
Okay. Man, that's again. There's nothing to take away from Void. The fact that they managed to reach this far with a very patient showing, I believe truly that they're going to be able to redeem themselves, Sir Cloud. Maybe not in this Miramar, maybe in the succeeding Miramars in the future. I don't know. I'll probably vote for them again. But yes, it goes without saying that Xbox here, he gave us quite those moments, especially during the last few encounters. 6 eliminations? Yes, I think that's no surprise that he contributed 42% for the entire team.
Oh man, we get to see a good clear view of their uniform.
Yes.
Yeah. Look at this. Even that. So normally you have the IGNs on your back, right? But they have their IGNs on their name tag.
Yeah.
It's like they're working in a factory or a warehouse. But I'm loving this design. It's something fresh.
I do, honestly. It's also something that you can bring outside, you know, like even if you're not competing, You
Yeah.
wear this and you're gonna stand out. Honestly, I like it. So a couple of them over here. We have XKF and Xbox representing GLU all together. So let's also give slow claps to Kenya and Zai, who gave us those moments. I mean, look at this: GLU, Genesis Esports, Voin, already these three teams that we have for match number 5. It's no surprise, it's no shocker to us, Sir Cloud, that their players are the ones in the top performers.
Dude, now that we get to see a little bit more of GLU squad's like outfit, I'm wondering if that's an entire jumpsuit, like from top
Yeah,
to bottom.
you're not wrong. I think that's probably just one piece.
Ah, guys, I'm loving the creativity of their outfit. Like, it's fresh. It's not your typical just one-piece shirt sort of jersey.
Yeah.
This, whatever it is, they win in style.
I think I know what they're going for here, Sir Cloud. I think they're going for the Ghostbusters tracksuit.
Ah.
It kind of has that vibe, you know, the name tag in front. It's an overall zip from top to bottom, or from bottom to the top rather. Pretty cool, you know. Yeah, just to bring you back to PUBG Mobile here. Forgive our fashion sense, ladies and gentlemen, but we do have a good amount of stats here. You know, fairly enough names used, but this is only the first Miramar. We have one more to go.
And Pika's not impressed with the amount of names there, clearly.
Yeah, I'm absolutely not. I thought we were gonna see 200.
But you're gonna be impressed with the Hail Esports, who's still up there without a chicken dinner, and the other 3 teams with the chicken dinner is below them. But obviously, because we're like still day 1, so the point gap is not that big. But for GLU Squad Esports, they jumped 7 places up to number 4.
That total of 26 eliminations. So imagine they were from page 2. And now they made it to the top 4 as early as day 1. Let's see how that's gonna bode at the end of our survival stage. But here, in a sad turn, there is no bit of improvement for our page 2 teams. Hence, they actually went below. So tried Supremacy a while ago from page 1, now jumps to 11th place.
Man, just on day 1, you see 2 teams with chicken dinners on page number 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't get to see this kind of a stat all the time. But it's also a bit interesting to see Undergang Esports still not getting any placement points at all after 5 matches.
Yeah, no way to win a chicken dinner. And the eliminations are also the same. So basically, they didn't do anything since they were able to get the points, right? So pretty stagnant. Hopefully, we get to see more of that in the coming days. Maybe not on the next day, not next game, but hopefully we see some improvement, right? We've seen it happen before. It's not impossible to happen again.
Yeah, but it's not impossible for us to head on to our break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with the final round for today, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit.
one is anything but boring, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to our last map for the day here at the survival stage of Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Pika, joined by none other than Sir Cloud. We have seen 5 teams scoring their first winner-winner chicken dinners each.
Yeah, I'm happy to see like different teams getting chicken dinner. No back-to-back. Well, not to say that back-to-backs aren't great, but it's also nice to see like the exchange of teams. There's no like true powerhouse just yet. Even like KONE Esports is on top, number 1, but they haven't scored a chicken dinner, so they haven't cemented themselves yet as a powerhouse in this group at least. But before we head on to our next Miramar, we got to recap on the previous Miramar, and here are our top performers.
GLU a while ago giving us one heck of a finale there against KONE Esports, who I, for one, am a firm believer that they were going to rule the Miramar entirely. So here you go, Genesis as well, and HORAA. Of course, these teams, it's safe to assume that, yes, we didn't have any data prior to this, but it looks like they are going to do the same thing for our second Miramar here, especially GLU.
Yeah, GLU, man. Or maybe Void. I'm just putting it out there. Just put it out there, right? I mean,
Yes.
we
Yes.
almost got it. Just saying, right? But just a little bit of recap as well on the previous chicken dinner winners. So far, we have ZZ, we have TIANBA, Vampire Esports, AGONxI8, and GLU Squad Esports. We are still on track today for different regions getting the chicken dinner.
Absolutely. And having said that, I do think, Sir Cloud, that I feel it deep down in my gut that another team is gonna show up. Just me, because remember that we're kind of fresh. We're still fresh off that survival, and yes, I was really close. I was really close to Void, but who would have thought that GLU? Who would have thought that GLU was gonna be able to flush them out after that long stall? GLU didn't even hold out. You know, they didn't even hide that long when it came to the final clash. But anyways, let's see how this is gonna pan out. Oh man, I'm so tempted. I wanna go for Void.
What's the butt there? What's the butt there, buddy? What's the butt?
But nothing. I'm locking in with Void, folks. All right. So,
okay.
all right. So yes, mission control. Yeah, I may or may not regret this, but the numbers don't lie. 2 out of 3 chicken dinners, 1 grand finals. Void might take this.
Okay. All right. Putting your faith in them, yeah. Oh man, it's gonna be hard. Oh gosh.
Remember, GLU shocked us too.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm going to go with this narrative, right? They're on top, but they're lonely. So KONE Esports, time to get yours.
There we go.
Yeah, let's go with this
Absolutely.
narrative.
You're right. It's sad at the top, you know, but let's see. Maybe they want to end the day with a bang.
Yeah, and plus, like, number 1, no chicken dinner, and like the 3 teams after them has chicken dinners. I mean, you want to join in on the party, right? You also have your poster up there, screenshot, flex it, post it on your own social media. So yeah, why not, right?
Oh my god. It's as unpredictable as it can get, Sir Cloud. So yeah, you know, at this point I'm gonna leave the flight path to what it is. Right? We had our own share of close to correct predictions when it comes to these flight paths, but yeah, as of this moment, anything can happen. Miramar, still a pretty arbitrary, pretty random map we're gonna get here. Pretty crazy flight path, but I wish it wouldn't be Los Leones again.
Yeah, I want to see like the side ones. I want to see an Impala. I want to see a Puerto Paraiso, or go all the way down south. You know, give us that kind of like interesting circles. Of course, it's not going to be interesting for the teams, but it's going to be interesting to us as viewers. So come on, Circle Gods, give it to us. But
are you serious?
Yeah, it's going to be a side path.
I wish they go a little up north on this one. Hopefully the teams will have to travel a little further. Because if this ends up at another Los Leones or La Bendita maps, La Bendita circles for the map, I'd really flip out, honestly. But again, don't listen to me. Who am I? But hopefully we get something like Cruz del Valle, maybe El Azahar, or somewhere up north, as you mentioned. San Martin would be a nice touch. But for now, I'm gonna leave it to fate, Sir Cloud. Look at this early jump by HORAA and making their way towards the trailer park as well, or maybe Cabrera.
Oh, I also want to point out that TIANBA, they changed their drop spot. Early on, they dropped in Alcantara/Ruins, and this time it's going to be Chimacera. So they're going to challenge another team there, and they seem to be in the same area as Hail Esports. So early fight, let's go.
TIANBA being the last ones to depart from the plane. I'm not sure if they're gonna go to Puerto Paraíso, but look at the early encounter we're seeing here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Tribe taking out Joker right then and there as first blood. The Slayer has been slayed again.
Oh man, again another early elimination for Joker. Not having a fun time now. Now let's see if his teammates can get a revenge. So far, one player from TIANBA knocked down, and we can see that Incas is on his way to pick him up. Now Tiger is moving in as well. He does have a shotgun together with a Thompson. A good combination there, especially when it comes to close combat.
Yeah, all the way to mid-range, right? If you get the good enough attachment for the Thompson, you can actually take on some of those mid-range encounters. But so far, man, that is so sad for Joker. He got knifed. So, very tragic. Here we go. Another S1897 here. But this is the sad truth about Miramar. Not really that many good guns with land.
Yeah, you gotta depend on your luck and now on your skill as well. Incas got a little bit of help from Slayer. 9 Noise out as well. Hail Esports down to NC2. Looks like I'm gonna blow my prediction here.
It does happen. Oh my gosh! Speaking of blow, that is a nasty shot of a grenade there on Slayer. So Tribe looking kind of healthy here. They know that they can close this out if they nail NC2 from where he stands. It just takes a couple of players. Oh, but look at NC2 taking down Slayer in the process. Not going down without a fight, but Hail Esports, you said it, Mr. Cloud. You blew that last one.
Yep, looks like it's going to be Lonely at the top, but with their early elimination
that's bad.
in this way, yeah, it's very likely they will lose the top. I mean, the gap with them and ZZ is just like 6 points, and we know that ZZ can at least collect decent amount of placement points.
Yeah, if it's not eliminations, it's usually placement. And if they're lucky, they get both. But it's really the patient game when it comes to ZZ. I might be mixing them up here. I might be confusing my predictions. But ZZ, if track record suggests it, if they manage to survive up to stage 4 without a single casualty, they're gonna win the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, well, then your prediction would have been like, oh, I should have picked ZZ instead. You picked up the last round. But I mean, we're talking about like 16 teams that we need to consider, right? And it's never easy making these predictions. That is why I hope that we will get production to join us in the prediction.
Yeah, please. We also want a bias from them, maybe and they're not immune to predictions as well. Even if they want to pick someone that one of the casters already picked, it's completely valid. So I think that'll be fair. Now, also it's worth noting, ladies and gentlemen, and in case you didn't notice, that 16 teams here, same as what Sir Cloud mentioned earlier, Enigma Galaxy did not join the fight. So that's gonna leave them stagnant for quite a bit, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, we just got info from Mission Control that unfortunately Enigma Galaxy could not join us due to certain reasons, and it's going to be the same for days to come as well. So we will or we might see like new teams coming in tomorrow instead. I do wonder who. I don't know. So I guess we just need to stay tuned and tune in tomorrow.
Yes. So very unfortunate. Look at that. Seeing how Hail got exiled this early without a single ticker, not a single change in their ranking. It's safe to assume someone's gonna be feasting on that top spot. So if that will be the case for ZZ, all they need to do is score 7 frags, and they're okay. They can honestly give Hail a bit of a nervous streak. Let's just see though how far they could go this time around. Remember, they haven't abandoned the top 8 spot since we started the entire survival stage.
Oh, okay. ZZ, you wanted action, you wanted points.
Hey.
That's right now, and now ZZ trying to win the fight against Void. The Kings of Miramar Void now in trouble. Kenya is kind of low. He's been shot at from behind. ZZ overcoming the Kings themselves. One more to go from Void.
Oh, Pika, what is going on, man? You're getting your predictions mixed up. Maxius has to get on out of there. But look at this, Seiwu playing a little bit of cat and mouse here. And they're going to be able to close this out for Void. There we go, me and Sir Cloud getting early exits.
Man, this is the first time in the caster prediction, I think, to the best of my memories, that we got the first two out.
My goodness, I have a head scratcher moment right now, honestly. Just when I thought that ZZ is gonna fumble, they eliminate my predictions right then and there. I could swear to you, man, they're probably doing this on purpose.
Yeah, they saw the prediction right before the game started.
They went to Void. Like, I'm gonna eliminate Void for you because you don't vote for us anymore.
Yeah, you don't trust us, right? You big up us saying that, oh, we always survive, we always get top 5, yada yada, but you don't put it where it matters. So we're not happy.
But you know what? In all seriousness, ZZ though, kudos to you guys. They took the entire squad of Void. All 4 of those eliminations came from Void. And in the same manner, Tribe, who we voted for earlier, took out Hale. So they really are listening, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, true enough. The 2 teams that got chicken dinners took out our predictions today. But let's see here if ZZ can survive this. But I think they should be okay. Distance is good enough. But you know what? I'm starting to see like a little bit of a pattern here. ZZ is good when it comes to defensive plays. Like even for them to win over Void, it was Void crashing onto them, and they won it clean.
Yeah, you know, I think that's the name of the game when it comes to ZZ. They don't engage in the fights that often, if at all. But when they do, that's the one thing I noticed. They never shy away from it, and they emerge on top. So they're just not trigger happy, but they can stand their ground. That's what I like about ZZ so much.
Yeah, and ZZ is really showing. Oh, what's happening here? Trap Aramesi in a scuffle with Alter Ego on the outside, and we are heading on the stage 2 of the circle. Goodness, that Incas has 3 mercies, but how long is it going to last?
Outside the play zone right here, so they have to slowly inch their way back, and it's not looking like a very convenient circle here for a lot of. Look at Brisket land. We're gonna go to the puzzle. We have the crater fields. This right here is separated by a huge mountain, Sir Cloud. So it's gonna be a lot of high and low terrains that we're gonna be encountering.
That's a crazy hardship there, but Alter Ego not out of it just yet. As the Morpheus, Morpheus counterfire by the other side. Wolfies don't want to let go of Alter Ego. They want to seek revenge.
I'm not so sure if that was smoke, but it looked like there's a little bit of cover here. Visual obstruction. Just trying to stay away from harm. It's my goodness.
Oh,
sad. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Just like
it's
that Tribe. It absolutely is the blue, and this is what we're talking about. They needed to get out of that danger zone, right? It's not gonna hurt now, but you know, you factor in gunfire as well as potentially nades, it's still gonna hurt.
Yeah, because of, and you plus the blue, right? So yeah, naturally you add that all together in good fire. But for TIANBA, nice circle around GLU Squad Esports, and because of that, they managed to get a couple of them. GLU Squad Esports now with only 1 player left, and that's going to be sticky. Oh, he's not going to last that long. Okay, hang on a second. He should be able to still heal himself up, and he's okay as long as TIANBA doesn't chase him.
But he does know that someone's already scouted his location. TIANBA with the high ground advantage, only with that tree to separate Stickley from the rest. TIANBA taking down the Titans. Oh man, that is it. That is absolutely it for GLU. Safe to say they're out of there. Now, history will not repeat itself tonight. Cloud. GLU, my goodness. No streak for them so far. Stalwart Esports though in a bit of trouble here against. Whoa, it's Vampire. They're punching back.
Oh yeah, Newsy with 10% health. Looks like Messi has knocked down 1 member of Stalwart Esports. Down top, tries to go up to the top of this mountain. Try to get a good vantage point. Newsy better recover quickly. Should be able to do so in time.
Oh man, are they Is it time? Are the vampires gonna try to reascend here while the sun is high? Gonna be very crucial here. Yeah, for Nova as well. You know, they have one member. Long is already on his knees. But I don't think this is salvageable, Sir Cloud. We have the entirety of AGONxI8 just using Long as bait. Probably telling his team just to try to pick up as much as he can. Don't come for me.
Yeah, even for ABCD to get down off this hill, it's going to take quite a bit. So I guess he's supposed to let that go. But circle-wise, he's going to shift again. Where will he go? He will here. Go towards Trader Field. Goodness, what a tough circle this is.
Also speaking of tough, TIANBA has to make haste. They have to hurry. They're still so far from the safe zone. I know they have a vehicle, but if they don't hurry, stage 2 is gonna start to catch up to them. Remember, we already saw eliminations care of the blue zone, so you can't take that risk. Not to mention, if you don't have any medical utilities that will last the game, you might want to save up on potentially getting further damage.
Oh, UCM coming in, spraying with his UMP, but he gets knocked down instead. Two of them onto him, plus ABCD for the high ground, providing cover fire as well. Now Crypto tries to seek revenge. That headshot onto ABCD. Crypto taking a little bit of a risk. That's still peeking, but he backs off now. No first aids to recover himself.
Mernat from Genesis Esports taken out by the play zone. Really sad there. So I believe if not eliminated, he's probably down, and it's by the way that his health is deteriorating, I do think that he is outside. So this is gonna be very sad. And there we go, AGONxI8 out of there. Another one of our supposed winner in a chicken dinner candidates unable to go for a repeat here tonight.
Yeah, but HORAA is going to try to make sure that a repeat is not going to happen for Vampire Esports as well. They have this top of the mountain, such a good spot here, and they saw the movement from Vampire Esports. Now, if we look at Vampire Esports, the vehicle in front of Tony K is smoked up, and they're on the outside of the circle, so it's absolute bad news for them.
Yeah, exiting this this vicinity is going to be really tough. And you see how Sky over here, he saw a vehicle pass, not from his team as well, so that's he has a lot on his hands. I just don't know if he's going to engage. Mernat taken out by TIANBA. There we go. And West returning the favor. So look at this, TIANBA. Like I said, Sir Cloud, they're going to slowly make their way up in the ranks here. 5 eliminations, the most out of any team that's still existing.
Ah, TIANBA, interesting. Where are they now in the overall charts?
They're still bottom, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're still bottom. Oh man, I wouldn't expect like a team from the Chinese region to be down there, to be honest. I mean, whenever we talk about the Chinese region, they, even before the game starts, everyone goes like, okay, lots of respect for them just because of how they normally perform at the global stage. But this time around, they managed to pick up elimination out of Newsy. So it's already 6 for them.
See that? And they lost 1. So this could still be the plan that they're going with. We might not make it to the top 8, but we gotta try to rack up these eliminations. Right? It's very tough anyway where they're at. You see how they're trying to escape so hard, so difficultly. They're trying to peel out. Look at King Chen. King Chen is outside of the blue zone, so he has to regroup with Long, and that's not easy, considering that the entire 1-for-1 is still, they're all complete, they're intact.
Yeah. Oh, another team eliminated,
Nova.
and that is Nova. 4 eliminations. Man, this round is hard and fast. We're already down to 9 teams, and we might see another team go out, especially if TIANBA still stays, still spend time outside the zone. I mean, Kencha is forced to heal up, and can you imagine this? We're stage 4 moving to stage 5. There's no way you can heal while you ride or while you drive. So you might need to do a couple of pit stops in between.
And look at this. I want to make my point clear. QZQ was incapacitated by the play zone, and so the job was done as well. Got purged by the blue Grim Reaper. So we have King Chen and Long over here, the last 2 players for TIANBA, and they're still dealing with the blue zone apart from the gunfire. I hate being right all the time, ladies and gentlemen, but yes, this damage actually adds up.
Yeah, but maybe not so lucky now. Shrubs spraying onto him. He has JD to deal with as well. Oh no, JD is going to show himself, so he could be shot from the front. And Sirius the one to take it out Long. JD is the one to finish him off. And now TIANBA only has 1 player left.
That's what I was talking about. It may not hurt now, but if you don't have enough medical utilities, you don't have the zone to play, you don't have the real estate advantage, then you could die at any given moment. Imagine that. Taken out by the blue zone despite all that effort by Team. It's a bad way to go, Sir Cloud. So I mean, I know that they're taking notes. Now leaving with 6 elimination points, not bad for Tianba.
Yeah, this is arguably their best round so far with the 6 eliminations. But for
And there it is.
GE as well, West is out. Not as fortunate as 10, but they only got 2 this time.
Mhm. Play zone again, Sir Cloud. It's very sad that and another one. Look at the feed. It's all play zone eliminations. That's what we were talking about. It doesn't sting for the first couple of stages, but entering stage 3 and 4, if you don't have medical utilities, you're gonna get hurt.
Yeah, just because of how hardship the circle is, right? It kept going
Mhm,
to the left, to the left, to the left, so teams
mhm.
have to keep chasing the circle. Now look at the elimination feed. Alpha is out. That is the end of Alter Ego this round. Number 7, 4 elimination points. But out of all the teams, guess who is still in this? Top 6 now. Guess who? Guess who?
Ladies and gentlemen, and still complete, still untouched. Actually, statistically, they're the best team we're looking at so far. So freaking Z, ladies and gentlemen, not snoozing at all. So they're looking really, really strong. Again, we don't see them. We do not know where they are, ladies and gentlemen, unless we look at the mini map and probably the camera feed. But so far, I like what I'm looking at right now. 6 teams, Sir Cloud, all complete at stage 4.
Man, I gotta get one of those invisible clothes that they have. So that I can cut queues at restaurants and all that, Suddenly show up in front of the line, make my order and be happy. And look at where they are. They are comfortable in the circle. And the next ship might still be theirs. And yes, so ZZ can still hold.
My gosh, these. I have nothing else to say about ZZ right now. The most patient team I have ever witnessed so far, Sir Cloud. But yeah, we still have UG, still complete. 1-for-1 falls victim as well by losing one player. Same with Vampire, but Vampire is still leading the pack with 6 eliminations in total. So they're still looking good, and they just need to probably get 4 placements. Okay, they entered 2 digits. However, they do have their hands full here with 1-for-1. JD though out in the open. Wow, he survived that thanks to Hacker.
Oh man, the fight is not over yet. Tony K with the high ground. Up against 1-for-1. And Tony K now. Where is Stone? Stone is on the other side. Okay, Tony K tosses a nade. With the fight, tries to find an off angle. Cooks up another nade. JD goes down to Stone. So now Vampire Esports, they're fighting back to 1-for-1. They are cleaning up the road right now. Sirius is going to be the last man for 1-for-1. How long can he hold on now? It's going to be the big question, but looks like not for long as Tony K will blow him up.
Oh man, 1-for-1. That's not a bad showing as well for 1-for-1, Sir Cloud. They did really, really well. Lasting up to stage 5, leaving at 6th place. Still pretty good, not gonna lie. 1-for-1 is slowly also trying to exit page number 2, but here we go. Undergang. They are still complete. Just standing toe to toe. Very, very little percentage differential between ZZ and HORAA. So anybody's game. Oh my gosh! But Jimmy with an unfortunate vehicular accident. He needs to be picked up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a slap on the wrist after that. You can't afford to make this mistake. This far off in the tournament.
And it looks like he's stuck as well. So I don't know
Yeah.
how his team is going to chase him. But for HORAA, now they're in action. Hoorah! It is on to Tony K. Putting pressure onto him. Tony K managed to arrive behind this wall, so he has some cover from the high ground.
I believe there's an MK12 that he's using as well. We don't really see that gun very often anymore, but yeah, that does some work. It does have bullets. It goes through walls. Good enough. But here we go, HORAA. They're basically in the Grand Canyon right now, Sir Cloud. They have a very, very good vantage point, seeing the movement out of Tony K. But you gotta be careful. The moment he fires a shot, he would give away his position, and he'll be forced to move.
Yeah, depending on how the circle goes, right? Because we're still at stage 5. We have stage 6. So some teams might be lucky, some teams might not be so lucky. But so far, speaking about lucky teams, Team ZZ, absolute lock onto them. They always get the circle, but it's not like they stay at like their starting point and they get the circle. No, they know where to navigate and they know how to be in the circle and they know how to stay quiet of all these fights.
Again, it's the instinct, Sir Cloud. I don't know how they do it. It's like they're always right. For lack of a better term.
Mm.
The positioning is just so amazing when it comes to ZZ. Right now, VPE's being the inferior team when it comes to the number games. I'll make that further infuriated here with one player down care of Goofy. Again, that MK12 is putting in some work. Vampire Esports might be sent to the coffins once again.
Go HORAA onto Vampire Esports.
No way!
And-
Tony K got him!
Oh, wow!
Tony K got him!
That
On the
knockdown!
bottom!
That knockdown allowed Tony K the space to move in.
He was at the bottom. And oh my gosh. Unbelievable shot. I wish we saw that cleanly.
Man, that would have made the highlights for sure. But what would make the highlights if UGC can take out the members of UG right now? Sky, with the pressure from the other side as well. He will secure the elimination point out of Sus. Jimmy is still in this, but Jimmy with a smoked up vehicle. Where is he gonna go?
Okay, was that a very crucial decision for ZZ to expose their location just like that? You see, they have one player knocked. They have to go for the rescue. Oh, there it is. And again, just when I thought they're in trouble, Sir Cloud, they're back at it. Just like brand new. Oh my goodness. Now VP, Vampire Esports here, ladies and gentlemen. They're down to their last two players. So they're going to get flushed out here one way or the other from any of these teams who are looking still very healthy.
Well, if you think the vampires are the undead, wait till you check out ZZ. I mean, these guys are not only undead, they're invisible, they are everything in the book. And Scott, alright, Spike, this is very open. He is biting his fingers right now, and there you go. No fear will get it.
Let's not forget, No Fear a while ago was
Oh!
No way that guy got that. Igneous though, yep, there's the finishing touch. But look at this, it was stolen! It was stolen! Oh. It was a stolen frag! Oh my gosh, ZZ! You madman! Unbelievable! Talk about KS!
Man, after all that work from HORAA, ZZ just came in towards the end, but Jimmy! Okay, HORAA gets one back. Okay, so that's an eye for an eye.
But good showing by Underhand. Really nicely done. They leave at 8th place, but it's crazy. ZZ just knows where to look. Oh. Okay. Oh wow, sad right there. Schweppes taking out one member of HORAA. Clean stuff as well, you know. That's a good cross map shot, but no fear. Again, this man with the steady hands, able to frag one more, able to knock somebody down. Oh, but look at Chicken! Again, ZZ, they're putting the finishing touches here, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, not only that, Nobu is actually the one to take out one for himself as well. So, okay, HORAA needs to reset. 3 down. If that last member of HORAA gets taken out, that is pretty much it. But we can see the positioning of HORAA at this moment. One of them at the top, someone's in the middle, so they're quite spread out in the mountain. It's going to be real hard to recover their teammates.
Gosh, ZZ. Are they starting and ending day 1 with winner chicken dinner, man. Sir Cloud? That will be insane. All right, 2, 2, 4, 4. That is what our top 4 is looking like here, ladies and gentlemen. Tony K just really squeezing the heck out of that buggy to get to high ground, and that he does. He has a clean shot over there against Malik. But there are 2 players here, Sir Cloud, so he can't risk firing a shot and not finishing the job.
Dude, Tony K used to be on the low ground, and all crosshairs onto him. Somehow managed to make up to the high ground, and he's above HORAA, who put a lot of pressure onto him earlier.
I still can't forget that shot that Tony K pulled off against No Fear. No Fear was so well hid, and I don't know how he did it, but that was a beautiful shot. Here we go, Tony K trying to eliminate the vehicles from the equation. Up, I don't know if he threw that already, but look at this, exchanging of nades.
But it's really hard for them to reach Tony K. Just look at this. He's at the peak of the mountain. Like, how are you going to land Nate up there? It's going to be almost impossible. So, as long as Tony K has this mountain, he's all good. But Noble, welcome DPLUS Cat to the top 4.
Y2 and Mon brought to his knees, but this is what I like so much about ZZ. The buddy system. I'm pretty sure he's going to get picked up. Unless Y2 and Mon was in the open, ZZ's going to get right back up. I'm telling you that. See? That's what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. He wasn't in the open. He's so close to his teammate. There was really no way that he's not going to get revived.
Oh man, but look at this. HORAA managed to climb up to the mountain. Now, they have the upper hand, literally upper, onto Vampire Esports. ZZ trying to get in, and Mafia Ninja, Mini 14, takes Y2 Mon, and Y2 and Mon, no way for him to be picked up.
Oh, okay. Now, this is not looking good for ZZ. I jinxed it again. But let's see if somebody's going to be able to take a vehicle and cross. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's looking really, really good for HORAA. They do have 2 members up. But in terms of positioning, yes, it favors them. But right now, the numbers, not so much. Oh, they're safe to say that Mafia Ninja putting an end to the misery of some of the members of ZZ. My goodness. Oh, just when I was about to say that it's only 1. Now, 3 players of ZZ are absolutely hurt.
Man, but they're away from the other competition, right? But the team that's in the circle is going to be DPLUS Cat. Now ZZ Chicken knocks down Forest, but Osal takes revenge by knocking down Chicken.
My gosh, from 4 to 1. But again, they haven't broken their record, Sir Cloud. ZZ at top 4. So, man, nothing less of spectacular from this team. Even if they get eliminated now, they played all their games within the top 8.
Yeah, they're still having an impressive record, not gonna lie there. But okay, Malik all the way down. Shubs is just right by it, and Schwabs spots him out. 1 more to go. Oh man! I guess he didn't have any other option. He had to jump down anyway, and Schwabs took advantage of this. And 2 points in the bag. And now Vampire, they're on a rampage.
2-digit frag mark for Vampire Esports, ladies and gentlemen. These players have turned to bats and just fly all over the vicinity. It's amazing what they've been doing right now. And they still do have the lowest percentage, ladies and gentlemen. So Schweppes has to take a bit of shots of that hemoglobin. Let's see how he's going to recover from this one. 4 medkits, pretty good enough for him to survive a few more gunfights here and there. But I believe he has to wait out until DK. If DPLUS and ZZ can have a go at it, then there's a huge chance, right? There's a huge chance that Vampire Esports can get away with this. Possibly steal the victory, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, but he's just by the blue, and now we're at stage 9. He'll be pressured by the blue first, and he'll be forced to move down. Unless if we can find a way to slowly move down, DPLUS and ZZ fight with each other, they cancel out each other, then maybe, just maybe, Schwabs can get it.
Sir Cloud, this started out as a very fast game, but right now, the stall is crazy. Silence is starting to be deafening once again. Seiwu, not in a very good spot. I hate that shack, by the way. there's nowhere to go, Sir Cloud, when you're stuck there, when you have enemies coming in from all angles. There's really no way you're gonna survive that. You need a bait.
Yeah. Oh, there you
that's
go.
what I'm talking about. Yep.
In action, but now by CXXN. ZZ now fighting back, and they do have the elevation against DK. But then again, DK, they do have the numbers. Now it's down to CXXN as well as Chicken to fight against DK. It's going to be an all-Korea finale.
Man, I love this. I love this. CXXN and Chicken. Look at this.
Oh,
Chicken taking out Osal right there. If I'm reading that right, or Dsal, one of the two. 2v2 here. Now, if DK will be able to pick up their last member, the numbers advantage will definitely go on their side. And the high ground, however, it does belong to ZZ. CXXN, he can heal, but he needs to find cover first.
I mean, you got the top fragger and the top survivor now. This is going to be the perfect combo for Team ZZ. High ground, CXXN gets Noble. 1 more to go. 1 more active player.
No way!
On the side of DK.
No way!
It's going to be Fabian, the OG player, the Asian Games silver medalist. Can he pull off a clutch from the lower ground?
There's the molly. Oh my gosh, they're barricading the top spot here. Now there is no way that Fabian's
Oh,
gonna be
no.
able to come out of this.
Look
Now
at
this
this.
is impossible.
Oh,
Yes, Andres,
no.
ladies and gentlemen, ZZ for the second time tonight gets their winner chicken dinner.
Just like in the prelims, ladies and gentlemen, in a single day, ZZ with multiple chicken dinners, and we're only day one. They already got 2 chicken dinners, the first game and the last game.
I called it for some weird reason, Sir Cloud. Save the first and best for ZZ. Oh my goodness. It's insane. The last game to ZZ again. These boys, I'm telling you, they are madmen.
Oh man, I just lost for words by now. I mean, again, ZZ guys, they are a team that came from the prelims, and they are not a PMGC team, but yet with the two chicken dinners, I'm pretty sure they will top the chart.
Absolutely, and it's a good amount of eliminations as well. Not the best, right? But it's enough to give them a sizable lead compared to the next team that we have. And again, I said it just a few seconds ago. Save the first and the best for last here in the form of ZZ. I am convinced, Sir Cloud, and again, I don't want to jinx it because we've seen that happen with Team Flash, but I am confident that moving to the next few days, they are going to be the team to beat.
Yeah, they're definitely not snoozing. I mean, ZZ, these guys. The one main thing, and we've been talking about it throughout the entire show, is that their survivability is just next level. They had the most placement points out of them all before this round started, and with this chicken dinner, they will solidify themselves as the best survivor in day one.
Man, I am definitely shifting my gears here for, I mean, I love you, Stalwart. I swear I do. But ZZ is just something else, Sir Cloud. Remember when we said earlier that statistically, if they survive stage 4 complete, they can win the whole thing. And that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, and they stood quiet for majority of the rounds. They only showed up when it matters. And even so, they still got 10 eliminations. It's not like, okay, we got like 2 eliminations and the chicken dinner. No, it's 10 eliminations. It's pretty nice there. And they've been compared to the team that came from the same country, from Korea. DPLUS Care, the best round so far for them, 3 eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a significant leap, Sir Cloud, from their standing right now. I know they're in page 2, but this is going to look pretty good on their record. Not to mention TIANBA as well. I'm not really so sure where they are right now, but the amount of eliminations they got will definitely prove to be a big change, right? Now, let's see who the MVP is. This is from... Okay, never mind. It is Shreps.
Yeah.
I was going to say someone from ZZ because CXXN was close, but Shreps, of course, stood his ground. We saw him make a significant amount of eliminations. I think this is the second time he's MVP tonight.
Yeah, I believe so. The first MVP when they got the chicken dinner was also Shreps. Yes, that's correct. When they got the chicken dinner, it was before Shreps. So, yeah, I mean, the first guy to receive 2 MVPs in this tournament, and also the first team to receive 2 chicken dinners is obviously ZZ. But let's not forget as well, HORAA, they made it really, really tough for Vampire and ZZ at some point.
Mafia Ninja, we saw him go to work a while ago as well. Not necessarily to the point that he would go beyond Sky, but still really notable. I love it. I love what I'm seeing here from all these teams. So it's also a nice touch that you added there, Sir Cloud. And we had to go to the final circle with the Korean couple team, right? So that's nice representation.
Yeah, okay. Here is where it all matters, right? The points. ZZ, obviously we know, it's 20 points with 10 eliminations. Other than that, Vampire, not too bad, 16. HORAA, 14. One of the best rounds so far. DK as well, one of the best rounds with 9. But we got a good amount of teams without a single point. So unfortunately for HEAL Esports, Void, JLU Squad Esports, and surprise, STALWART Esports, no points.
That's again, this is what changes my mind, unfortunately. But again, I can't blame them. I can't really hold it against them because this is a very stacked Sir Cloud. But again, made a believer by ZZ. Like before, I used to think that, oh man, fresh team against a bunch of teams who have already put their names out there. Z, freaking Z, ladies and gentlemen. I have nothing else to add to that. But here we go. Less nades here. And it's nothing that I could actually be mad at, because this game ended with a bang, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's all about like the positioning, the circle, how tough it is. And speaking about the circle, it was a really hard circle. Like it kept shifting towards the left, and only towards the end it started to balance out a little bit more. But by the time we saw a lot of teams or a lot of individual players actually eliminated by the zone.
And again, folks, pay attention to your location. Always remember that, because that blue zone, it doesn't choose anybody, right? Everyone's it doesn't care about your points. It just cares about who's in it and who isn't. So you gotta make sure that you try to get that real estate advantage as early as possible. And that was very early on, Sir Cloud. It wasn't those stages we're in as like 6, 7, 8, 9. No, the eliminations were like about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So those really hurt. You know, if you don't pay attention to where you are, it's gonna bite you right back.
Yeah. Before we move on to our points, we're going to check out who is the MVP so far in our tournament. And I think it's pretty easy to guess, since we do have a double MVP with this guy. It has to be none other than Schweppes from Vampire Esports. It's an easy guess for day one.
That's true. Total eliminations of 14. Yes, don't get us wrong, guys. Schweppes definitely the MVP, but the single elimination from one player in one game still belongs to Joker. So we're gonna get to that a little later on. But of course, it goes without saying, Schweppes ending the day with a staggering 14 eliminations. Remember, the one reason I think, Sir Cloud, that Joker is unable to chase this is because he got eliminated early twice.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing about Joker is that after that amazing 10-point round that he had, the other rounds were like it was kind of missing, so that's just unfortunate. But we gotta give credit to the others as well. So we got CXXN at number 2, Tony K number 3, Chicken number 4, and we have a representative from HORAA Esports, Sky here at number 5. And I'm just looking over the average eliminations, right? At least for Schweppes and CXXN, they're not too far.
Yeah, you know, this is looking like a very ZZ versus Vampire Esports survival stage already, at least for Group A, ladies and gentlemen. So watch out for these fellas. They could change this up. They could switch it up as fast as a snap of a finger if they're not careful, or if the other teams are in a very good streak. But overall, yep, this is what we were talking about. Schweppes leading the herd with 14. And look at this, a tie between CXXN and Joker.
Wow,
as well
okay.
as Xbox and Bernat. Okay, so these players, Sir Cloud, they're not far behind each other.
So I guess it's quite easy to calculate like Joker's average, right? So that one round with 10. So that's like one round out. So that means in the other 5 rounds, he only managed to get 3 eliminations. So yeah, he'll be looking to improve that stat tomorrow. At least try to find a good average, or try to find a good level of consistency for Hale Esports, because I'm pretty sure they would have lost the number 1 spot by now. So yeah, something for them to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, the redemption arc definitely coming here for the Clown Prince of Crime. Let's see how that's gonna turn out in the next few days, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, of course, with 2 winner chicken dinners for day number 1, it is no surprise that Team ZZ emerging on top with a total of 69 points. Nice.
And it's not like their eliminations are that bad, right? Like they are 35. If you look at like across 34, 39, 34, and you got the 20s. So not to say that, oh, they stood quiet the entire time just to come in last minute, get a handful of eliminations. No, their eliminations are not bad.
They were also trigger happy when it mattered, right? They knew when to be hitman when they should be. So Team ZZ again looking really dominant, at least for day number 1. Let's see if that's going to be shaken up in the coming days. But of course, with page number 2, Enigma Galaxy, very unfortunate, might be stuck here for good. So it's the focal points right here will be TIANBA, Undergang, Stalwart, and so on, all the way to Voin Esports, who also did really well. Sadly though, not getting their winner chicken dinner just yet.
Yeah, and AGONxI8 is the only team with the chicken dinner on page number 2 as well. So they'll be looking to improve their performance again tomorrow. But yeah, we got 3 more days to go. So anything can still happen. I mean, the points are close enough. So I wouldn't be surprised like if we do see like what we saw during the prelims. Teams from page 2 rise up and surprise us to be at the top.
Okay, so you know it's also very hard to determine right now, Sir Cloud, who among these bottom teams are gonna ascend, right? Because one small victory, honestly, or basically a single victory can be the difference maker. If one of them scores a winner in a chicken dinner, it's gonna propel them maybe potentially to 10th place. Now here we go. ZZ and Vampire Esports. What did I say, Sir Cloud? I do think it's gonna be these 2 teams vying for that top seed at the end of our survival stage.
Yeah, if we even compare the stats, right? Like Vampire has more damage. And it's totally understandable because ZZ pretty much shows up towards the end, but Vampire is like all over the rounds, right? But of course, the advantage towards ZZ is that they gain a lot more placement points naturally. And the grenade eliminations, okay, probably your best, your favorite boys here, since they deliver the explosions. CXXN is up there as well.
Yeah, it's never easy to close out like eliminations care of grenades, but you know they're able to do it. As much as I'm a demolition guy, I don't blame it when players opt to go for the guns. They're more accurate, and you just gotta reload. Not to mention if you lose your nades, you're done with it. But CXXN with that pitcher hand, right? With that nade locked and loaded, cooked well done, able to go for 3s. Let's see if that's gonna add up in the next days. Maybe somebody dares contest, because the others, if you notice, Sir Cloud, they're just 2 frags. So one more frag and they could tie things up.
Yeah, and speaking about tying things up, our predictions are tied as well. And I think this is probably, maybe, to the best of my memory, is that none of the casters got a prediction right the entire day. But you know what? That leaves a lot more room for tomorrow and the day after, because we got a good preview of what these teams are capable of in this sort of lobby. But anyway, we are at the end of our show for day number 1. Make sure you stay tuned for day number 2. Same time, same channel. My name is Sir Cloud as well as Pika. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. Bye.